make a move here. Ooh, no!
Left in a position, but she is left kicking and fighting, screaming.
He has no chill. Just gets it open.
From two angles, his back. Oh, the smoke's being popped. The Malusi Banshee will give away his position as Mystic finds one, finds Rise, and then...
Don't talk about it.
Oh my god!
Hello and welcome everyone to the latest installment in the SSA Super Series. We are live here from the Bravado Bunker, brought to you by all the kind people you see here on the banner. And just to give you a quick introduction before we start off, what's going to happen this weekend, or this day today, because it's all happening in one day filled with action. 2 best of 3s, 1 best of 5 grand final. You do not want to miss any of it. We've got player interviews later in this first section. Here for the SSA Super Series. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. We're here from the SSA Super Series, Bravado Bunker. A lot of action this weekend. We've got, I believe it is Boolean versus Levitate. After that, Nixa versus Exhale. All to face off for that 30,000 Rand Lion Share prize. It's going to happen here, and I think we're going to send you to a quick break before we join you back at the Caster Lounge for the incredible game. So, a lot to look forward to. White Peepo happies in chat. I hope you guys are entertained.
Right? For Siege.
We have a few players coming in. We don't have the full roster, sadly, but we have a lot to look forward to. The first game, how do you feel about this one?
I'm excited. We've got 3 really good games coming up today, and hopefully we're going to be seeing longer series, because I know some games in South Africa like to run quick, but hopefully we've got some jam-packed games here.
Sorry, I'm being really thrown off by the all those settings here. I'm sorry, chat. We'll figure things out as we go along. It is a strange setup being used here. But looking into this first one, it's Boolean versus Exhale. Best of 3. What maps are we thinking? You voted Boolean to win this, right?
Boolean, yes. I said Boolean's going to take this. I think in a 2-0 fashion. One game will go to overtime. I think first map overtime. Second map will be quick.
So you think this is going 2 maps, not 3?
Two maps. First map's going to be an 8-6 for Boolean. Second map is going to be a second map 7-4. Let's go with that. I think the audio's a bit scuffed.
I'm thinking this is going to all 3 maps. I have no doubt about this. It's the first
Alright.
siege we've seen in so long. I just want to be entertained, man. There's so much action I've missed. You guys know, you're watching in chat, reacting to all of it. We're here behind the microphones. We want to see this. We want to shout. We are energized so hard on Nutritech right now. We are buffing out of this.
We're tweaking. We're ready. We're ready for this. Ready for 3 great games. Yeah, no, I think Bulin's taking the first one. Second game is not Exhale, is Levitate versus Nixa. What do you have for that?
Nixa all the way. There's no doubt in my mind about the outcome of that one. We have a few of the XL players that are going to join us from right here in the studio, but, you know, I think it's just insurmountable odds. We've seen that team do so well that there's really no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, it's just the players as well. Like, the 5 players on that team, and just put them into any roster, and it's just, doesn't matter the team name, they're probably going to win it. I have Nixa winning this entire thing. I think Bulin's coming second. Bulin Nixa Grand Finals for me, and you said Levitate Nixa Grand Finals.
Yes, indeed. Well, either way, we're finding out all of this tonight, because this is one entire day of play. We have a best of 3,
boys.
followed by a best of 3, followed by a best of 5. So, I know there's been maybe some discussion in the past on tournaments which haven't had best of 5 Grand Finals. I think we're going to test the patience of the Siege community right now, because this is going to be a long day of play.
Oh, it's also going to be a long day for the players. You know, for us it's a long day, but for the players as well. Actually playing a best of 3, if that goes all 3 maps, and then goes to a best of 5, which goes all 5 maps, it's going to be very difficult, very taxing on the players. It's people overlook that. They're just playing a game, but it's a very long thing.
Yeah, I mean, think if you are, so we're both predicting Nixa to win the second game. I think that is almost unanimous across most of the community perception I've seen. But if we think they're playing the second best of 3 today.
No sound on stream apparently.
Okay, if we have production checking that.
Chat saying no sound.
Okay. I believe, okay, just keep talking as if that's fixed because we have a delay on. We'll wait for, okay, so it does work. Okay, just got confirmation from production. I'm sorry, chat.
We're good.
We've been chatting, dude.
We've been chatting.
Well, yeah, so just bringing back to that point, if you are Nixa, we both predicted them to win.
Yes.
Taking one best of 3, potentially going to 3 maps, 3 hours max. If you have to go into a best of 5 then, that's almost 8 hours of play.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a little bold prediction here. I think Nixa isn't dropping a map. I think they're playing 5 maps today. I think they're playing 5 maps Rainbow Six Siege. And it's gonna be quick. It's gonna be swift, and I think that's what's gonna happen. That's my opinion.
Okay. A bit of a hot take. I think most people are expecting Nixa to win. I don't want to throw out the possibility of an XL upset. We have seen it time and time again in previous tournaments where XL can just throw people off.
They beat, I think it was Bravado at the time, wasn't it? Or did they push them to overtime match point on the Clubhouse? Because that was a game. Probably one of the best games we've seen in South Africa in recent times.
Yeah, so
really good game. Just
think about that outcome. We might see the upset of the century in them taking the grand finals.
Imagine the scenes if Exhale. Imagine the scenes if Nixa don't win the semi.
That would be horrendous.
It's Exhale versus Nixa now, no?
No, that's second game.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So but the thing is, imagine Exhale beat Nixa there, and then they move to the grand finals
against Levitate.
Bulin.
Levitate?
Bulin.
Okay, we're on opposing ends here. We got to meet in the middle and just tell you that this is going to be an incredible game. We're waiting for confirmation from production on when this is going to start. But guys in chat, just tell us who do you think is taking this and what fashion? How do you think this is going to happen?
Well, let's get excited. First Siege tournament, well, still not really a first Siege tournament, but like the end of a massive Siege tournament that we had here going on in South Africa. Like, we finally got some stuff happening. You know, Siege in South Africa, what a rare scene. but it's happening and we're here. And I am excited for this.
Indeed. I mean, I have to point out from Solvington in chat saying you look like you have a grandpa jersey on.
Bro, yes. It is a grandpa jersey. I'm getting old. It's
Okay,
cold.
We were gonna go for the Tim and Des look, the
Yeah,
Ace of
we got
Pyrite Desert Shoe look. We both
got
have
the
the floral
flowers
shirts on. We are matching in some degree. We tried on the fashion sense. Okay, Harper, I don't know if you want to put yourself up to the potential of chat throwing some shade, but who do you think is better dressed here today? Chat, let us know.
Cat always throws shade.
They do.
And I'll go for you. I'll say you. Although I don't agree with those pants.
Black suit pants.
I don't know. They look a bit.
Dude, these are the Woolies special.
We got their 30% off.
Okay, well, just firstly, I want to say a big thank you because now we're finally seeing the chat come in. Obviously, there was a delay. So 38 people in chat already. I think that's breaking expectations we had for at least
Siege
the very
always
early
does.
part of it.
Siege always does. Yeah, that's one thing that Siege is always a scene in South Africa, regardless of people always flaming it. You start up a Siege stream or a Siege tournament, people will be there. People want to see Siege. That's the thing. Like, people want to see Siege, but when it comes to the tournaments, no one's playing in that. Like, what's up with that, guys? Come on. Sign up. Play the tournaments.
I think most of the time, because, okay, this is a hot take here. I think Siege is one of the most bloated Twitter-based esports in South Africa. Maybe not the most, but they have quite a large audience. Say again?
Most interesting.
The most drama coming out of it.
Hop on Twitter any day and you'll see some Siege stuff happening.
Oh, it is what it is. But apparently people saying there's still no sound.
There is sound now.
Oh, there is sound.
There is sound, yeah.
Thank you, Jameskey. Thank you. What?
Continue.
So I just want to lead everyone into saying this. This is the best studio I've ever casted from. Just everything around us.
It
The
looks
camera,
great.
the setup, the thing, the Harper. First time we're meeting in person.
Exactly. It's a first for quite a few things. Yeah, this is actually a really cool facility, and thank you, Bravado, for hosting us here. And it is, a very lots of appreciation for that. And what do you think about the maps? Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to Siege. What maps are we going to be seeing today? Like I said earlier.
Am I going to leak what I told you earlier? So I gave the prediction that this is going to coastline.
Yeah, he went to coastline. Sitting down on the couch asking him, all right, so what maps are we seeing today? Coastline. Little does he know, we will not be seeing coastline today.
Okay, for everyone that's not in the loop, because I know Siege, a lot of people do watch Siege, maybe not religiously, you don't know about the map pool. Recently, it's been updated to a 9-map pool, and notably, coastline has been left out of that map pool. That shows you how long it's been since there's been a Rainbow Six tournament in South Africa.
In a minute and a half. Yeah, no, I think, look, everyone in South Africa loves the concrete box. I'm thinking Oregon is going to be seen quite a lot today. Probably followed closely by maybe a cafe or a clubhouse. I think that's my opinion.
Okay. I mean, those are absolute staples when you think back to the biggest games that have been played in this region. Clubhouse, you said it earlier, the Bulin Ex Bravado XL game that happened on there. Cafe, the 80K facing off against Meraki, at the time Regicide, all of the teams on there. We've memed so many times back when, Patchwork, Fennec and I were casting that 80K has one attack, they drop down red and they open and they push side. It's about as basic as it gets. There have been a lot of sways, a lot of pushes and pulls in the meta and what's happening and what maps are being played. But do you think this is somewhat of a reset for all of us?
I think so. I think, look, it's been quite a while. The meta's changed a little bit. The playstyle has probably changed a little bit of the teams, but I think we're still going to be seeing a little bit of a puggy playstyle, just going in for the kills. That's what South Africa is. 90% of the time, there's no strats going into this. It's the strat is let's get in, let's overwhelm the opponent, let's get kills. It's really a deathmatch most of the time. So hopefully this time we do see some strats coming in here and there. I like I said, I think a team that might be a little bit heavier on the strats would be Levitate. I think Levitate might be a little bit heavier on the strats.
Yeah. So I've seen from basically just Twitter interactions that they've put in time.
They have been scrimming, definitely. They've been active because, I'm not too sure if many of the teams have actually been scrimming. I know Levitate have, but I'm not too sure about the others. If we look at Bulin, yes, in my opinion, they might take their first game, but like it's been so long. Have they been actively playing the game?
Yeah.
Because I know some people just don't play Siege anymore, and they've come back to actually just play this. So it's interesting to see what's actually going to happen. Because are we actually going to be seeing this high level Siege that we could potentially see, but will we also be seeing lackluster Siege?
So if you think back to the past where you had that playstyle of where people just get into the server, they frag out. There are some strats, but that's not what you rely on. When as nowadays, you don't have that necessarily that skill to back up on. Maybe guys are playing other games, Valorant, CSGO, whatever it may be. The skill transfers, but there's still something to be said for the intricacies of Siege.
Yeah, a Siege is a very difficult game, and it's very different. You know, like you said, in CS Valorant, you can kind of just rely on it. Siege is just very. You have to be aware of everything. Communication is a very big thing. That's something. If a team has really good communication, I think that team can go far. Because communication is so overlooked, especially in South Africa. People don't realize how important communication is. If we look at international stages, the communication of the teams is so quick, so like decisive. Their IGLs make that call, the team listens. But over here, I don't know how the communication is going to work. Will it be as quick, as choppy as we see on the bigger stage, or is it going to be a little bit more sloppy, more laugh, more lighthearted?
I don't want to speak for everyone, but at least for myself, when I take an extended break from Siege and I come back to it, I remember most of the callouts. I remember the operators, obviously. This is something ingrained into most of us as Siege fans. But it's that interpersonal communication that plays a part, where you might be used to the R4C on the Ash, but are you used to your teammate sitting next to you, trusting him with your life?
Yeah, that's the issue. Like, is there trust right now in these teams? Because that's something we could be seeing. Like, if they don't trust each other, there might be an issue. There might be an issue in these executes. Will they be relying to like push in and get refrag? Because a lot of the entries don't want to die, even though that's kind of their point. They kind of get in and make space. That's your job done. Once you've made that space, and if you die, oh well, you've got no space for your team. Your team has an entry on the side. They can execute on the side. They can, use their smokes, use their utility. But a lot of these entries are kind of almost baiting their team to get these kills, stat pad, so I would say, and then say they're getting the entry kills, but they're not.
Yeah. So I'm just going to quickly ask for a confirmation from production on the ETA of the game starting, because I don't want to delay everyone for too long. I know we've been rambling, in my opinion, and I'd enjoy us just talking random things, but I'm sorry for people in chat. I know it's taking a while. We're getting everything set up. It's going to be a long day of gaming, so just sit with us for the moment being.
All right. So it does look like we're going to be going into a short little break just before our game, before the map veto and all that. So we'll get back to you guys shortly. Awkward part is we don't know
we're back. And before we head into the game, we're just quickly going to cover what maps we're going to be playing. So obviously we have Boolean versus Levitate on our first game now. Boolean started out by banning Club, Levitate, Border, Bank, and Cafe, all taken out as the first bans. So after that, Theme Park banned, Sky banned, leaving us with Oregon as our decider if we go the whole way. So just before we go into the analysis of all of that, we're going to show you the teams participating here today. I believe that graphic's going to come onto the screen now. But just both of these teams, players that we've seen for so long.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad to see them returning once again.
Yes. All right. So I think I was muted. So the two picks are
Just cover the, because they know just cover the players.
Yeah. All right.
Discord.
The players. 1 sec.
Okay, I'll just start off. It's Mario, Minted, Mystic, Airy, Divan, and Clout on Boolean. Mishmash roster of all-time greats from many teams you've known in the past.
Yeah.
Bravado, Phoenix even. A team with a lot of strength.
Yes. And speaking of Phoenix, we have some of the Phoenix players on Levitate. Actually, still probably the core. We got Sword Deception. Oh, it's been switched now. Sword Deception, Sali, AML, James, and Panna. So, yeah, interesting lineups here.
Yeah, stacked all around. And I think without further ado, we're slated to head on into the game.
Yes.
I don't want to delay you guys anymore. I know you've been waiting patiently. Everyone's been screaming at us, casters, start the game. But here we are. You're going into Chalet.
Game is live.
Okay, there we go. Starting out the ban phase, what are you expecting to come out of this one?
Thatcher. Chalet, we're going to be seeing a Thatcher ban 100%, and it's also just kind of standard at this point. We see Thatcher being banned out almost all the time. You? What do you think?
I mean, obviously Thatcher, that's not even a discussion. On attack, maybe you're going to be joined by another Hard Breach, or maybe the Ace, the Thermite, the Hibana.
The Lion.
Taking off the Lion.
Very interesting. We might be seeing I'd say a mirror ban, probably. Mirror is not the biggest thing on this map, but having a mirror set up still just in general is very threatening to the attack.
I mean, especially if you're going to defend Barn Gaming,
Exactly.
if you're going to defend
Mirror's
Kitchen,
really good there.
the strongest sites. I know you've got a lot of opinions on what is the strongest site on this map. You absolutely disdain bottom floor, as you have shouted at me during many a ranked match. Not taken off the board, that means Thatcher's going to live. I think maybe a product of the new secondary EMPs being brought in, that they don't feel banning Thatcher's even going to do enough.
Yeah. So for those of you that do not know, there is a new gadget, a secondary gadget coming into the game, which is basically a small EMP charge. It has like half the radius of the Thatcher and only switches things off for, I believe,
10 seconds?
I think it was 7 seconds, I think.
Oh, okay.
So
even shorter.
And we see Azumi taken off the board. Azumi, a very strong character, definitely. So fair enough to see her being taken off. That means Mirror, I'm going to guess last ban you?
Surely. Maybe you're going for anti-nades.
Maestro.
Maestro.
All right. Okay, Maestro can give a lot of information, but the thing is, with bulletproof cams right now, especially on this map, I'm not too sure why Maestro would be banned right now. Like, yes, he's very good and he has utility, he can impact trick, all that sort of stuff, but I'm not too sure right now.
I mean, he has a decent gun. He has Evil Eyes that can deny a plant. There's a lot of Maestro can do, but this is kind of automatic bans. That's my only weird thing with this, is like, you expect some of these bans, but for the most part, what just happened? We have all of the nade denial operators, the Jaeger, the Wumai. We have all of the intel operators, maybe you consider Maestro that, the Valkyrie's on the board. On the attack as well, we've got all of the hard breach, all of the hard breach denial. Everything's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. And yeah, like we said, there's the Jaeger, there's the Mirror. Now we pulled out, and look what they're going to. Games. Gamers bar.
Big games.
With the Mirror.
All the
right.
games with all the bacon.
All the bacon, all the sauce.
Okay, if any of you are sleep-deprived podcast listeners, are you?
No.
Okay, well, I'll not intrigue you with that message for too long. As we're into the game, we see the Mirror setup at the top, facing both in towards, I believe it's called Statue? No, it's been so long since I've casted Chalet, but hey, look, there's a top 4 Mirror setup. We're going to have to clear this out before they
Looking
start
into
hitting.
K9 bulk.
Indeed.
Yeah, all right, cool. So there we see the lines of sight being brought out from the mirror up top floor to see hallway downstairs. And it looks like we're going to be seeing a library execute, trying to get that control of library top floor, get all these roamers back to site and then finally pinch onto site with a final execute. And we will be seeing Minted on this, a quick kill from AML onto Mystic, though an Eerie, a fast entry, but AML picks up a double for himself, actually just fighting from the window inside of site. Look at the diffuser drop outside of window now. 2 versus 5 as Soul picks up Clout, and it's just Eerie and Minted.
So I think they saw this entire top floor setup. They said, okay, screw this. We only have to get onto site, get the bomb down, and you can't do anything about that. But they were stopped at every single possible point on the site. The Valkyrie just shutting down one after another. And before this game even started, we said, Boolean coming into this are just going to be fragging. If they can't even do that, they might be at a bit of a back foot.
It's not looking good. Obviously, first round, a little bit of nerves, little jitters, you haven't been in a lobby for a while, no tournaments. This is, something new for most of these players right now after a little break. So I'm not surprised. But anyway, Minted, Eerie regrouping in this dining area. The only thing they have is that little bit of damage onto AML, but that's not going to matter when it's a 5 versus 2. They do have time though, and they do have the diffuser. They're going to regroup to try and push from this jungle side, but they're going to see Jameski first. Will he be able to find anything? Eerie takes a little bit more chip damage from somewhere, fighting into sight, and there it is. Great shot from Minted though, cleans up James, putting it into a 2 versus 4 with 1 minute 15 on the clock.
Important pick that opens up the main lobby area. That was the one piece they need to pressure in from. After the kill though, Saw follows up. He knows main lobby is liable, and that's the only real place they can come from because they have such a solid hold on the top floor. But look, so just contest middle. But look, 2 players rotating on down. They're going to come for a sneak up.
Ooh, the camera shot out, so now they are aware. AML is aware of this positioning, and both of them doubling up to lobby stairs. Saw was the one playing close to this angle. Where's he retreated off to? He's inside of sight now. A C4 just barely missing him into this. He takes a little bit more chip damage, and now he looks to enter jungle. There's one top blue, but he's not taking the gunfight. He's still alive, but taking more damage. Good shot from Minted onto AML. It's 2 versus 3 now, 25 seconds, but there it is. The swing from Deception on blue stairs finally picks up an Eerie battling from outside of Fireplace. Nothing really left to do, and there it is from above. Pana the Mirror closing out the first round, and the setup proving to be a bit scary for Bullet. Tried for that direct side take, but nothing happening there. So a couple great kills from AML onto that window, and that's just the round shut out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good reset from the 2 players left alive. The first kills, obviously, maybe a bit of nerves, finally getting into the lobby, saying, okay, let's just rush, get this done and over quick. Didn't work out, and I think that's going to set the pace coming now, because they realized, okay, that just did not work. Maybe our forte is not just press shift W, it's maybe taking this slow. They were able to find kills. They got the one in main lobby, they challenged onto blue. It was good kills to turn around the game, but it came a bit too late, where let's see now if they can maybe play a bit of a longer game, get that wall open, go for a more traditional play.
We see the mirror being dropped now on the defensive side, and like we're going downstairs, a very, not the most played site, especially on Chalet.
Yeah, I know you have hot takes about this. Rant all you want.
Listen, if you want to play this side, you got to play it kind of SSG style. Yeah. You got to try play it from top floor, try keep that control, try keep that mid control. But we see that like everything being reinforced, and we might be seeing a bunker down, more like a laundry sort of hold from Oregon. But the thing is, Boolean now, they probably this round want to play a little bit more slow, more grindy sort of game, try and get these roamers back to site and actually pressure it like that, because taking solo gunfights might not be the best thing right now. So we'll see if they're actually able to find these 2v1 gunfights on this roam, or if we're going to be seeing Levitate just bunker down into site, and that's exactly what I think is going on.
Well, they're doing their due diligence at the very least. They're going into Trophy, they're scanning it out, the Iana Gemini's coming out with the Ash to follow through, a few pre-fires, but there's nothing to find. Yeah, the brute force of the Levitate defense is just down below and waiting. The Jackal might help them realize that. There are going to be basically no footsteps on the top floor. The only ones, the players that came up to reinforce the hatches. Track them, you'll see they've fallen back to the bottom floor, and I think now Boolean getting comfortable on the middle floor. Might still need to be wary of a flank coming back up, but for now, they are situated and steadfast here, attacking the bottom floor now.
2 minutes left, and they've realized that everyone is in sight, and now they've got a long time to try and find those picks.
One player missing. He's up top in games.
One player's been saying he actually snuck up blue. That could be very big. Saw could have a massive impact on this round, meant to take some damage, and we're going to be seeing the wall getting open now. This is something that we knew was going to happen. These walls were going to be getting open, but look at this Saw. He could have a massive impact. Look at that. They also dropped the Nomad, so there is no flank watch, only the Jackal to clear the roamers. But will they see Saw? Do they know where he is? A flank down blue now could net him some kills. Not down blue, sorry. Down east main.
I honestly feel Boolean has so little info to go off of right now, because think about it, you've got the mute jammers denying your drone work, you've got the Vulcan canisters stopping their progress, the ADSs are going to catch the nades, the kites are going to hold them at bay for a while they just spray from sight. The Echoes, the last line of defense, just sitting and waiting in connector. For the time being, pot shots being taken, Deception to win the first, Levitate are looking
amazing.
Fine for now. There's still the flank to worry about, but Boolean are starting to make their way onto site. Importantly, though, you see the Echo? He peeks on into the angle, but forgets to look into connector. Oh, wait, I'm so confused. I thought that was an attacker pushing in with the
teammate
Alpha. Okay. Maybe not go into them just yet.
All right, but 40 seconds, the Plant is looking to come down. Minted wins a fight. Minted wins another. That's a triple for him. And Plant comes down. This round was looking so good for Levitate, but all of a sudden, it swung in the favor of Boolean. It's just Deception and Saw. Oh, I think we might have a disconnect there. It's just Saw now, trying to fight his way back into side. This round was looking so good for Levitate. They had that time advantage. They were on the defense. They had that Echo up. But now, I'm not too sure what's happening. Okay, he's still in the lobby. Doesn't actually get the kill this time. He finds a clean kill onto Minted, though. 3 versus 1. By the time ticking down is 18 seconds. You have 10 seconds to start defusing. But Clout, he's able to clean up Saw, and that's all she wrote for that round. 1-1, a quick, equal round, and lost Orb?
I don't know. I think he wanted to save Diego.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So let's take account of what's happened now, okay? You've had one quick, easy round for Levitate, won by just holding angles. A second where they have truly been challenged by Boolean putting pressure onto them, getting the plant down. That's what you expect to see from them. Maybe things now are going to get back onto the rails.
Yeah, let's see. Because we've seen one round. Kind of grindy, that last one. Very, very slow, but very explosive towards the end. We saw that first one where AML just picked up those entry kills, just completely shut down Boolean. But that's the thing. That, we didn't see those kills. They could have been pre-fires, they could have been those sprays. If they were kind of lucky kills, you know, that's just, you know, once you're in a 3 versus 5, it's very difficult to get back into the round.
Yeah.
But if the rounds are going to go like that, with Boolean just testing the waters, but there was a big issue, very big flaw for Boolean in that round. The information was not there. They let Saw get back out blue. They let Saw be, like, a threat. Luckily for them, Saw wasn't able to play much off of that, as the roam was kind of subdued by the direct sighted from behind. But in the end, yeah, that could really be an issue for Boolean if they aren't able to keep up this information game.
I'm very weirded out by Punna's barricading off of the terrarium stairs, because look, realistically, okay, someone goes on rappel there. What is that going to do? They're not playing off of top floor too much. From what I saw, from what I gained, there's only really one player up top, and, well, he's situated by main lobby stairs. I guess they're scared of that rappel for a more late game situation, but I just question the investment of castle barricades there. That being said, hey, I'm not going to comment on them just yet. Maybe it works out for them.
Yeah, probably some information now there, or information gathering for Levitate there, just to make sure that this player, James Key, can play on these blue stairs and know there's no one on that rappel, because you can very easily just shoot open those windows at the beginning of the round, and then that's just constant pressure throughout the round. But for now, they are close, so he does not have to worry about them, and we're going to be seeing AML take this aggressive fight in the beginning again. And if he's able to find this kill, which it looks like he might, shots trading back and forth, but AML's actually going to be the one to lose it. Minted knows he's down now. Okay, so that is library control gathered. This is their only top floor pressure. No, it isn't. Saw is still there, and we did see James Key up top as well. It's actually 3 players upstairs. There's only 1 player inside a site. If they see this, we could be seeing a fast site hit, but like we said, this drone work now coming out. Mystic and Minted both on their drones. 1 minute 30, and here's a very sort of Oregon blue elbow sort of hold here from Saw with that ADS, with that shield. I'm not too sure why that shield is placed in front of the ADS though, because any nade, any Ash Charge breaks that shield. But Ash Charge is no longer an issue as Panda picks up Clout. 4 versus 4, 1 minute 15 on the clock. And the attackers haven't done much, actually. They've just gone library control, but sight isn't down in games. They're going to have to start making moves into bedroom if they want to try and take the side, because yes, you can open up lobby walls, but after that you still need top floor control, because they can just deny side. I mean, they can just deny plant.
Yeah, so main wall, I believe, has been opened up. Now Thatcher EMPs are raining through to try and clear out this top floor defense. They don't have Jäger ADS to rely on because of those EMPs. Shots being taken off, Saw losing a minimal amount of HP, and at that, he's just going to peel back. The onion, the layers being peeled off, but when will that stench clench your eyes and make the site collapse impossible? Because 30 seconds, think about it. Yes, they have site open, but top floor, just shoot them from above. The pressure really is now starting to come onto Boolean, because smoke grenades, they're denying plant. The wall's open, but what can you do with it realistically?
Not too much, as we see 15 seconds now. The information game for Deception, the smoke's coming out. James picks up the first, and I'm not going to lie to you, I think this round is going in favor of Levitate, and that's exactly what happens. An amazing hold there. Boolean leaving too little too late there. Not able to gather enough map control there. Just really very passive hit.
Yeah.
It just wasn't enough aggression, wasn't enough passion. Just didn't take that top floor control. That's what happens. If you don't take top floor for drive, not enough drive. Seriously,
Not enough power.
they did not eat. They did not devour.
There we go. Okay, I was going to catch that one. But yeah, like, they got library control. That's the first footing into the map.
Yeah.
You need to play off of that as soon as you can. You need to regroup, say, what is our next thing to hit? Obviously, there's the top floor to clear out, but even at that, they took so long to open up the main wall.
The issue is statuary. They didn't pressure it. Those castle barricades were kept closed. That just allowed the defenders to know exactly where they're going to be pushing from. They're going for that library take. They picked up AML first. They can just leave all of that, they could just leave a player there, and then everyone else can just rotate to try and hold library. Hold off that side. Because there was no pressure from statue. So, what am I saying statue for?
What do you mean? Like, there's a no, it's trophy. No, the bottom terrarium stairs.
Terrarium, yeah.
Oh,
I was saying statuary.
Oh, yeah, you're confused.
Like, bro, I'm thinking villa already. I'm thinking map 2.
Yeah, we're on to the next map. Yeah, Levitate hasn't taken this one just yet.
Let's go.
Okay, well,
I said Boolean. I'm Team Boolean.
You did predict Boolean, so...
Okay, but right now, you are looking quite solid on your pick, as Saw tries to find an early pick. But he retreats off. Never mind. Still going a bit aggressive. He's not going to find anything there. Jameski still some sight up, and now is where we see this north side take from Boolean. On these windows repel, no castle barricades this time to get through, and as soon as you get in there, it's just quite easy to push through. Jameski going to be the first contact.
This is the same defensive lineup we saw in the first round. The difference now, Boolean aren't just rushing onto a window, they're taking their time, clearing it out. But that hasn't worked out for them every time. They're going to have to challenge onto mirror windows. They're going to have to take control of kitchen. Get a parallel attack coming, not just from one side.
Yes.
So, I mean, within the next minute at least, they need to have at least pressure going onto top floor.
That is the main thing right now. The main concern is this pressure. But here we go. 2 minutes left, and a smoke cancer already coming out. That ash charge, putting that mirror a little bit out of place. Saw taking a gunfight, not too sure where from, but he's... looks to be losing, and he retreats down back into wine cell and rotating up blue, it seems. Deception's going to be the one to help him out there. The smoke's coming out. That's smoke number 2, 1 minute 40. 20 seconds, 2 smokes already gone. And now this pressure is good, but Levitate, they're still holding on here. Boolean have made this play to get into bedroom, but now they haven't done much. They've gone to Canaan balcony trying to pressure out this mirror, and it looks like it won't be open, and there's a third smoke. So no more smokes, 1 C4 left.
I think the mirror's still up. I believe the Malusi top balcony stairs just shot it
Yeah.
out. So mirror hasn't been taken care of. They're still at the behest of this mirror, just looking at them in wait. He'll take ganders every now and then, but essentially him being alive is the biggest threat. Now it seems they're going back to what they know. They've rotated around. They're crutching on these window plays.
Ooh, and there it is, a refrag, great refrag onto James there from Mystic. But the issue is, look at that mirror, look at Panna, he's running around in and out, or weaving around that mirror. 40 seconds left. We were speaking about this pressure, but look at this, they're just falling short. But Saw, he finally falls, the mirror's ready back downstairs. Mystic has top floor control, 34 seconds left. Panna, he's actually still there. still being the menace on the top floor. 28 seconds as the time ticks down. Pana still has top floor. Airy, he's down. It's a 1 versus 3 now as Deception picks up Mario. And it's all Cloud who's inside of lobby. No diffuser, no time. And I think this one's going to levitate.
Yeah, what can he do? The Frost is rotated back up around, looped through, one dropped in a Frost mat, and that's just the nail in the coffin of this round. They tried their hardest. They got control of Master Bedroom. They were pushing on in, but eventually I think the turnaround in that round was just the Melusi shooting down the Selma breaches, not able to take the mirror, not able to take control of that top floor early enough to start pressuring onto the bomb site. It's been the repeat offender for Bulin, is they just can't seem to even pressure onto the outside hold. Is when they were down below, they got onto the bomb site, they planted. Yes, well done. The problem is down below is an enigma, if you want to put it that way, is they didn't play a top floor roam style. It was all just down onto side. It seems the biggest struggle for Bulin is playing into a remote hold type of defense.
And this is where these strats come out from Levitate. This is what might be proving issue for Bulin, as Bulin is struggling to get rid of these set plays, these mirrors upstairs, these smokes. Yes, they're getting a good entry onto side. Yes, they're making good time, but as soon as there's any pressure from Levitate, Bulin just falls short.
It's a tough thing, and it's something they have to overcome, because think about it now, Bulin 1 round as of now. Still have 2 left. This split, if it continues in this fashion, might end 4-2, might end 5-1.
They fixed the shield.
They fixed the shield. They listened.
They listened, they fixed the shield. But yeah, 3-1. Look, not gonna lie, Chalet, kind of attacker-sided, right?
Yeah.
Not rare that you see 5-1 splits in the attacker favor. But right now, 3-1 Levitate, they're on defense. Mystic droning in quick, and this is something that we like to see. Clout, a very quick kill onto Store. We know Store likes to peek these aggressive spawn peaks, so maybe he got punished off of that. And that might just give Bulin the grip they need onto this round. The first time we're going to be seeing Master Bedroom, the site being brought out. And let's see what we got. James, he's still playing upstairs inside of this chimney.
I feel like he's playing this till death, because look at it, he's being pressured from 2 angles. He knows he needs to make a move. He tries to do it, but it fails.
Playing it till death, and the death came quick at the hands of Mystic as he makes a quick entry onto Library. And look at this now. We said the walls aren't going to be an issue because you have the Thatcher, but Mario struggling to pick up his Selma charge there. Finally, it's open. And a 3 versus 5, the only damage being done to Mystic, who is the Yana. She's going to be the one taking the fight, so it's not too much of an issue. She's not going to be planting or anything. All right, let's see. 140 on the clock. Deception still alive with all 3 smoke canisters, though. So that can really slow them down. The first one being pulled out in AML. There's the C4 taking up Airy, and a second quick smoke. But look at his positioning from AML. There's a drone by his feet. He actually shoots it, giving away his position. They know there's a player inside of Piano right now. But he's holding the cross. That's what's important. He's holding default plant. Look at the positioning, though. He's sitting in front of a window. They don't know where he is. Clout, if he sprays the window to the right, he's dead. But he doesn't. And Mystic, if he walks any closer, we might be seeing an easy kill from AML. He's gotten himself into a position that is absolutely amazing.
Just sat in the corner waiting, knowing the attackers need to make the move, and make a move they do. It's falling apart 2 versus 2 after the gunfights come out. Now starting to feel the pressure. One repelled onto main window. I believe the other has pushed on in. He's in bathroom making moves, pressuring on to the Goyo, loses his life, but equally on the main window, Repel loses his life, goes for the gunfight with the SMG-11, shuts him down. It's Levitate with the crutch smoke, doing so much for his team, throwing out those canisters, but in the end, it is the 17-bullet demon to finalize it.
Deception. That is where Smoke thrives, in those 1v1 clutches, because that SMG-11 will tear you down. Look, he may not be the top fragger in the lobby, but he has most definitely had the most impact, I think. Those smoke canisters being thrown out, those impact kills, really just being able to hold on to that little bit of area for that time. And we saw the 2 versus 1. They had it. If I think it was Cloud didn't lose that much HP to the Goyo, I think that was a different round. I really think Cloud could have had it there. But now 4-1, we really need to see Bulin pick up this last round heading into the last half. But this is the site that I was most worried about. This looked to be Levitate's best site.
Yeah.
This one was the one where Bulin just could not get anything. Yes, they got the entry, but they could not get anything else. Levitate are playing this so well, and they are playing the shield yet again. I don't know how they've gotten away with it so many times. Main window pressure for this shield can really just pull it apart.
Yeah,
yes, they're putting castles on it, but that's just...
And there are ADSs, but time after time, they've just thrown a Thatcher EMP to shut that down. Where's the follow-through from the Ashe? She was in bathroom. Why did she not try and shut down that shield? Hey, hindsight 2020, but we're going into this round. Before we get into Boolin's defense, I need to commend Levitate. Oh, through the drone! Oh, he gets shut down! He's shooting feet like he's Dan Schneider. Goes onto the rappel.
And the question mark. You're 1-4 down, popping a question mark. That is brazy.
Okay, well... I don't know where that came out from, but hey, toes, they take damage. You can die from a toe shot.
That's how that works, yeah. Bullets do damage. Thor, he looks to play aggressive inside a master bedroom. The bullets come out. They now know his location there. We saw someone droning outside of the window, and we're going to be seeing another solar take here. This is not what we saw last time. Last time we saw a very passive library take. This one, though, I like solar pressure here. This is a lot more meaningful. You know, you're going to be forcing these defenders back to side, taking this top floor control, and then you can finally start shooting these defenders like a fish in a barrel. They're down below you. You can start shooting. But Mystic loses out the gunfight to Saw. The drone work. Where is it? You know he's up there, and he might find a second. It's Pan to find Minted. 3 versus 4 now. Clout trying to find Saw. He does, but not the way he wanted to find him as they trade bullets back and forth. But Saw is the one to walk into Clout's R4C. 3 versus 3. Pan creeping around. Airy falls. James Ski down after. 2 versus 2, a lot of time for both these teams. The HP fairly equal. Clout and Mario against the smoke
But look
of
at
deception.
He's wrapped around onto bathroom. I don't think they know he's there. He makes some noise now, so they know there's pressure. Equally, they know that means there's only one onto site. Do you go, do you hunt, do you spend 30 seconds hunting the top floor player, or do you just pressure onto site? It's a very feasible opportunity, and it seems they're opting to go for site. Off of the solar rappel, he's going to make his way onto trophy window. They know the smoke is liable. Oh, and he gets down. That's the site to fall. Now it's all onto Pana.
But
he's
do they
got a
know?
UMP, and from a top floor,
But do they know? Do they know he's downed?
That's going to delay at least 10 more seconds.
Do they know he's downed? Could Pana actually get a revive off here? Pana
It's
pushing
hella
down
risky.
from solar stays. Very risky, but risky is what he needs right now. 30 seconds. If he gets a smoke up, there's still 3 smokes in play.
No way.
And it
No
looks like
way.
he'll actually be able to get him up. This is insane, the amount of utility
no
you
way.
get out here. 20 seconds, the smoke.
3 smoke canisters. They're gonna get ripped now. They're gonna deny the plant. 20 seconds.
But
The
Pana-
Banshees are raining out the triple kill to come out to Clout. He's done this time and time again, and he needs the ace, I believe, to win it on this round. The smoke is gonna be the thorn in their side. They can barely get the plant off. It's in the radius of that canister. Now it's up to Clout. He's lost a gunfight out to the smoke last time, but this time he wins it. The R4C to shut them down and at least get them the fortitude split.
The 4-2 split, not what you want, but it's what you have. That round very nearly falling apart. They did not have the information onto the smoke down, which could have been massive if that smoke was placed a little bit more to the left. Obviously, the plant would have been denied. But Deception, yet again, being that last player alive, very nearly putting himself into a clutch position. And right now, 2-4, Bulin really need to make something happen on defense. If they're able to play these puggy defenses, that's where I think they can catch Levitate off guard. Because on attack, yes, you're setting the pace, but it kind of felt like Levitate was setting it.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
Bulin were trying to.
Think about what Levitate was doing, because they are comfortable on all 4 of the sites on this map. We saw them go to every single one. They realized down below doesn't really work.
Yeah.
And they just switched it up.
Exactly. That's what happens with, like, ace of all trades.
Yeah.
Jack of all trades. Ace of
An
all
ace of all
trades. That's not how that works. Bulin, will we be seeing more of a default setup, or will we be seeing something interesting? It looks to be a little bit more default with the Aruni. This is kind of a little bit last meta sort of stuff. Probably going to be seeing a blue hold on games. Probably going to be seeing that. Not too much pressure into library, like not library, into bedroom like we saw Levitate players do, and that's they might be having a nice little roam from the solo side, but might just be pushing right back. You know, just trying to get that info, trying to slow it down a little bit, but falling back, not taking any serious gunfights. But the thing is, that's not what you expect from Bulin players. These players in this lobby are known to be so aggressive and so good on their guns. But right now, Levitate are just able to keep it calm.
Well, I mean, look to Minted, look to Clout. They are picking it up. These guys are performing. I feel like sometimes I don't want to throw shade of the rest of the team. Don't understand me wrong. I just say they need to start picking it up.
Yeah.
Because right now, Minted and Clout are carrying.
Yeah, and if we do look at the scoreboard, Mario has 1, Airy is yet to pick up a frag, and Mystic only has 2. It really is Minted and Clout on this carry right now. Those 2 rounds are kind of, yes, the team won it, but if you look at it and it's 3 players not performing. But if we look onto the side of Levitate, we see 5-5-3-6-6.
That's quite spread.
Very
That's
spread
good.
out. Very, very spread out. Great stats for these Levitate plays, and that's just what it's showing right now. Levitate is the better team. But Minted, he shuts us up as he gets a pick, but Mystic falls soon after as a 4 versus 4. The calm before the storm. Quick couple trades coming out, but nothing much after that. Airy, this is what we said. They're going to be trying to keep that control master bedroom, but going to fall right back, and it's exactly what's happening. 1 minute 40 now. Giving up control, not too scared of it. They wanted to come down to execute.
Well, think about Levitate's defense. They didn't fall off. They just held onto it for dear life. I think Boolean on their defense, yes, they're falling off, and it might prove beneficial. You'll see how this plays out. But for right now, Levitate still has a lot to play into.
Yeah, a lot to play into indeed. There's still a lot of you to look at that. Still 2 C4s on the board. Not to show I Minted hasn't placed down his next barbed wire, but that's something we can talk about later. But yeah, right now, Boolean just really being shot down by Levitate. It's an amazing game being shown out from Levitate. AML, you were questioning it, you were thinking. But yeah, look at this, 50 seconds now. Boolean are going to hold these lines of sight. They're going to hold these crossfires, and they're going to try and pick up these frags. That's what they need right now. An almost fadeaway kill from Minter would have been very sexy, but that C4 is sexier as it picks up AML, another amazing player for the side of Levitate. 2-4. 4 versus 3. 35 seconds left. What are we thinking coming into the last half minute of this round?
A moment now where they bite like a pit bull and they don't release. They can't stop. They need to have a steamroll onto the main side, because right now they are just left in position, not even really being challenged. Look, he swings, but there's 15 seconds left. Now, can he try and get a second? C4 to rain through, but they can't even get onto the site.
Oh.
Finds a second. This might be doable. They have the hatches to play through, but there are players on site equally.
5 seconds.
They still have control of lobby, and they're
There
still
it is.
situated on site. It's just Boolean to collect.
Yeah. All right. So that is what. Same thing. The same. They're suffering the same fate as Boolean suffered.
Yeah.
They got that early entry into the map, but after that they just couldn't. They couldn't keep up with Boolean's pace. The thing is, Boolean really wasn't doing too much to move it around. It's just Levitate stumbling over themselves. We saw very indecisive plays that Habana wanting to open up that soft wall. That just shows the communication right now isn't up to par, where just things are free flowing.
Yeah.
Yes, they've put in the practice probably more than any team has right now. From what we've seen, obviously teams could be just working undercover, not saying anything about it. But from what we know, Levitate are putting in this work. But that little thing over there shows that the communication in the Discord right now is not 100%. They might not be. Yeah. So obviously shows Boolean is disrupting them, which is what we need to see. Boolean need to start disrupting these plays, because otherwise, if Levitate are able to play this game, I really think Levitate have what it takes to win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. These players are so skilled mechanically and together. You just need, and I think this goes for both teams, the analogy I used earlier, bite like a pit bull, don't release. I feel there hasn't been a moment coming out from either one of these teams where they full commit.
It's very, very scared plays coming out. And that's not something you expect from these teams. But the respect is there. They are giving the teams respect, but sometimes it's a bit too much, like that last round. Sometimes you need to go for these aggro plays. Sometimes you need to try and, you might throw your life away, but at least if you're given space, you know? Because we're getting a lot of space in the beginning, but after that, there's no aggressive peaks. Like, something I don't see, they have flashbangs. 6 of them. That's not a dry peak.
Yeah.
You never want a dry peak in Siege.
Okay, but I feel like this is going to be the first and only time I say this. We need more monkey plays.
We do need more monkey plays.
And that's what SSA is known
Where's
for.
South Africa?
Where
Where is it, bro? What are we, NA? NA aim Andes? What the hell? Nah, bro.
Okay.
That's Rowan's thing. That's not our thing anymore, bro. He went to NA.
Okay, just bring it back onto this round. No one has died just yet, but the collapse is happening. The Hibana X Kairos pellets are opening the main wall, and Yasa's shield has been placed out into a position where they can hold passively. That's what you want in as attacker. You want avenues onto site, and you want ways to solidly hold onto those angles that you've opened up. The next step now is get onto site.
Yeah.
Because it's not top floor.
But
It's
Cloud,
kitchen.
look at this. This is what we're saying we
Oh.
did, and it is 10th. Cloud, he is the one right now that they need. The shield being put down. Oza denying it. Panda taking a bit more damage. Not sure from where. Might have been an impact, but Cloud shut down from James. Great kill. And yet again, a 4 versus 4, but no space being taken off of that.
Where is it? The wraparound
that.
again coming through.
Minted gets
Minted,
the
a
pick.
smoke coming on a roam up.
Smoke play. Just missing, and James is picked up, but 20 HP. Any bullet, stray bullet picks him up. 1 minute 10 on the clock. We saw these kills. We keep seeing these kills, but we don't see that pressure being taken. Look at that. Pana has been outside K9 for this entire round and hasn't moved.
Look, these players, it feels like they are a kid having to go in for a root canal surgery. They are so scared.
They are scared, but like, don't. Look, I don't. If they have coaches, the coaches need like, where's the timeouts? Like, we should have seen a Boolean timeout by now.
Of course.
100%. We should have seen that a second, like that 4-1 timeout should have been it. You know, they got the round. They've gone both the rounds since it actually, but still. Like right now, it's just all over the place. Levitate, look at this, 4v4, nothing's happened in the round. Again, it's 30 seconds left. What's going to happen? We're going to see a collapse on the side. Minted's going to use his smokes, and there's going to be crossfires from these players. There's a good flash, though, as Minted's eyesight is taken away. Eyes are a privilege, it seems, not a right.
Well, forget now about whataboutism. You just need to get onto the site without
Exactly.
question, without compromise. Get in, get that plant down, but there's still a top floor hold, and there's a smoke with a shotgun at the ready. Tries with a last-ditch effort to shut him down, but from the side just nails them one after the
It's
other.
almost as if we called what's going to happen again.
We fist bumped.
We fist bumped. It's almost as if this game is so readable. They get the entry onto site, they trade a few kills, and then they fall asleep until 30 seconds, and they realize, sheesh, we got a plant. We have a bomb to get down. And then they just go for it. But in the end, if you're pushing with 15 seconds left, in a 4 versus 4 against the defenders who just have to sit inside and hold crossfires, you're probably not going to win them because you don't have that information. You're going to have to dry peek into these things. You're going to try and take these gunfights. And with both of these teams right now, well, if let's not lie to ourselves and say Boolean right now that has equal gunfight, but it's just Minted and Cloud stepping up and finding these picks as we go downstairs. This is what I'm interested in. Downstairs is quite, I'd say, a strat heavy site. If not, you're just gonna play default, or you could just turtle, and that's exactly what we're gonna see here. I think just another turtle. But will they be able to hold the turtle? Because we saw Levitate. They tried it, didn't work. Will it work for Boolean? This is that one site where you don't need to take too much control, especially when you're playing this sort of defensive style like Boolean is doing.
Well, there are two outcomes realistically here. One, there's a turtle strategy, and they just steamroll them. The other is that they're so scared of it again that there is just saber rattling for the entire round. There is a fear of violence, but nothing follows. Follow through on your promises. Opening up the main wall now, that's good work of utility. They have an avenue onto the bomb site. Last time around when Levitate was on their defense, Boolean made their way from cellars. Teams Levitate have opted to go for the main wall breach. However, now rotating around, it seems they want a two-pronged attack. They want pressure from both sides. They want Boolean to just sit in horror.
There's a shotgun blast to the face of AML, and this is the first time in the game I think we've seen Boolean technically ahead. Yeah, first time, 4-4, they have the kill advantage. The HP is a bit low on Cloud there, and that's not someone you want to see low right now as he is doing a lot of these heavy lifting frags. Yes, when it comes down to it, the entire team has those guns, but Cloud and Mint have been these guns. 2 minutes on the clock. Kills being traded, not really traded, sorry. AML just the one falling, and that's the Hibana dead. They do still have the hard breacher of the ace though, and that is the main breacher, I'd say. So, oh my goodness, Pana peeking into the shotgun, and Mario, a free kill for him as he gets a little bit too aggressive there. trigger happy, and this is what we're seeing now. No refrags coming out because look at this position from Bulin. One of them playing inside a boiler, one of them peeking it. And look at this, Mario. If you peek a little bit more, you might find a taste of your own medicine, but he's playing in passive. A sprint, what are you doing?
No. What is it? It's such an interesting defense. This facade of a slow and steady defense, but in the end, he just swings into it. Mario, thank you. This is what we've asked for. Quad kill coming out from Cloud. He's looking for the ace. The monkeys have come out in full force. I believe it's an ace for Cloud.
No, there was not an ace for Cloud. That was Mario with 4 kills.
Oh.
Ace got 1. I mean, Cloud got 1. He's just stealing the Cloud there. What can I say? All right,
well.
but round 10, and I think Bulin have woken up. This is what we were expecting from them. I have a shotgun. You're within 10 meters of my range. I'm gonna kill you, and you're gonna do nothing about it. But what was going on there from Levitate? They need to take attack time out here, I think, because they just pushed into it.
Yeah.
They had flashes, but didn't use them. They have nades, but didn't use them. They have drones, but they didn't use them. They know where he's playing, they know where he's sitting, he has a shotgun, but they're just literally sprinting from trench.
Yeah.
Trying to get that wall open into a shotgun.
I think for Levitate now, they've lost 3 attacking rounds in a row. They might be down in the doldrums. They might be feeling, oh, we had this chance. We've already let it slip. No, don't let it go. Hold down, bunker down, and get ready for it to hit the fan. Because there's still so much potential in this very game here on Chalet to bring this back.
Yep.
It's not down and out by any means of the imagination. It's just that right now, Bulin are looking stronger.
Map 2 Villa. That is what we're looking towards next, but focusing our attention back to this game. Yeah, this is a little bit concerning now for Levitate. If Bulin are finally awake and gonna go for these plays, and Levitate can't punish it, they're going to be playing these very slow, methodical sort of, what can I say, X-set sort of plays, and it could be an issue. Because Bulin, they are really enjoying this LATAM play right now. They are loving to swing, loving to monkey. And with them being awake, the gun's on the table again. Mario, he showed up last round. All it takes is one player to have a decent round, and that's the round finish right now, it seems like.
Oh. It's such a scary situation to be in. Because you're playing for the lion's share of 30,000 rand, and you're hoping for one player to show up. That's all it takes, as you said. So, batten down the hatches, get ready for warfare, and don't hold back. As soon as one of these players steps up, if it's from Bulin now, they win this round, they go into OT, or guarantee OT at least. If it's Levitate, well, then they find themselves on equal footing again. This game has been blow for blow, and I don't want Bulin to pull ahead just yet. Levitate, you can bring it close, bring it back. You've got the opening pick. That's what you need. Now use your drones. Get that intel, but oh, Airy.
Traded right back. This is another round that we've been looking towards. It looked like they had that numbers advantage, but a well-placed C4 from that intel from the Valcam. Airy picking up frag on that C4, and Pana goes down. And Cloud just left the game after he got killed there. I'm not too sure, maybe he was AFK or something, but that's not a good sign as Aries dropped to about 20 HP. And yeah, this one really does look to be a Levitate round. But it is bar games, but Saw, he picks up a double now, claiming the life of Mystic. And it's Airy and Mario.
They've got a footing. They're doing their drone work. The nades are coming through to clear out the shield position. 2 players on the site. If they can bring this back from the jaws of defeat, this would be a heroic effort, and it would guarantee them, at the very minimum, overtime. So there's a lot to play for. And there's a lot that Levitate still needs to do, quite honestly, because they have positions. They've taken it up. But now, look at it. It's starting to creep back up. Mario with the second C4 kill on the round. Not a second for him, but for his team at the very least. It's all up to him.
We've seen SMG do it before, but can it be done for Mario as he sees the first? Deception gets dropped, but Deception, this time he was on the receiving end of that SMG, but he says, I do it better, and picks up the kill. Good shot there as we find ourselves on equal footing, 5-5.
If this is how the whole day is going to go, we are in for a lot.
Yeah. All right, 5-5. At least we do see Clout back in the lobby. That is promising for Boolen. And I do like Mario running the Direwolves background. Repping the set, but not for X set.
Rep the set is Xset's thing. I mean, you can't steal that.
Rep the set is X set's thing, but what X set actually have right now? What's the lot? I know they did decent at the last major, but like, bro.
But kind of washed.
Oh, there goes the lights.
Okay,
Camera
I
action.
assume we're still live because things are still going, but our lights have turned off and I can barely see Harper anymore.
How you doing? You're hide and seek?
Okay, well, let's hope this isn't affecting the players too much, but getting back into it. Okay, they're on kitchen and dining. Levitate, they've gotten 1. You just need a second to guarantee yourself overtime within the next 2 rounds. It's doable. And they've started to show that at least they can have moments of brilliance. Do they carry this over, though?
Yeah.
So much to wait, so much to think. But right now it feels like a lot of it is cannon fodder. We're waiting for those instrumental plays to come out. Cloud's taking a lot of damage going for his signature spawn peaks. Doesn't lose his life, though, importantly. We've seen this man do damage with the MX4 Storm. And now, rotating the shield, it seems they're changing their defense up a tiny bit just in reaction to what Levitate's doing.
Yeah. All right. Well, see, first 40 seconds, not too much action. Cloud taking a little bit of damage, but so far, no blood in the water just yet. And this is not something we've seen. We have always seen an early pick from one of these teams. Cloud almost on the receiving end of it this time, but he's alive.
Yeah, that's all that matters. You really put a curse
Never
on
mind,
this man.
my bad, Cloud. Love you, bro.
Sorry,
Cloud's
Wagwan, but
sorry, Wagwan.
okay, they're on the repel now. They need to find their footing because they've lost one defender, taking pot shots at Terry, trying to find anything he can. Spraying, debating, waiting. Can he go for it? Swings on through. He's doing this so aggressively, but none of them are losing any HP. Whoops up the D50, finds the headshot. That's the area we've been missing.
Oh,
there we go.
Minted picks up Saw. I bet he didn't see that one coming.
What?
Never mind, that was bad.
Okay.
And there's a C4. We could be seeing a match point for Boolen. But look at this, James. He's playing aggressive, but he gives away his location now. The Jaeger is aware, but not aware enough. It's a great shot from James. Picks up the life of Mystic. 1 minute left. James taking a bit of tag damage, but I think it was Eerie who just falls right back down blue stairs. Not blue stairs, sorry. East Main. And now he doesn't know where. 1 minute left. Look at the utility on the side of Levitate. Not much. They got breaching rounds, and I'm not too sure how many Selmas, but it's not looking great on that side. They do still have drones, however. But the time is ticking down with each second. They do still have 2 Selmas, but minted. 2 smokes. 1 C4 from Eerie. It's a lot of utility for these defenders, but they're looking for Valk cams with 30 seconds left. Pana, you guys got to get below, but this breach charge could be massive to find someone below the smoke. They see him. Biss gives his life, but Mario doesn't. 2 versus 2, 22 seconds left. Minted 1 smoke left. Eerie in a good position, but actually kind of smoked off. But that is not good. Now they know where the player is. He's going to have to fall back around to blue stairs. That just leaves Minted on the site on his own. 10 seconds. Whiffing a couple of shots. 1 smoke left. Has to throw it out now. But he doesn't. He picks up the diffuser. 1 versus 1 just to stay alive, and he does. Amazing round. Amazing late round, sorry.
Yeah.
From both teams. Levitate doing, getting the action done, getting the walls open, but a little bit too late.
I'm not one to point fingers, but Ace, he had 2 Selmas.
1 left. He did use 1 on the wall.
Yes. What if he didn't use that because he opened like a minuscule angle? What if he rather, I don't know, open up the hatch? Get a different avenue onto site, because by the end, they were just funneled through and were served death on a plate.
They are funneled through, but they did have IQ up top already with the breaching charges. That was just pressure to get them displaced. So I think while IQ's doing that. Maybe Ace can try push a little bit onto site. Look, you're on your own, you don't have refrags, but you kind of gotta go for a heroic play there.
Yeah.
So if you go onto site there while they're moving around because they're scared of his top floor pressure, there was a player on blue stairs, but the second that second was open, that blue stairs player is gonna fall back. He's scared. Right? Then as soon as that happens, Ace can slowly push on.
Yeah.
Right? If they opened the hatch earlier, however, like way earlier, and then opened that one trophy wall, then now IQ has an access to site from above. Then once you open up that floor on top blue, the players fall back. Now you can drop site while Ace pinches onto site from trophy. So now that's giving you more options and stuff. But instead, match point for Bulin, 6-5, and we go back downstairs.
This is a lot for Levitate to do. They are facing off against defeat. In the first map at least, is a best of 3, keep in mind, but it weighs on your mental at the very least. Look at the attackers, they're making quick work for now at least. Last time around we saw them open up the main breach and then pivot back around. It seems they're going to do the same thing. Hopefully this time at least they're more aware of the possibility of monkey playstyles coming out. Because on Bulin's defense of this site last time, it was this facade being put up of, okay, we're just gonna hunker down, hold on to the bomb site. But that's not what happened. They swung with shotguns and found close gunfights.
Yeah.
Is this what's gonna happen again? Because they have mute jammers, they have pressure.
We only have one hard breach at this time, and no can openers, so it is only these 3 Selmas. They got to be careful with how they use them, because Selmas kind of give a very funnily sort of entrance onto site. They do open up this wine cellar wall, like you said, so default plant is open now. But the thing is, how are they going to get these defenders out of play? They've actually opened up the front main garage as well.
Minted. Oh,
The garage
if they
room.
don't find his position, this could be the play that guarantees them the game. But no, shuts him down. That's a massive opener because put pressure onto the site. There's no one in Snowmobile. There are 2 roamers and 2 people in wine cellars. This is looking to fall any moment.
Yeah, 55 seconds now. It's looking to fall in a moment, but Bulin doing their hardest to hold on. The nade comes in, but the ADS doesn't matter. He's baited off by the nade, and the kill's there. Saw missing a few shots. Mystic takes a little damage, but Saw's entry onto site. Mystic inside of blue, the plant beginning to go down. Missed shots from Mystic cause him to go down. A Clout doing a lot of damage, but it's eerie to find the kill. The plant is down. This is a 2 versus 3. Clout, lower HP, but it's just eerie now as he falls down because of his low HP. 35 seconds, and it looks like we're going to overtime.
Yeah, Airy up against the world. He's going to try and find the last, but from the prone position, there's nothing he can do. Deception shuts him down, and that's how you answer back. That was a good round.
That was a good round from Levitate. Bulin just silenced there, not being able to hold on to too much, losing their gunfights. Minted, I don't know if I like that positioning. Yes, it was very aggressive, but it also could have been a really good late round little
I'm going to propose
shotgun
something,
position.
right?
Go for it.
Montaigne.
Montaigne? No thanks.
But think about how this game's going. They're scared. Why not put an impenetrable shield in front of your face and just walk in? Because that's what they're struggling with, is getting onto site.
They are, however, the C4 usage from both teams is very good right now, and these smokes are doing very well, and right now it's just guns on guns. Yeah, so if we do see this Montaigne come out, I think it limits these players. I think each of these players in this lobby, all 10 of them, have the potential to be a star player, right? So if I see Montaigne, I just think that's potential being like subdued there. It's not the play for Monty right now. If you're playing a more grindy sort of game, like yes, it is right now.
Might have some technical difficulties. I believe we can't see stream right now.
Oh,
there we go. It's returned.
All right. Okay. Speedy. Hey, well, speeding. But Cloud, he's downed already. Like, I think that's a spawn peak. Yeah, that was definitely a spawn peak from Saul, probably, or maybe James, because look at his HP.
Maybe
all right.
Bob.
Well. Okay. Well, Mystic, he gets rid of the damage on Cloud as he picks up the kill onto Panna now, and it's all of a sudden in favor of Bulin. Yet again, a very aggressive peak. This is what happened in the first round of this game.
No.
Boolean, please, no.
This is the exact same thing they did the first round,
Except
but for
they
now
got
it's
the
going
entry.
better. Yeah.
They got the entry, and now all of a sudden we could be seeing a decent round being brought out onto games. Yes, they have the mirror window upstairs, but we know Boolean's attacks fall a little bit short sometimes, so I would like to see the pace being picked up now.
Oh, pressure is starting to mount. Playing patiently behind the shield, he waits, he sits. And there's a good sneak peek into what every player on Levitate is feeling right now, because their main objective is just to hold, but Deception can't. Sniped off from an angle he was not suspecting, I can tell you that much. Boolean are looking strong. Traditionally on this map so far, it's been going the way of the defenders, but Boolean are looking to put an end to that storyline. It's going a different way.
I think stream died.
Did it?
I'm not too sure.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, well, we're going to continue as if nothing happened because we are
Yes.
uncertain. Chat,
Well,
if you
anyway,
can hear-
5v2 now. We could be seeing another match point for Boolean in a very short second. The kill comes out from Mystic as he picks up a triple. Soars on his own. He's going to have to 1v5. He picks up Clout. The top frag. Sorry, no, that's minted now. But Saw, he's in basement right now. Not too sure what... No, stream's fine. Not too sure what's going to happen here. The plant goes down and it's all on Saw 1v4. Look. Yeah, look. This is overtime. I mean, this is match point for Boolean, right? Levitate got to win 2 straight if they wanna win that, because this is where you take a little tack time out. I think Saw, he's pushing through the Marley, picks up a kill, but Ares right there to trade back the Capitao. That's the first time we saw him.
It's a very interesting operator because recently we've seen the nerfing of the LMGs. At that, he's got the M249 in hand, but I think importantly, we didn't really see a focal point on that from the observer's point of view, but I heard the smoke pellets from the Capitao coming through as well as the fire nades. They did work on getting into that bomb site. 2 kills came out quite early, and from there, they just transitioned it.
Can I just say, we currently have more viewers than Rainbow Six Southeast Asia.
Oh no. How? Wait.
They have 57 right now. We had 70.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Rainbow Six SEA has 29.
29 now.
Yeah.
They are streaming OPL operation. But yeah, that's interesting.
I don't want to say something, but I want to say something.
I don't want to say something, but I'm going to say something.
Well, okay, the people that are going to have to step up to the podium and deliver a speech is Levitate. Because it's overtime match point, I don't feel like we've highlighted that enough. This is do or die for Chalet. They've put up so much work, so much effort. To lose it right now would be a disaster.
So well on their defensive rounds, really putting the pressure onto Boolean. It was 4-1 at a point, and Boolean just looked like they had no answer back to these rounds that Levitate were putting on the board. But now look at this. Boolean ahead, 7-8. Didn't I say this first game was going to be an overtime and the next one was going to be 7-4? That was my
predictions
opinion.
might stand to be correct. Should I call you Harpodamus?
That was awful. Don't speak again. I was solo cast, thank you.
Okay, I'll just pull up my mic, mute myself, and
But here
restrain
it is.
myself.
Look at this. This could be the 8-6. Cloud picks up the first. That's Deception. That's a top fragger removed from Levitate as they begin to fall, not standing up to their name, not levitating, beginning to descend. But Eerie with the shotgun, and he swings this window. It's a kill onto Saw. He just doesn't see it yet, and it looks like he won't. But the swing.
Oh, just do it! Don't hold back! He's drunk as a skunk! On the euphoria of getting that kill with the shotgun, he does so much damage, point blank!
the kill.
Oh, okay, roll it back, let's start descending,
Hey!
let's take this back. It's 4v4 with a minute 50 still left, let's not get on our nerves just yet.
What a start to that round. Saw barely getting away and actually finding a kill onto Cloud. How has that happened? 1 minute 40 now, but the positioning on them on this map is not great. Not much pressure. The nade rolling in. Mario nearly walking into that bowling ball.
Oh, this is feeling scrappy. They are
This
just
is
playing
a
for bits and
scrappy
pieces
round,
where they can
but
find
the positioning from Levitate is, I don't want to say it, but it's awful. It's a great shot. Panel removed so low. This could be the 8-6. James, they look lost. Levitate scrambling to find something. pot shots into the wall, into the red ping, but AML taking more damage. Cool and composed is Bulin as they get to these angles that they want to try and take these fights from 1 minute. Sub 1 minute now, 3 versus 4, and that's not what you want to see if you're an attacker, especially onto a bomb site like this that is very collapse heavy, very execute heavy, and your HP is low, your util is low, no more nades, AML!
Oh, it seems they're not cognizant of the ways they can be shot
It's a
from 2
wonderful
players down.
score.
Jansky to claw it back from the clutches of defeat. In the jaws of death, he faces into Saw, but the Predator lands his kill. And that is such a hard-fought victory for Bulin. They clawed it back. And Harper, I have to give it to you.
I said 8-6.
You said 8-6.
Next one 7-4.
We're gonna have to wait and see. For
We're gonna have
right
to wait
now,
and
I
see.
think we can be content with an intense chalet.
That was a very back and forth now. All players in the end stepping up. And I am very, very impressed by the showing day from both those teams.
Oh,
What?
impressive. I just have to say GG's to all of the players in that lobby, because from the start, it seemed scrappy. It seemed iffy at times, whatever adjective you want to use to call what that was. But it seemed like every single player in that lobby found their footing, got onto
Slow start.
got kills. I think most players in that lobby were north of 8 kills each. So really, you can't blame or point fingers to anyone. It was a good game all around. And I believe we're going to go to a quick break before we report back. We're just waiting on production to give us the go-ahead on that. But my oh my, Villa is going to be intense.
It is Villa. That is another map. That is, look, it's
That
quite
is another
strat
map.
heavy. You're not wrong. It's another map. But the thing is, Villa's a puggy map as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of a scrappy map, but it's also, those strats are super good. Defender sided. That's not the story with Chalet. But we did just see Chalet being a very defender sided map. Because the executes from these attacks were so, I don't want to say it, but it wasn't great.
Yeah.
It didn't look great. Yes, they got onto the map, but in the end, it just looked weak. So hopefully we see better attacks.
Okay, so I believe confirmation from production has come through. We are going to have a break quick, so just a few minutes off screen. We'll be back to you shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Awesome.
But just before we head into the second map of this first game, can I have a quick interview? Why not go introduce yourself, say why you're here, and we're so thankful to actually have you here today.
Yeah, that's great. My name's Angus Hay. I'm the regional executive for Africa Data Centers. And the reason I'm here today is because we're one of the sponsors of the event.
Yeah, one of our beautiful sponsors. We're so thankful to have you. I mean, it's been kind of a drought with Sub-Saharan Africa Super Series games being hosted, but finally we're able here in person to able to host this, and we're so thankful for you here today. So just a few quick questions before we head onto the rest of the stream, just so you can highlight yourself, tell everyone on the broadcast what's going on. I think one of the big questions for everyone is like, esports is all about a great experience and latency, and how is Africa Data Centers playing into that and helping gamers and everyone else to improve their online experience?
Yeah. So maybe let me just start with what we are. So Africa Data Centers, we are a data center provider. We build the actual physical data centers. You know, we're not the guys who provide the machines inside the data centers, but we're basically the host of all the physical infrastructure. And I think probably the best way to link what we do to gaming, and particularly gaming across Africa and in South Africa, is if you switched our data centers off, some of these experiences, the low latency experiences of having local servers, would disappear. So we are essentially the underlying infrastructure that makes local servers possible within Africa, and certainly within South Africa. And we operate across the African continent, but we have major deployments. So we have two major data centers in the Gauteng area, major data center in the Cape Town area, and they host a whole lot of different companies. We provide what's called colocations, so we provide service to a whole lot of different companies, but amongst them are the companies that provide various local servers for different games. Yeah, so we're giving back.
Yeah, I mean, as of late, we've seen a lot of game publishers invest in local servers for gamers to play on, and I think that's largely a byproduct of you guys investing so much into data centers in allowing gamers to be able to do this.
Yeah, I mean, look, just as in gaming, I think you'll find that in data centers, Africa is kind of the last continent. We're the one place on the planet that doesn't have the massive infrastructure that we see around the world. So what we're doing at the moment is actually building out data center infrastructure across the continent. We have a very aggressive rollout plan. We're spending literally hundreds of millions of dollars in building out that infrastructure and really bringing that, the content home. So it's not just gaming, it's everything to do with content. You know, if we look at, we talk about the ping time in gaming, but that applies to everything. It applies to all kinds of services, streaming, any kind of local interactive services are going to need that localization of content. And I think if you just flip that around, if you think about it in terms of the content itself, so who's producing content in the world? Who's developing games? Who's actually working on things? The reality is that Africa's at the back of that, and we're trying to bring Africa to the forefront there, so that not only from a gaming community perspective, but also in terms of software developers, the people working in the environment that need access to infrastructure, we're providing that.
Yeah, it's such a big thing to have that breakthrough of allowing people to produce things locally and drive from a local perspective, because you can't just have outside growth. I mean, you said you're driving into Africa. You guys are at the forefront of allowing that infrastructure to grow. So, I mean, just a big thank you from, I believe, every gamer on the other side of that camera.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks very much.
Yeah, so thank you so much for joining us here today. We're going to head out back to the game very soon. Any last words or thank yous or anything?
Just, again, to bring it back to the broader industry, we're obviously within the broader ICT industry. One of the things that we're driving very hard is innovation. So apart from the gaming side of things and the experience side of things, we're also bringing innovation into our environments, and we offer inside our data centers, we offer an innovation hub where if you're a startup and you want to develop on the internet, you want to develop for content, you want to get an environment where you can peer with everybody, we will offer that innovation hub to companies that want to get started up. So yeah, anybody who's in the coding game, please also talk to us as well.
I mean, I think that's one of the best places then. Obviously our focal point is gamers, and that's what we're going to cater our audience to. But I mean, gamers bleed through to every other aspect of life. They are the coders. They are the people using their infrastructure, their parents at home streaming software. Everyone has you to thank.
Okay, great.
So yeah, any last words before we head off?
No, that's great, and good luck to the guys today. And it's been fascinating. It's a whole different world for us. We're in the infrastructure game, but it's fascinating to see to get an inside view of the gaming industry. That's great.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back right now with the second map of Villa of Boolean versus Levitate. Don't go anywhere. Just going to run a quick ad, and then we'll be back on your screen shortly.
Right into the thick of it, there's already a kill on the board. I know you wanted fast-paced action. Well, look at this. 3 kills all the way. Boolean with a strong and steady start on this game. They're finding one after another Mystic to finalize. He finds a double for his trouble. AML and Deception looking to claw this back. Oh, I know you guys wanted action, but that was even a bit too quick for me, and I guess a bit too quick for Harper. He'll be joining us back shortly. Missing his presence, I believe he's just gone to the toilet, but I digress. Let's get into this round. Because AML and Deception, 2 soft breaches left to try and do something. Diffuser has been dropped at the bottom of main stairs, and from a vertical angle, the smoke can actually hold it. Make that the mute. Sorry, SMG11 always confuses me, but hey, they're on site. They've got everything to do. Oh, Hopper, you're back? Hello. What's happened? Oh,
Hello.
so many kills have come out.
We're alive.
Okay, so Harper, you're back. Okay, let's just get back into this because there is still a possibility for Levitate to claw this back. They've only found 1 kill, yes, but on Villa, we know anything can happen. Deception and AML on the hunt, looking to go up red stairs onto landing. They still have a minute to work with. First now taking care of the barbed wire. Of course, that's going to give out the audio sound effect, give away their position. Make Boolean realize the rotate is coming out and they're going to enact a pincer movement from the other side of the map.
Yeah, well, first round, and it's a triple for Mystic now. And it's all onto the shoulders of AML. Eerie shooting a dead body there, not finding anything, but this is a different change of pace. This is not what we saw in it. Like, I'm actually a bit scared for Levitate right now. If this is the pace of game we're going to be seeing, it's not going to go in the favor of Levitate, I don't think. Boolean finally switched on after that last game. This is what I was scared of. That first game is always that toughest game. If you're able to win that first game, I think that it's just finished. You aren't going to win the next one, I think. Especially over here, when it's like a LAN, you've been out for so long, you haven't been playing. You just had such a close game, and you were ahead, and all of a sudden now you're 1 map behind.
Yeah.
You're fighting back, you're below, and it's just a long day for Levitate right now.
Yeah. It's rough, and it's going to keep getting rougher potentially. I mean, if you say it's rough for these guys right now, think about what's going to happen in that BO5 for the team that's coming out of the second seed game.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a bit easier for these teams because at least they have a break.
Of course. I mean,
they have a nice little break, but the next one, they're going to go into that best of 3. And if it's what we think, if it's like a bloodbath, if it's just back and forth, then we could be seeing an issue. But Nixa versus Exfil, we did say Nixa are the favorites to come out of that one, and I think they're going to win it quite convincingly, right? But if it's not, if it's a really long, like, overtime map 3, then I think whoever wins this game has the advantage going into the finals. Because yes, Nixa might be the favorites to win, but they still suffer from fatigue.
Yeah.
Playing a competitive game for almost 8 hours straight is difficult.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
we're
taxing.
like, we are tired, and we're just using our voice.
And this is
Using
just
the
map
voice,
one.
their eyes,
We just
their hands,
finished map
everything. Oh, well, I hope you at home aren't tired, because there's a lot to follow and a lot of action that you don't want to miss. Getting started in this round now, it's going to be trophy and statuary as the defensive holdout for Bulin. They're on a bit of a hot streak now. Obviously, they started out a bit rough, a bit shaky. Levitate had a 4-1 lead going into the first map. After that, Bulin slowly started to snowball and bring it back. I think there's something to be said for having won, I think like 8 of the last 10 rounds.
Yeah, it's been difficult for Levitate. They had 4-1, and then after that, they only picked up 2 more rounds. So it has been a lot of rounds towards the favor of Bulin. But speaking of favors, Thor takes out Minted, doing his team a favor. 4 versus 5, the Jaeger off the board, doesn't matter, his util's already down, but still, that's another gun off the board, and especially Minted, we saw him pop off in that last map, so it's a good momentum killer. We're going to be seeing different players pick up different scores this game. Hopefully the mental shifted. You needed that pick if you Levitate. You really need to get that little bit of an entrance on the side and just slowly get a foothold, because you need this round. But Mystic with 2 kills, no sorry, that's Eerie with 1 of his own, but all of a sudden, everything I said, the foothold is lost. Ooh, AML, he picks up the kill on Mystic, and he falls right back down those Astro stairs. 3 versus 3, 1 minute 30. Barbed wire being taken out, but the map control, a very strong position to have those Astro stairs. If you're pressuring from up there, those players such as Saw, he can now pressure from this wolf window. Very nearly losing his life though, and again, Clout fighting very hard for this kill.
Tooth and nail at this point. The one thing I'm questioning is how don't they know he's there? You took shots from him just a few seconds ago. Pana left in an almost impossible situation, facing off against a mute, or rather a smoke who's playing close with a shotgun, facing off against Clout with the Demon MX4 Storm. You see his head, but it's way too late.
If you see him, you're already dead.
I have a lot of questions from
I
that
do
round, right?
too.
Because the sledge walking up Astro stairs, you had Astro Cam and 2 sets of barbed wires with 1 player being dead giving info.
Levitate had a very good position.
Yes.
They had one on Link Window. They had one on, I think it was in Master Bedroom, and they had the last one inside of Astro. That is a very good position to have, especially if it's a 3-on-3, right? Wolf Window, arguably not the best, but you're holding off crosses. We know they're all on side, so now you can probably rotate around to help the Master Bedroom player. If that Astro player keeps on putting on that pressure or gets someone into Bathroom, you can very easily clear out Astro, clear out Trophy, and try to get a plant down.
Yeah.
Right? Because you've got in this position where you've got 3 pivotal positions. If any of you get a pick, as soon as you get a pick,
Just go.
take the space.
You have to have no doubt in your mind, and I believe we're back on camera. Hello, if you can see us, chat. We're back. Yeah, an explosive start for Bulin, and I think that's exactly what they wanted.
Yeah.
You said scrappy first map, the second one quick and easy.
That's what I said. Scrappy first map, back and forth. Not as back and forth as I thought that was going to happen with Levitate taking the 4-1 lead. But in the end, Bulin did manage to pick up the game. That's what I thought, 8-6. And I said this one's going to be 7-4. But if Bulin keep playing like this, I think we could be seeing a 6-3, maybe even a 6-2. That is a threat, obviously.
It's a massive threat, because think about Levitate, right? We've discussed that they've burnt the midnight oil, put so much work in the preparation of this. To lose your chance at 30,000 round after 2 hours, when you've probably put 10x at least of work into this.
Well, look, someone's got to lose. And neither of them want to, but someone's got to lose. That's how it works here. Yes, Bulin's 1 up, right? Levitate, this map, 0-2 down. It's time to step up. It's time to step up and show why you can take it, why you can win. Because the issue is here now, is that they're down a map, and they know they've put in time, but where is it? Where's the proof?
Result.
Where's the results? Exactly. That's the issue that I'm having right now with Levitate. The mental. You know, they're thinking like, but we've practiced. But we've practiced. Like, Boolean have clearly done stuff too. Boolean have been playing together. At the least, they have been playing together and keeping our team chemistry up.
I think this is just an example of the exam being harder than the homework.
Yep.
Is they're prepared, don't get me wrong, but this may be just not what they were expecting.
Studied the wrong subject.
That comes from a place that I think you've had personal experience in that area.
Too many times. Studying the wrong subject because of this game. I'm writing history tomorrow. No, it's math. All right.
Oh, Harper, why have you given your professional career for a game?
Oh, bro, it's working. It's working.
Oh well, I'm gonna head off and check chat because I've seen so much engagement, and I just want to say, from the bottom of my heart, thank you to everyone in chat. Right now we're averaging around 58, 57.
I think we told them to come back. Guys, we have the support. Everyone's there. You're all watching the games.
Just play.
Just play. Like, we see this, we see the support, we see the enthusiasm still there. Why can't we just, like, play?
Yeah.
Play the game, become a scene again. You know, like, why is there always so much drama?
Like,
It doesn't have to be drama.
We just had the sponsor interview with the amazing people helping to fund this amazing tournament. We see there is support from people in the higher up positions wanting gamers to play.
Exactly. Like, we all own Siege. We've all played it. We're all decent at it, you know? I won't speak for myself. I'm not... It's the reason I'm a coach.
But we played a ranked
We
game
played a ranked game
in
and
the
I
Bravado
couldn't
headquarters before this game.
Before this,
I
yeah.
went 0-6. You went like 1-8.
I got 2 kills. Put respect on my name. I one-tapped someone.
Hey, yeah, just for some background, because so we're just not talking into the air.
Yeah.
We are, if you haven't realized, being hosted by the beautiful people at Bravado in their gaming bunker here in Johannesburg. An amazing facility, I just have to put it at that. But we were playing on some of the PCs before we started this broadcast, and we got absolutely slammed.
EU's too strong, what can we say, bro?
Say again?
EU's too strong.
That's
The
why we
EU
play
and
SSA.
Yeah, but yeah, no, these players are good. Like, we honestly, I think if we were to like seriously, like, everyone just got back in and we had the scene that we had like 2 years ago and we just started playing again, we could really compete. Soon, look, can't say shit. It hurts me. I can't say stuff. But start playing, please. Start playing. And I'm not allowed to listen. If I was allowed to say stuff, I'd be saying stuff, but we can't. But seriously, all I'm going to say is start playing the game. Get your teams together, start practicing, start scrimming, start getting that stuff, get it going, you know? Get back into the groove. Because soon, you're going to be regretting it. You're going to be regretting it if you don't. All right, I'm just saying that. That's all. Go for it, Kanye.
Oh, the words of a wise man.
I'm going to get in trouble.
Putting it into the air. No hints. Just saying, play the game, boys.
Play the game, boys. Play the
Well,
game.
okay, I don't want to be too elusive and just be like, hey guys, it's coming. Because, I mean, we've had a lot of that in Siege in the past,
Yeah, we've had a
especially in SSA, open promises and whatever. But I think this is...
This one isn't from us, though. This one isn't from us.
I think this is a chance for everyone to finally see that it can go somewhere, at least.
Yeah.
Even if it's not international, it's good regular games here.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, let's throw it back onto a different point before we start spilling and regretting it. But okay,
Give me a topic to speak about quick.
so I really want to just read some of these chat engagements because guys, what is this? We have 50 people all like really active.
We've got a coach in there, bro.
We've got a coach in there. Okay.
Who was that actually? What's his name? Give him a shout out, bro. He's giving some good. He's giving some good analysis during the game.
So I mean, think about the teams that are competing here. It's Nixa, someone who is literally today competing on a world stage. We have teams and personalities and reach
and
that can go very far.
We had Bravado.
We're right here, right now.
Right now,
Like,
we're at Bravado.
No, but there's still support. We are being hosted here.
Bravado, we are in you. We are here. Wait, that's
Why are you taking this, Harper?
Took it the wrong way. Don't take it like that, you dirty-minded fool. But we're here, you know? Like, we know some of these players in this lobby right now, they've played for Bravado, under the Bravado banner. Nixa, they have a team. Vibin just got back into the scene as well. Like, the orgs are still there. We just have to show them like why it's worth to invest back into the scene, right? Because if there are tournaments and massive things going on, why can't we just commit to it? Like, yes, you know, some people are growing older and jobs are taking priority, but throw it together on a Saturday afternoon. Play a few games together, and if anything happens, at least you've got the boys. You know, you've got the boys, and you're playing Siege, and then you can just make a quick team for a tournament, see how it goes. It goes well. Like, that's the thing. In South Africa, it's so easy to just do well. You know, there's like 4 teams that you kind of got to beat, and if you can beat those teams, you're good. Like, if we look at EU or NA, dude, the scene is massive.
Yeah.
You can have an upset against someone like TSM, but like then, you know, you got to do it consistently, and you got to do it against all these other teams. Over here, to be the best, it's not difficult. You know, practice like probably 2 hours a day, and you're doing more than most teams.
There's a lot of opportunity. And I believe we're going to throw it to a break screen. I haven't heard any confirmation from production, so I'm just waiting on what's going to happen on that side. But okay, we're going to intermission quick. The game will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere.
I can confirm that we are now behind.
are gaming.
We are gaming. We are playing Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege.
Indeed.
2-0 for Boolen. Now is where it could change. We've had a little momentum break, a little rehost, but the issues of Siege rehost taking about half an hour. And Levitate, they are on the back foot. If they lose this round, I'm not gonna lie, I don't see a way back. But I'm not gonna jinx it there because I was thinking that Boolen was gonna get 7-1 at a point last map. So
Yeah. And defensive side of the map, maybe Boolen just has the inherent advantage
Definitely.
therein. It's still a lot to be seen and a lot to be proven, so let's not cast
not jump.
anything either way just yet. It's only 2 rounds, and now after such a long break, they've had time to discuss. Maybe we're going to see a completely different Levitate. I promise you, Sarli on the back has been screaming at them, saying maybe do more monkey plays, suggesting other operators to pick. Whatever that may be, let's see if it works. Starting on their attack, or getting back into their attack now, it seems very bog standard. A main take. Let's see where this one goes.
see where this one goes. Yep, study take looks to be taken, and we're going to see dining defense. So obviously top floor is going to be super crucial for this bomb site, same as dining in Chalet that we saw. But the issue is these teams have been struggling with these vertical takes, struggling to take this top floor and work the pressure on the way down. So we'll see if this time we can get an actual execute going on, because right now it's looking a bit weak from these top down attacks. Different map though, so hopefully we'll see a different sort of attack. And here it's actually going to be a sort of level attack. No top floor being taken just yet. In fact, it's the player in basement. Now we see Memorial Wall being opened up from library. This is something that I didn't actually expect to see.
And it's not really a traditional take. There's no top floor presence.
Yeah.
Well, not enough. I see just a plain Memorial take. If they can take control of Astro Stairs right now, they have control of one entire vector of this bomb site. Steve, the player, can't really land the shot. That's a sad one to back off from.
Very nearly.
Just sitting there.
Both
Just
players
waiting.
very nearly losing their lives.
Minted has his crosshair at the ready. He is just waiting, debating on when to make that move. His team, maybe a bit of delegation, opting, saying, no, don't push, just wait,
Calm down. Calm down. But Saw, he did not calm down. And he is dead in the dirt, 6 feet deep, 5v4, as Minter picks up the first kill after the rehost. Couple bullets being fired out from that Zofia, the gun finally getting buffed again after it was such a terrible weapon for so long. After we had the LMG era, and I'm so very happy that is finished right now. James taking a lot of damage, and a trade from Minter and Deception as both of them are removed from the server. 4 versus 3 with 43 seconds left. AML trying to find something, but there's Mario with his shotgun, and he picks up the one. Good trade from Pana, but 30 seconds on a 2 versus 3. Levitate on the back foot yet again, and James is picked up, and this round looks to be cleaned up very swiftly. Pana, last one alive, 20 seconds, and there it is. Great round from Boolen. Very well done, very well, like, the pace from Levitate, I'd say was a bit weird, because they played it really well. I think throwing a curveball in, attacking from library, very good. I think that's a very good idea. But the thing is, the second they got their Memorial Wall open, they didn't really know what they wanted to do.
Again, Montaigne.
Montaigne.
I know it seems like a simple point, and I don't want to be the guy pointing fingers to a pro team. I can't tell you exactly what to do. This is just my opinion. Get a shield in front of your face and just stand in front of them. Because think about what Boolen were doing. They were loitering. Without any apparent purpose, they were waiting for Levitate. What were Levitate doing? They were scared because they didn't have the top floor control. They couldn't clear out Memorial from a vertical. What do you do in that situation? You walk through, you take gunfights, you shut down angles with something like a Montaigne, or alternatively, how do you feel about Sense? Roll down that little ROU projector, shut down an entire 15 meters? Maybe?
I'm not gonna say what I think about Sens, but I think there's better characters in the game. Let's just go with that for now.
Better characters, but it's something you can choose and pick
It's
into.
something you can choose, but another thing that I like to see is the Azami being picked out and AML on the BB. This is, look, I'd rather have the Sens than the BB for now. let's be real with that. But the thing is, Sens is a lot of setup. You need to know what you're rolling, because a little whiff and there goes 10 seconds of your life. But if it's played correctly and paired up with something like a glass or just paired up with a good drone, you could really mess up teams by like spraying through that. But the thing is, BB on windows now, that could be an issue for the team of Bulin. Because we know Bulin like to peek these windows. But will they keep peeking these windows after they find out there's a BB chilling on them?
Both Minted and, who was it, Clout on the Azami down below. They're in such good positions to lurch. But they're playing it passive, and I think that might just work out better in the long run, because we saw it in the last round. They just waited and Levitate played into their hands. I was about to mention that the Azami with a power punch could just jump out that window, find two. But I think for Bulin, maybe it's better. Just wait, because look now, a minute has been elapsed. They have almost no site control or map control at that. One player to fall, yes, that's minted, but you still have pressure.
Okay, Cloud, good entry into Link now, and this is where the pressure can come on. 1 minute 45, you've cleared the entire north side of the map, and now you've pushed these defenders back down to the south side. So now, no flank set up, the drone's coming out, good pace from Levitate this round. So, he's pushing fast, doesn't see the Azami run back to site. Back to safety, jumps over, but he's greeted by another Kiba barrier, doesn't see the head, and it's just a fight to the death with Eerie and Soul. This is what I like to see. But Soul got some backup in Panda now. He's going to plop down that shield and going to hold that hallway. Vault open. This is what we need from Levitate. Picking up area, there it is. Azmi finally taken down. Picking up these gunfights with 1 minute left. Gonna have to line up this execute soon. Mystic taking down some damage. I'm not too sure what Mario trying to start that C4. Would have been a great C4 if it landed though. Mystic fighting for his life. Picks up the first. He's able to flick the second. Is unable to actually does it. Picks up the second 2 versus 3. Partners go down. But so does Mystic. It's just Clout. We know what he can do. But this is time, it's the DMR. Will we see this DMR being put to use? No, it isn't. It says AML putting the Blackbeard to use. And that is non-operator we see often, but this time, he got a bit of use.
He got some worth in there. I mean, the defenders were trying to come in clutch. The attackers remain untouched, but maybe not... Okay, it's 1 round. Yes, let's grant them that. It's good, but you need more.
Yeah. You need more, but it's a good pace change.
A good start.
They were able to take their map control very quickly without losing lives. They were able to set up their drones, set up their information game, and then on top of that, they were able to actually put out this execute. So it's very impressive, I think. That was a very good change of pace and a good change of just playstyle. And I like that from Levitate. They need to keep doing this sort of stuff if they want to pick up more rounds.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been pointed out by someone in chat with a name that I'd rather not mention on stream, but he mentioned stalled out, why not work together and clear memo? And something like that, I believe that was on round 3.
Yes.
It's valid criticism, but I think when you see rounds like the previous round 4 elapse, you realize that sometimes there's method into stalling out.
Yes.
Because think about what the attackers were doing. They got a wall open and they basically just waited for Bulin to make an error. A lot of the times that works. I think there's a bit of a toss-up between when to do that and when to be proactive and shoot. Just swing and shoot then. Like, the previous round didn't work out, yes, but you also have the argument of round 3 where it really did not work out. So if I'm Bulin, I realize that Levitate is playing into us by just waiting. I answer back by waiting.
Yeah.
Because
if the attackers aren't going to set the pace,
the attack.
Yeah, exactly. They have to take the initiative. They have to take the fights. Because the defenders, look, if they aren't going to give gunfights, you're going to have to take them.
Yeah.
Because a 5-on-5 execute with 20 seconds left is not going to go well in your favor unless you really snowball. But we haven't seen much snowballing on the side recently, especially with both these teams. They are very passive on that snowballing, and that's not good. James Key, the first one removed by Clout. That's an issue. That's your heart breach gone. And not something you want to see if you are Levitate. All of a sudden, it looks like it could be a 4th round. Yes, I'm speaking prematurely, but the thing is, that ace was such a big part of the round that they won, opening up that vault, giving all those lines of sight. So many kills are granted by that line of sight in vault. But right now, not much being given. 5 versus 4. Pressure onto Cloud, but Cloud loves pressure and he eats it up. A double kill for Cloud. And there's another, but he barely misses the shot, and it's a Zoth cleaning it up. But 2 kills for the name of Cloud in that round. One's inside, but bested by Eerie. What a scary man he is as he picks up his own. And a 4 versus 2 in favor of Bulin.
Where's the cohesion? Why are you battling Alibi on top main stairs when you have an Ashe on site and a Blackbeard kind of just sitting outside of main wall?
And you have Zoph right below. You have, if you wait a second, you guys can double swing that Alibi.
Yeah,
Get
I
a
mean,
kill.
it did end up with a trade, so
Yeah.
let's not...
Could have been worse, though.
Let's not train on that for too long. But just my point being, why is the Ashe on site without backup? Why is the Blackbeard just sitting and waiting?
She's
I
Ashe.
feel like Levitate maybe disjointed, maybe feeling the pressure, the comms not there. We're going to need to do something in the AML, tries to find an opener.
3v2
That's one
AML,
force
he's
one.
going to be the one to look towards if you want to see something happen right now. Deception him. We've seen the clutch plays from Deception, but it's 40 seconds left on a 2 versus 3. We haven't seen much clutching happening this game other from Deception, and he's actually the one that goes down. And it's just AML. The shield won't protect him for too long. He downs one, but is put to 1 HP. Wants to stat pad. Can't find it. Minted probably going to be revived. Doesn't matter. Mystic cleans it up. That's the round 4-1.
Beams through the shield. There's no answer back. Catches him out with a brilliant headshot
kill.
at that. Going into round 6, Boolen strong on their defense, not being moved. And feels like we've said this a few times, but Levitate, where are you?
Come on, Levitate, do something.
It's one of those awful positions as a caster where you don't want to rip into them too much because I believe in them.
Look at the first map. Look at the first
Look
map.
at the first map. They did so well at the start. They showed us that they can work so well together as a team when it's working. I'm not here trying to discredit what Levitate has done and is able to do now. They find somewhat of a footing in the round. They just needs to be more, and I am waiting for it.
Yeah, we're waiting for it, but how long will we have to wait? Because if we wait a little bit longer, Boolen might just run away with the game. And that is not what you want to see right now. Because, yeah, very, very soon we could just be seeing 5-1 going to 6-1, and that's match point. And one more round, one more little mistake from Levitate, and it's finished. So Levitate really need this round.
There's no question about it.
No tack timeouts being taken in this entire series.
Yeah,
so
that's
far.
okay. In their defense, they kind of had the off-time periods. It's not an excuse. I'm just saying maybe they reckoned, okay, we had some off-time between round rehosts, whatever. But really, you need a tack timeout. You need to be able to talk to your coach for him to tell you the flaws that you are making, because inside of a game, you can't always realize that. From beyond the fog of war, chat, our perspective, we can see more than a lot of the time these players are seeing.
Yeah.
We know where the issues are, and a lot of the time it's easier to sit back and just give criticism rather than being in the server, but I digress. Sometimes we see the machinations, what's happening, and you realize, why are you doing that? Like now, why has Cloud been able to just rotate on about without any answer back? They had pressure onto the doorway, he just slinked on through, and now he's found another.
Yep, there's the kill. Look, Cloud is so good at getting those first picks, and he picks up a double, looking for his third. James fighting back, but how much can you fight against this monster as he hunts and hunts and hunts? And he does not miss, and it's a triple for Cloud. Kill, looking for the ace. Feasting on these Levitate players, it's just a snack. Looking, and he finds. If Cloud seeks, he will find. Hide and seek does not matter. He is the one right now. He's him. He is him.
He is him.
He is him.
Remember when we said in that first game that
him.
it's scrappy. We're waiting for one player to show up. We're waiting for someone to get these opening gunfights, to get the secondaries, to finish it out. It's Cloud right now.
He gets the first. He gets the second. He gets the third.
He fights for. It's the ace for Cloud. The reaction of every chatter right now. Come on, congratulate Cloud for that one and chat everyone, but.
And it's Pengu on his own. He looks to find a second.
We're all thinking about the Oregon game.
The Oregon game.
Yeah, on the stairs.
Oh no,
Playing a
I'm not thinking about that.
Oh, which one?
I'm thinking about Coastline, bro.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
We miss G2, bro. Bro, G2 does more throwing than everyone combined right now.
Hey,
bro.
let's not. They're a bit problematic right now. Let's not push it into that avenue because we still have a team that is having it rough right now. Because think about, am I mistaken in saying this? Cloud used to be a member of Phoenix.
Cloud, I think, left Phoenix to go to Bravado at the time, I think, in
then
replacement
now is on the
of
Bulen
Mitch.
squad. So-
and now he stayed with the core, who's now Bulen squad. That could be getting in your mental.
Yeah, imagine like you're down and out. You're like, come on, boys, we just need to convert this, please. And you get shut down by your ex-teammate. Yeah, that's rough.
That is a little bit rough, yeah.
And
yeah, they gotta wake up.
Cloud has a history of doing this. When you first joined that Bravado roster, I believe it was during the ROG Invitational number 3. I might be mistaken.
Yeah, I think it was just before that. Not too sure.
ROG Invitational, he made his debut
Yes.
on Phoenix. And I remember in that game very vividly, the first round on, Clubhouse, he came in and got a 4K. And I said, that is what Phoenix needs. And they did so well to keep that pressure throughout the entire game back then. If he can keep that momentum now, heading into a game versus either Nyx or Exhale, he's a star player.
If he can, that is. But the way he's doing it right now, I don't have a doubt. He's 8'2", it's just
Even more with the
smurfing really.
rehost.
Hmm?
Even more with the rehost.
Even more with the rehost. He's a menace. In the server right now, he is really a menacing character towards Levitate. Levitate need to find more. Levitate need to find this round and slowly start to string together, because right now, look, I'm not gonna lie, my 7-4 might have been a bit of a donation there. A little bit of an overestimate. But yeah, they gotta try playing aggressive. They gotta try these monkey plays, and there it is, but there! Okay, cool. Alright, for a second. I was scared for a second, but Minted, off the board, that's the Nomad gone. Not too sure how many air jabs we saw placed down, but if not, that's a great kill from James. And we know James, he's a very capable player, but look at this mistake, and he...
You have saved your brother's life, and the commentations have to be there for it. Levitate have found a footing in this round, a presence that I have not felt since Chalet. This is how you bring it back. Show everyone what you are capable of.
Show them, but you still got to deal with the raid boss, Clout, still in the server. But James, or who was it, AML saving the life, but Clout, you do not want to give him away back into the round, because if he hit, like I said, if he looks, he will find, and he finds his first of the round. Could be more, but Mario with him too, not the only one. Mario, a great IGL, great at orchestrating these plays from Bulen. And it's, Bulen, these players, not ones to be controlled. Mario doing great right now as this IGL. 5-1. Very, very scary scoreline. But the thing is, look at this nade being cooked. Oh, not going to find anything. Don't think it's throwing there. Well timed, but not going to find anything. 30 seconds. Clout knows there's someone there, and he finds him!
Oh, it's so scrappy, but he finds it. But I think that has written the scoreline of this round, because
if he kept
loses
him
his
alive.
teammate.
Yeah, he lost his teammate there. If Clout was a little bit faster. It needs to be a back-to-back, but the thing is 20 seconds and 3 kills. Look, you are good, but we know you're him, but
You're not him.
But you're not him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, looking to see what he can do. Maybe find some
seconds.
final kills, deny the AWP being saved from the defenders, shoots them down, finds feet, nothing too much.
Yeah.
Survives on a sliver of HP, gonna opt to save that KD. Levitate.
Well pick up around.
But you need to prove to me that it was not just a case of a broken clock being right twice a day.
But the thing is there the chance now that they are stringing stuff together? Because yes, they picked it up, but is it too little too late? Levitate, Bulen are 1 round away from locking up overtime.
Yeah.
2 rounds away from finishing it. That's all I want to say right there.
Maybe the defense is just that strong. We know Villa has been heralded as one of the most defender-sided maps in the game. Maybe that's what we're seeing.
Yeah. Well, it's defender-sided, but the thing is, like, over there, we saw quite a few entry kills from the side of Levitate, right? And that's what they need. That's exactly what Bruno's doing. They're just overwhelming with these entry kills. And the one round that Levitate got was the round that they were able to actually play together as a team, overwhelm Bulen, get the plant down, and just actually execute on the site. So right now, it just seems like, even on Chalet, if you were we didn't see a single defuse coming out. If you were able to get that bomb down, you won the round. If you're able to plant, able to execute, you win the round. But the thing is, how can you execute when these players are just playing their lives, playing these gunfights like this?
I highlighted earlier Clout in the past and his crutch potential for a team to be able to rely on him. But mistake me if I'm wrong, AML was on the ex-80K roster, right? Yes. I remember a game vividly. 80K playing Meraki on Villa, going 7-0. no small part. Thanks in no small part to AML. That man dropped, I think, north of 15 kills on said map. He is at home on Villa, and in this Tuscan countryside, I think there's an opportunity for him to bring his team truly back to that conversation.
He's doing good. He's 6 for 4 right now, and Aerie trying to find something, but the thing is he's just getting outshunned by Clout right now. Look, when it's two giants going together, you just hope yours wins. And right now, he's able to win these gunfights, but not against Clout. But like, look at the kills on the side of Levitate. 1 for 3, 1 for 4, 3 for 4, 3 for 4, and 6 for 4.
Yeah.
It's there, but it's not great. If we look at the side of Booglin, it's the same case. 2 for 2, 1 for 4, 2 for 3, 4 for 3, and 10 for 2.
Yeah.
The difference right now is Clout.
Yes.
It's those kills.
It is.
When we go to South Africa, we think kills. We think these puggy, monkey-ish sort of playstyles, and that's exactly what we're getting right now. Just throwing yourself at kills and hoping it sticks, and it's working. So we need to see Levitate do the same thing, and just go at it with confidence. Confidence plays such a big part in winning a gunfight.
Now then, a skeleton crew up top and down below. It seems they've diverged their man potential on both top and bottom, but when you can find kills like those, it doesn't matter how many players you have. You can have a one-man army sitting in place. Shut down AML, they shut down Pana. A great opener. Yes, you've lost Minted, but they're still alive and posing a threat. Missing looking to enter through Laundry.
Didn't James Key get the entry kill last round onto Minted as well?
Yes.
But yeah, now 3 versus 3, James Key's still alive, and this time he kills Clout. 3 versus 3, the HP very, very close. And they're going to try and make their way into sight, but they have to get past Deception. He has that C4. Yeah. Will he throw it, or when he throw it, rather, is the question. There goes the Goyo canister. And that's going to delay a solid 20 seconds. Saw still on this roam, though.
Biggest problem for the biggest problem for Boolean right now is they have no avenue onto the site. That mute jammer has denied the Selma's opening. They're fighting for scraps and avenues onto the main bomb site. That's a good opener. A second to follow. Deception left to clutch it out. FNG in hand finds the trade, but that's not enough. Boolean will take it to match point.
Wow, what a close to a round. It was back and forth. James fighting to keep his team alive in the end, but he gets killed there. And then Deception, we know he can clutch it up, but he finds the first, but the first finds him back. Trades 1 for 1, and because Boolean have another player alive somewhere else on the map, they win the round off that. 6-2. And now is...
They need to go flawless.
They need to 4 in a row. If they want to win, they need to win 6. They need to win 6 rounds right now.
I always pointed out, in Siege, if you don't know how site rotation works, I know there are some newcomers in chat watching. If you go to a bomb site and you win that bomb site, you can't go there for the next 2 rounds. It locks up. You need to go to a different bomb site. If they need to win 4 in a row, they need to not only win 1 and 2, but they need to go to their tertiary site. Something they might not be as comfortable with. That being said, Levitate, we've spoken about them being comfortable on Chalet. We saw them play all 4 sites and defended those brilliantly.
I don't doubt the strat book runs deep, and especially on a map like Villa, where even that tertiary site, whether it's a trophy, whether it's AV, whether it's dining, that site is still strong.
Yeah. So, are they going to reach deep, pull out some interesting plays? 1
round and they're out.
Yeah.
1 round and they're fighting for 3rd. They are out of grand finals contention. They are out for the 1st place. It's finished. This round could just send Levitate home, essentially.
That is a scary prospect.
That is a scary prospect. But you just got to 0-0, focus up. Don't look at the score.
Take it from here.
Take it from here, 1 by 1. Look, every team that has ever won a game has won it round by round. You know?
There's this Afrikaans saying.
Oh no.
And I'm going to try and translate it to English. It says, how do you eat an elephant? Bite for bite.
Fair enough, and right now, it's looking quite a tall task. There comes out the first line. We saw the line ban on the first map. The Nook still being banned by a Levitate. Whoa, James Ski trying to find a kill, but instead he finds a little bit of damage.
Levitate. The Vulcan.
Uh-oh, Clout! He actually hasn't found a kill in these past 2 rounds. He's been silenced by Pana on their entry this time, which could... You know, look, they didn't need him last round, but this time he's out quite early. But look at the time also. We're almost halfway through this round. Mario is still chilling.
He was just sitting there for... Okay, the Vulcan canisters, they burned for 20 seconds, and he had this 1 pixel to stay alive. He was just hoping that fire doesn't spread onto his position, but the fire will spread. The terror will blazon. Levitate are feeling it. They are burning down one by one, Deception taking damage, and from here, they're falling by the wayside.
3 versus 2. It's on to Deception and AML to keep them alive in this tournament, and the attackers still have so much time. Takes 2 versus a 3-2, and it's a 3-1. It's AML. Look, we spoke about AML and how he's a good player, and he finds the first, but the plant coming down. Saw says GG. Saw throws out a GG. No belief in your teammate. AML, the last one.
The ex-Phoenix roster, you are known as the team that can rise from the ashes, but right here, right now, this might be the snuffing out of the flame as he tries to take the pistol gunfight. He finds one. Can he come in clutch? Because he has access to the diffuser, but he importantly doesn't know that the player is situated on Astro stairs. He needs to find his way down, defuse that bomb with 7 seconds.
No time.
He has 15 seconds, a vector in hand, but no time to answer back. He's looking, he's waiting, but he can't find the player.
GG.
Within 7 seconds, you need to be on that diffuser, diffusing. From down below, Minted is going to ring a Lion EDD and he will shut him down. Rather than take the chance, he will back off and Levitate will give up their chance at the Lion's share of 30,000 Rad. That is Boolen guaranteeing their ticket to the Grand Finals.
That's the grand finals for Boolen. And what can I say, Kanye? My predictions? GG on that?
GG.
GG's. But Boolen showing a very dominant performance in that second map. The first one grindy, the second one swift. And it was off with the head. AML close, but no cigar onto that clutch. And yeah, that's all she wrote.
I know an
for...
interesting factoid.
Go for it.
Because Boolen were able to close it out right now, we're still on schedule. The
Really?
second game was situated to start at 3:30.
Time.
We're still on schedule.
What's the
Thank
time?
you, Boolen.
What's the time now?
It's 23 minutes past 3.
All right, so you have 7 minutes to get into the next game. And right now, the way the lobbies have been looking, no, 7
We'll
minutes.
make quick. Oh, okay. I know. Okay, I'm not going to use my idiom. That I've used that later.
Make
But
quick.
I digress. We're going to be back in a while. Don't go anywhere. The second game will be Nixa versus Exhale, a barn burner to finally.
That could be a very big upset. That could
Yeah.
be a massive upset from Nix if they're able to pull it off. I mean, from Excel if they're able to pull it off.
Okay, well, we're going to head off to a quick break. Screen, don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for the support. Cheers, guys.
The upset from Nixa. We good?
Okay, we're off.
Okay, we're just sitting there.
Sheesh.
I need food. I wanna.
Hello, and I'm joined here in the interview booth with someone that's not here. He's virtual in the audio. You'll hear him right now. It's James from the losing team, just to get his thoughts and ideas coming out of that game, a little bit of a debrief. James, you guys looked so good in the start of Chalet. Kind of seemed to dwindle down by the end. It seems like the flame just wasn't there anymore. How was the team's mental throughout that entire game?
Yeah, I mean, mental was very high in the first map, especially in the first half of the first map. Like our defensive half was insane. Yeah, it just fell apart, like you said, towards the end of the second map. We just couldn't get a foothold anyway. They were just better, and Clout was a menace. We couldn't gun him. That's just how it went.
I mean, Harper and I were discussing it on the casting lounge. Clout is an ex-teammate of at least the Phoenix guys. I assume him showing up against you guys was quite a hit to the mental as well. An ex-teammate realizing, oh wow, this is the guy we used to play with, now just shutting us down here on the second map.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to give him credit where it's due. You know, like he made it into Bravado as well. He's probably one of the best players in the country, especially the best gunners in the country. So, no, GG's to them. They played better. Yeah, that's all I can say, really.
Yeah, I mean, so just from your guys' side, how much time did you really put into preparing for this? Because we were discussing it. You came in with some interesting strats for the first half of Chalet. How much time did you guys put into this, and how prepared did you feel? Like the outcome was one thing, but how much did you really put into this, and how much did you believe in yourselves?
Yeah, so I'll be honest, there were no strats. Like let's just be honest, there was no strats. We did scrim quite a bit, but we couldn't scrim any good teams. The best team that we were able to scrim was against Vibin, but everyone else were like very low silvers and gold team that we were scrimming. So there wasn't really, we didn't feel like a point to play strats. We just felt like we felt a lot more natural when we play, when we just do our own thing, as long as we do it together. And it worked on the first half. It's just, yeah, I mean, that's that. We did try and practice as much as we could, like gun skill wise, but not really strat wise, and I think that showed.
Yeah, I mean, there were moments of brilliance. I assume you guys are still all great friends, able to keep that communication up, but yeah, like you said, at the end of the day, it just Bulin showed you guys up.
Yeah, they're just the better gunners, is what it is.
Well then, any last thoughts here in the SSA Super Series? Obviously, gonna have more tournaments in the future, so this isn't your last say, but just post thoughts, any last things you want to mention?
Yeah, thanks for running the tournament. This will be the last game that we would have played on stream. We're going to face off against Exhale for third place, I think, unless Nixa loses, which I doubt. So I think it'll be Exhale. But yeah, so thanks again to you guys for hosting this tournament. It's been cool. Yeah, and we had a good time. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Okay, so I believe we're going to have an interview with someone from the Bulin squad, waiting on production to confirm for that one. But yeah, I mean, just a refreshing point of view, talking to James, seeing a bit of the background onto that game, what went down behind the scenes, because as a commentator, you comment on things you think, you theorize all of these great and amazing things, and at the end of the day, they just say, yeah, we kind of went in gunning. Well, proved to not be what they needed, and Bulin, take the game. I think we're going to talk to, I think it was, I can't
Yo!
Yeah,
me,
what's
bro.
up? There we go.
What's up?
What is up, my guy? How are you feeling after that game, realizing now you're in the grand finals, facing off against the winner of Nixa and Exhale?
Yeah, I'm just happy, you know, the team pulled together when we needed it the most. We bagged the $1,000. We're going for the finals, for the headhunters, Bulin squad, the Clash Royale emoji, you know, they're coming for you. Watch out. Watch out. That's all I got to say.
Okay, well, the one thing I can glean instantaneously is the energy's there.
Of course. There's always energy. There's always energy in Bulin, bro.
Of course, you got to keep that the Clash Royale emote.
Exactly. Thank you.
Oh, well, really well done on that game. And just a few thoughts from your side. How confident were you guys heading into this game against Levitate?
I wouldn't say that we were overconfident, but you can never be underconfident in this type of scene. You know, you have to go into the game with some confidence. So we're all very confident players, all very old players in the scene. So yeah, we just went in there, played our game, and it worked out. So very happy about it.
Yeah, so heading into the grand finals, who do you want to face off? Is it Nix or XL? I mean, obviously you've got the off time, you can watch their games, counter strat, but who do you think you're going to be facing?
I mean, I haven't watched that much, but definitely Nixa. I definitely want to play Nixa. You know, Sandals, Kaiko, got a few marks on their head. I'm coming for them, but I also love all of them. So, yeah, no, definitely want to play Nixa in the finals. I think it's going to be an amazing game. I think it's going to be a very, very crazy game. Very two different play styles from both teams. But yeah, it should be good, eh?
Yeah, I mean, best of luck for that game. I think everyone in chat can't wait to see that one. A rivalry as old as time for most of you. I mean, the
Of
bulk
course.
of the Nixa squad, ex-Viben, you guys, large part ex-Bravado, that's a story as old as time.
Exactly. It never gets old, eh? Never gets
Well,
old.
best of luck to you. Any final thoughts before you head off and potentially have another interview later tonight?
No, just best of luck to all the other teams that are playing. Good luck to Nixa and XL now for their semis. And we will not be watching. So
Really?
Nah.
Okay.
You can't put too much on the stream, you know. You can't put too much. We just
Fair
keep
enough,
it on the
fair
low
enough.
key. But yeah.
On the down low. Well, best of luck to you
Thank
and
you
your
guys
team
so
heading
much.
into that grand finals match. Yeah,
Thank you.
I believe we're going to head to a quick break screen. After that, we're going to have Nixa versus XL on your screen with a few of the XL players. Yeah, I believe one of them had a sneak peek. I don't know how wide the camera angle actually goes that way. One of the XL players just walking about. They're here playing from the venue, so we'll have some camera shots on them, two of the players. But without further ado, going to head to the break screen. Join Harper and I back at the casting lounge in a bit. We're back. Welcome to the action.
The action.
The second best of three of the
Second
day.
best of 3 of the day. And what could be the last best of 3, as I think the next
It
one
is the
a
last
BO5,
best of 3.
yeah.
No, okay. Well, we're heading into this game, right? It's Nixa versus XL. I would say almost everyone is expecting one outcome, one result coming out of this. I would not. I think everyone can just accept the favorite to win this is Nixa.
Yeah.
Right? But
Yeah.
there's the potential for one of the biggest upsets we've seen probably ever. So, XL, do you have what it takes?
That's the thing. We don't know what they've been doing these past few months. Have they been practicing? If they have, then, we could be seeing an upset. But we saw what happened last game. We saw that practice does not always equal perfect, because we saw Boolean take down what, in my opinion, would be the most prepared team for this tournament, Levitate. And after that, we saw the 8-6, 7-2 come out, and a swift 2-0 from Boolean puts them in the grand finals against the winner of this game. And that's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, so let's talk about the teams just quick. We have the graphic here for you highlighting the players from XL, some beautiful faces that we haven't seen all too often. But they're here in the studio with us today. I assume you'll be seeing some of their cameras highlighting them in the back rooms here at the Bravado Bunker. But they are Sick, Shock, Paddy, Tulo, Skippy, and Danny. Quite a good roster. Some guys that I really think have the potential here.
Yeah, I think this roster has also been one of the longest rosters together for a while. If you remember the old tournaments, this is basically the same roster, basically the same 5. I think there might be one change somewhere here or there, but I think every single player here, the chemistry is good.
Oh, 100%.
Just like Boolean.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a tough game for Nixa, I think. But like I said, I think. What's your score prediction? Let's go with that.
I wanted to go all 3 maps. I really do. But if I'm being truthful, if I'm thinking back to what Dropshot and all the other lads have been able to do, I really think there's nothing but a 7-5, 7-4.
7-5, 7-4. All right, I'm gonna go for a 7-5, 7-2.
Okay, you think the
I
first
think the
match
first
results
game's
is
going to
just
be
going to
always.
sway it all that way?
You know what? Actually, let's go for a 7-3, 7-2.
Okay. Well, I believe we have the Nixa players to highlight as well. Let's take a look at all of them on that roster. Okay, so we're going to look at the Nixa roster. Apparently, one of their names has been written incorrectly.
Sandals, Dropshot, Fish, Kaiko, and Danny.
Is that just me not being able to read?
It's Danny.
It's Danny. Oh, Danny's not on the team. Danny switched
hell
teams.
yeah.
He's gone from
He's playing
blue to
both. He ain't
orange.
losing today.
Dude, he's the terrorist today.
Bro, he said he ain't losing today, bro. He on a CT anti.
Either way, he's taking that dub. Well, okay, everyone knows the players at Sandals, Dropshot, Fish, Kaiko, Danny.
Yeah.
Not Danny. Sorry.
Not Danny.
Okay, I love this. But yeah, it's a team we all know. And looking at our predictions, both of our casters,
Yes.
I think there's no way this goes another way. By the way, Danny is Ficker if you guys weren't able to suss that out. But yeah, just our predictions across the board here. The Levitate versus Boolean previously won. Harper, you got that one. Heading into this game, we both put Nixa.
Only 2 rounds off the perfect prediction.
This is true. You got some good predictions. Well, I believe. Do we have the XL cameras up, producer? If you can just confirm on that one, I believe. Oh,
We do not have the XL
We
cameras.
do have the XL players here in the studio with us today, but sadly, no cameras on the players to actually highlight them. It's quite sad, but hey, it is what it is. And do we have the bans yet? I'm still trying to wait and see if we actually have that to go over for you guys. Cool. Okay.
All right, let's check these bands out.
Sorry, chat. Delay. Okay, there we go.
Cool.
Got the maps being played.
All right, so map 1 will be Oregon. That's what we thought. Oregon,
Concrete
the concrete
box,
box. Nixa attacking and then defending on overtime. Map 2 is Border. Sheesh, Border. That's not a map I actually thought we'd be seeing today. But it's a Nixa defense and Nixa defense overtime again. And map 3 is a decider, which honestly I wouldn't mind.
What is it?
The clubhouse.
Drum roll, please. Again,
I would not
I
mind
would not
these
mind
two
a clubhouse.
teams going to Clubhouse. Nixa attack and Nixa defend OT. So we've got ourselves quite a few maps. Border is one that I'm really interested in because Border is a map that if you don't prep for, it shows.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That map, you can just shoot around. It's such a soft map. It's like everything is breakable. IQ on that map is pivotal. That's one of the operators that we need to be seeing because everything is soft. You can shoot straight through that, try and get those electro claws, try and get those bandit charges, those mutes, all that, like ADSs. That's something that I think we're going to be seeing a lot. But Nixa, if we take a look at the roster, those 5 players, we're going to be seeing a very puggy playstyle.
Oh, of course. I mean, I know it's been a meme at this point for how much I overreact at drop shots plays, but just heading into this game.
Just heading into this game is going to be interesting.
He is something to look out for.
All
So,
right.
we're going to head into a quick sneak peek of what's to come in this game before we head over to this first map. Let's see.
Let's get into it.
I believe we're back. Indeed, we are. It's XL versus Nixa on Oregon. The band's starting out.
1.
What are you expecting? You
Like
said
I
the
said-
IQ is going to be pivotal. What did she say?
This is
on border. Sorry.
On border.
Fair enough.
So this is if we could quickly swap from OBS to the game would be good. Would be
Thatcher.
Thatcher.
Maybe
Thatcher's
that's
gone.
why we don't have-
concrete box. That's why. Do you have the?
Okay. Well,
I'll take over. You go.
Huh?
Go find the thing.
It's
The remote.
okay.
Right.
Anyway, sorry, having technical difficulties on the background. Thatcher, the first ban on the attacking side, waiting for the second to come out. It's the Lion EDD scan once again. Interestingly enough. I mean, we saw the Lion band come out in the Levitate Boolean game. Used to great effect, or rather, I'd say his presence greatly missed. In the second game, obviously, we saw Lion's presence, so I guess the ban makes sense. A bit of banter in chat, you always love to see it. But hey, the final ban, or rather the first defensive ban coming out is Mirror. Seen her being used to great effect, especially over on Chalet with the extensions on the top floor. Here on Oregon, she's not going to be utilized, and I think that's a big changer to how you're going to play. If you think about a Kid Storm's defense, a lot of the time, that Mirror is your pivotal operator, so taken off the board, followed by a Valkyrie, no intel for the defenders, really changes the way you're going to want to play this one. But hey, Nyx is starting on the attack. When we think of Oregon, right, it's not as hard breach centric as, say, a Clubhouse, maybe a Cafe Dostoevsky, but you still need hard breaches. And it's an important factor within these rounds. So see how they utilize this, how they decide to set it up for these attacks. As Harper highlighted earlier, Pug playstyle, Sandals, drop shot, notoriously just go for frags.
I'm back.
Hello.
All right. Just in time. 0-0. What were you saying? What are we expecting? Play stuff from both teams. Obviously going for that probably.
I think XL are gonna sweat.
I really want to
Absolutely
see a
sweat for this
refrag game on X because they coming into this game. They're probably aware of Nyx's puggy sort of playstyle. I really would not be surprised if Exhal's gonna like tag team up, like try and like if they get fragged, there's refrag. Always keeping the round like in play, because if the round starts to snowball and Nyx is able to get 1, 2, 3 kills into the round, round's probably over. So I really would love to see Exhale able to keep these refrags, and that is not a good thing to see Danny running. Okay, he's back. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, just think about the rounds on the previous game where maybe who was it? Clout got an opener, got a second. At that point, the round's almost done and dusted. Here, if Dropshot or Sandals or Fish or Figure or Kaiko, anyone on this attacking team can find an opener unanswered, it's going to be a perilous journey for the rest of the round. But hey, looking for an early gunfight. This is what I was talking about. Dropshot, you never cease to entertain. Going for the swing around. What is that? Blind through the wall, the suppressor on the R4C. This is a new era of
Somebody check
Dropshot.
PC. Somebody check PC. Dropshot good, but this not normal. It's not normal. Someone check PC. Okay, alright, opening up the wall, but that's what I'd love to see. The refrag onto Dropshot from Danny. Not letting the round get out of the favor. Not really a refrag, but able to shut him down ASAP. Not too sure from where or how, but it is. And we're going to be seeing Fish. I think he's aware of the position of Skippy here. Or it's like, no, it's not Skippy. Alright.
Fish is suspecting something, but I don't think he has concrete evidence on whether this player is actually situated where he thinks he is. Kaiko waltzes on up, but Sick is just left to loiter. The Sledge might find the engagement, but who looks at the right way at the right time? The Sledge takes so much damage, but no one comes out the wiser.
The whiff, that was so close, and now it's a 4 versus 3, and they know the one player's down below. It's a 4 versus 2 on site, essentially. And there it is, Sick. He's found downstairs now. 4 versus 2. This is what we said we could not let happen. Getting these 1v1 gunfights like this exactly is what's happening. And it's just showing the strength of Nixa. And that's what the second you're able to get these gunfights and string these 1v1s together, it's just very, like, what else can you get?
I mean,
That's what Excel need. They need to answer back to the ones.
that's just what XL need to do. They need to answer back to the ones. You saw Dropshot, and I promise you he's going to do that every single round. Where he is just going to at least or win that one. At the very least, you need to trade, and we saw that in this round, but
yeah. Like, we were able to keep it close in the beginning of the round, but after that, it was just XL not giving them 1v1s, and that's not something you want to do. 1v1s against Nixa is not a play when all of them have potential to just, like, ace. So,
roll into the
you
late
really
phase
want to
of the
get
game.
these fights which are in your favor, 2v1s, almost 3v1s even. And yeah. So, Exhale, they are 1 behind, but nothing, no need for the red alarm yet.
I mean, it's your first round, maybe a bit of nerves, maybe the players here at the Bravado bunker still adjusting those mouse pads, the energy needs to pick up, and it's going to be an energy-filled game.
Right, yeah. So, we see a very similar setup going into this round, if not the exact same setup going into it, top floor defense yet again. And I'm not too sure if we're going to be seeing an aggressive peek from Dropshot again. We do see him knifing these windows downstairs, putting a little bit of pressure down, and these claymores as well. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't think we're gonna be seeing many jump outs from Exhale, and that is a great pick on the green hallway from Psych. Picking up a massive frag onto Sandals there.
We know this playstyle of Sandals. He just kind of lurks and waits and strikes at the right time. But that's exactly what Sick did, and it's what Dropshot's trying to do, is challenging onto Classroom, but
it's 2 back.
Oh, 2 quick kills onto back.
2 quick kills, good frags in the favor of Nyx, and yet again the early frags going to Exhale, but immediately being onto back. Sorry, no, Dropshot got the first kill last round, but look at the AP on the Nyx player C4! Come not finding anything. Great C4, but nothing. Figure! He's so low, but a very aggressive peek from Tilo. I'm gonna struggle with that. From the K,
Tolo, but a T.
Tolo. Skippy 1 HP, but he's actually able to find the first. The SMG in hand. We saw what Deception can do with this last time, and look at the HP of these players. It's so low. This SMG could seriously tear through these players, but the HP as well for him is so low. But all of these players could get absolutely shredded by this SMG. A double swing coming up from White stairs. One bullet just needs to land, and there it is, the headshot to clean up the round. Did the HP didn't matter. You know, great attempt from Skippy there, but that very aggressive peek from the Kai didn't do it for me.
Well, I understand feeling like you're at a back foot and thinking this is the time for a play. Because if you kind of just sit and wait, the attackers in Nixa are going to get the best of you. Whereas the problem I still see, I mean, it's only been 2 rounds, yes, but is unanswered kills from XL.
So far, that has been the issue. And we're going to be going down to basement now. So, new site, new chances to prove it to us here. Like, they definitely has what it takes. Yeah. Like, we're seeing these kills. We're seeing good gunfights being taken, but a little bit jittery, it seems like. Throwback to my teammate. A little jittery, you know? They want to take these gunfights, but they don't know when is the best time to take these gunfights.
I think a big factor for XL now, because, let's face it, they know they're facing off against what most people consider a stronger opponent. Maybe that's getting to them. Maybe they just need to realize, get 1 round on the board and see, okay, boys, this is doable. You need that presence, that ability to be able to say, we can do this, boys. Never let that slip. Never feel like an impossible task needs to be done. 1 round after another, if you can rack them on the board, you can have your way. Dropshot's going to be entering from small garage. Going to try and get into meeting, but there's no one at the ready. No one to meet him just yet. One player from XL making his way down. But just scrappy gunfights.
Oh, the nade being cooked, and that second one looks good, and it is. Tulo goes down. That's a Legion go. That's a Legion down. And that's the entry frag yet again. Dropshot finding it the second time. But oh my goodness! Psych got shut down. Dropshot, great shot, but he can't hit a camera. Nade being cooked now. Will this one find anything? So far he's got a... Oh, the ADS eats that one up. And yeah, Figure walks into that Legion mine from the dead player. And they got so much time. The numbers advantage. Exhale, they're so close, it feels like. They're like almost there, but just a little bit out of reach right now is what it feels like. 3v5 drop shot down, but do they know that? This is something that we saw last time, and uh-oh, 3 versus 3. I don't think they know he's down. But look at the Malusi shot, but he's not getting picked up. There it is. He's finally picked. He's finally cleaned up. And 3 versus 3 from a 5 versus 3.
I think this is one of the best opportunities XL's had as of yet. They've killed out 3 players, and well, sure. The attackers that are left are capable, but they still need to make their way onto site. They are kind of the back stragglers. The entries were killed off. Fish needs to decide what to do. Are you going to go? Are you going to stay? Don't stay in the smoke. He's going to take so much damage from that. Kaito as well taking damage, but they've lost a player on the defense. Now Skippy and Danny left to hold on to this bomb site.
It's just Danny, it's just Skippy, but both these players have the kills already, and look at the HP again, just tenderizing the players of Nixa, just like it happened last game. But will Danny leave Skippy in the 1-on-3 yet again with this SMG11 with that low HP? Surely not. Surely we see these players put this round together. We need to, and there it is. Skippy, great shot onto Kai for a second. Fish just left on no HP, almost at smoke. Actually gonna just hold him at bay, and Skippy, he pushes up to Laundry. They cannot push through this smoke. Fish has no HP, and Kaiko acknowledging the shot from Danny. And this one, I think we see 2-1 XL finally picking up around 15 seconds on the clock. The HP low, the crossfire being held from these players. Oh, that could have been bad, but Skippy, the closer.
It's really well done to XL there. They found the first picks on the players trying to enter onto the site. After that, there was kind of no backup onto the attackers.
Yeah.
Drop shot went in. I believe it was Sanders, if I'm not mistaken. Went in, died, and then where was the rest of the team? Still trying to open up hatches, still trying to drone them out. I'm not saying it's terrible. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a good attack. Like, they had their moments, they got kills, they got the opening kills. It's just a bit strange to me that the other players were staggering down below. Maybe Nixa faltering to the same thing XL were, but hey, only 3 rounds on the ball. There's still a lot to come in this series.
They had the 5-3 advantage. They got a bit cocky. They bit off a little bit more they could chew there, and then got punished for it. Skippy and Danny holding that side down. And if we look at the board of Exhale, they're actually the only 2 players with kill. No, sorry, Slyke does have a kill, but Danny and Skippy doing the heavy lifting right now. And we need, like we saw with Boolen and Levitate, you need all your players to step up.
Oh, Danny and Skippy the 2 in the Bravado bunker?
It's Psych and Skippy.
Okay. Well, Skippy at least. Finding good footing, maybe the 240 hertz monitors provided by Bravado.
Those are nice.
We played on them earlier. It really is an advantage.
We lost.
Hey, blame it on the keyboards.
Yeah. It's the keyboards, trust, not the players.
But okay. Going for a quick spawn peek too low. Maybe this is what you need to answer back to a team like
They're ready, they're watching.
Wait, they're going to be quick and ready and fighting from the very first moment they spawn on into this map. Goes for a gander. Might prove fatal. Might be a good investment.
But do they know he's still there? They know now. And he's stuck in this core. He's going to have to fight his way out. This is a big moment. Too low. He is downed and defeated by Figo. Great pinch there. Great kill. And that's that one done. Jaeger falls 0 for 4 now. That's got to start working your mental. You're 0-4 down. You want to see yourself start getting some kills, letting the team down a little bit, but it just feels so bad sometimes. You just can't get out of that mental block, and we see the Osa with the shield being forced back by the smoke, taking a tiny little bit of damage, but nothing crazy just yet as we tick into the 2-minute nade. What is up with Skippy and always being on almost 0 HP, but he's healed right back up by the Thunderbird Kona stations. And drop shot, pressuring white stairs already. The thing is, look at that information. That shows that the information is not too great, but I could be wrong. As C4 is able to take our figure, that is the Osa off the board. Osa loves getting that C4, that impact grenade to the face, and dropshot focuses attention back onto white stairs after that Roma is cleared from base.
Now, Nixa, they have a good footing. They have a breach onto master bedroom. They have players walking up white. They've cleared out the back Ronas. Now it's just Shock left toying with player on top white. I believe it to be drop shot. Indeed it is. We've seen magic from him in this position. Can he do it again? Sandals to find Skippy. The diffuser is getting baited and planted. They're waiting. Nothing's happening. Oh, one player. Do they know where it's being lobby? Because I don't think they do. Look at Skippy.
Look at his positioning. Oh, Shock, sorry. Look at his positioning right now inside of the dorms. He could have denied that, actually. I'm not too sure what's going on there with the C4, but 30 seconds, 2 versus 3. The 2 Exhale players being held back, trying to find something, but no answer. Both of them trying to go for a nice little shot, but drop shot. Ooh, what? By Danny, who drops the hatch! And Danny! All of a sudden, wow! They do it!
The diffuser, get on the diffuser! They do it!
What the hell?
An Exhale, what? Comes up white stairs with a pump shotgun, finds drop shot from the back when he was least expecting it. Whips out the SMG, finds a second and his teammate to follow through. This is what magic is made of, and Exhale is doing it right here.
I guess Danny can get more kills. Oh, Danny. Is he talking about himself? We should probably pause the game.
Production? Or
we're gonna pause?
There we go, okay.
a little scary to pause it. But yeah, no, that was a great round from Exhale. Ooh, I wouldn't say a great round, actually. They did let us slip. It was a great retake, rather. Great decision to flank white. Making noise was a shock for the smoke or the mute to be able to flank around the shotgun and actually get the kill. It's great kills there. Great rotation back up wide, and they were just able to pinch back onto site. And the thing is, the player on white, after he killed drop shot, was able to get the player inside of games, and that's what won them the round, because then it's a 2v1. And now you've got yourself a nice, really easy pinch, because one player is prone watching the feet holes into dorms, and then the last player, he just has to swing. And then it's just a nice little pinch, that's that.
Yeah, really well done. I mean, what more can you ask for, really? Like, I understand XL. They're coming into this game maybe a bit scared, but they're showing up. I think there is a great chance for upset. You said, oh, sorry,
I said 7.
you said 7-3-7-2.
I said 7-3-7-2.
They're
might be
close to beating that.
They are very close. One more round for XL.
I mean, this is just the first bite of the entire flavor overload we're going to get from this 3-course meal here. But the first taste, it seems good.
Tasting good. Nix to get the first 2, but XL bite back, claiming the next, and we find ourselves 2-2 waiting for our 5th player for Nixa.
I'm not sure if we're going to throw it to a break screen. I don't think we've had a confirmation of the exact issue that's being sorted out over on the side of Nixa. Oh, okay. Are we going to throw it to a break screen production? I just want to get confirmation before we send it off. But yeah, like, this is really anyone's game. Yeah. Traditionally, Oregon, I can't even remember now, is it considered attacker defender balanced? I guess balanced.
It's, I'd say, a bit defender sided, but attacker repick does make it a little bit better. So yeah, it's more balanced than it has been before, but I'd still say most Siege is just a kind of defender sided game.
Inherently, it is.
Most of these games like CS:GO, and Valorant, I guess, are a little bit more balanced, I'd say, because you can just hit one side, and then let people on that side. You kind of just snowball it. But that's the utility usage, what wins you those rounds. In Siege, sides are so close together, it's basically a 5v5 all the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, just confirmation, Sandals says that last player is launching up right now, should be back, so I don't believe we're going to head to a break screen. We're back in chat, and I just want to highlight some of the messages we've been getting. I see Alpha Simp, that's my boy Shal. Shal is drop shot, but I can call him Shal because we know each other from back in the day. He's just better. I love to see the OGs coming in and supporting.
Yeah. It's cool to see, finally people hopefully they get back into the scene, because we have so many old players. Like, if you look at the original DNMK roster, if you look at the original ATK roster, and then there was Regicide at the time, like the big 3. Yeah. Those were that I miss Regicide, bro. I miss Regicide.
Of course.
We all do.
Yeah.
When they finally killed the king.
They killed the king.
ATK.
They were hailed as the new kings in Bravado, lost in the greatest battle ever left to reclaim their legacy here now as an orgless team, clawing back for the potential to get picked up again. I love the imagery of just the Clash Royale.
It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. I love that.
I remember I believe they went under the name of Bulin when they signed up to the SSA R6 League at the time. I remember them sending in the PNG of that.
Amazing.
Like, I had to edit that as like a cut out PNG for them. I was just like, yes. This is what their team represents. Oh well. Sorry for the delay. Still trying to get the player back in the lobby. But do you think timeouts like this will help excel a bit?
Oh wait, no, sorry, Nixa. Yeah, I think they'll help excel.
Solid stern.
Nope. Next question, please. No, I think this will help excel, because I think that they're a team, like, they're probably laughing right now. They've won the last 2, so they're going to be laughing, getting the energy back up, just kind of enjoying themselves now. But Nixa, now it's dwelling in their minds. They've lost 2 in a row. They've thrown 2 rounds now. They had a 5v3 and a 3v2 post plant, and they've thrown those 2 rounds. It could be 4-0. Why are you laughing?
No, I mean, what everything you're saying is valid.
Yeah, valid. But yeah, like, I think this is gonna help XL more than Nixa, even though it's giving Nixa a timeout. But I don't think Nixa is a team that wants timeouts. I think they just want to get into the game, get into the zone, and just go.
Because very much a flow state team. Every behind the scenes I've seen of, I'm always going to point to Dropshot, because he to me is the epitome of what this team is. When I point to someone like Dropshot from behind the scenes footage and hearing from the team back when he was on Titan, I was involved with them, realizing the flow state that player goes into, and I speak for all of Nixa when I say this, is they are momentum based 100%.
Yeah. 100%. That's how these upsets can happen.
Yeah.
You break that favorites, quote unquote, momentum. And if you're able to properly break their stride, throw a spanner in the works, and then start gaining your own momentum. It's so easy to like upset like that. We look at leagues all around the world, like in APAC, Gaming Gladiators, right? They made a major because they kept getting these upset victories. You know, these players, I used to work with them, very momentum based. But when they start losing, it starts hurting, and that's how it goes downhill. One of the most bitter moments, losing to Sharper in a BO5. We were the favorites going into that, right? But the second we won first map, everything's happy. You lose, you start losing, and you're like, oh, wait, we can lose? Shit. No. And then you realize you're not the main character, and that's that.
Suddenly that impenetrable psyche is broken.
Same thing for this game right now. Nixa probably came into this game, not probably. I know they came into this game knowing they're going to win this. And now they're sitting 2-2, and they're waiting for their player to get back to the lobby. They're probably a bit annoyed.
So just a quick update. We're going to send it to an intermission. I think one of the players has
stop
an
my
issue
round.
that needs to be resolved. So we'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere.
And we are back, and so is the player, and so is the game. 2-2 is where we left off, and that is where we will continue, as we find ourselves in the dining kitchen, I think.
Yeah, indeed.
Yes.
How do you feel about the split bomb site? Do you prefer meeting dining or dining? Which one is this?
I remember meeting dining. There was a little incident with one of the players in the room.
What do you mean?
Remember when you reinforced off both meeting walls in a meeting hall?
Okay, this is a deep cut. I feel like we need to explain to chat what we're talking about is...
The two walls between meeting and dining. Obviously that is your only real rotation between the sites, unless you want to run out into Zulu and go through security or through the actual shower hallway. And Kanye decided it's a good idea to reinforce them, and we won that round on a 1-on-5 because they were reinforced off of a dude 1v5 diffused. But regardless, we moved on to this style model. That's one of my favorite moments in this game, bro. I swear.
Okay, well, Nixa have spawned onto the map and they're putting pressure onto dining already. Nate, all those being threatened with only drones for now. Invariably, the hard breach is going to be used on the vertical to try and track out that K Electro Claw dropper as well, peppering through shots onto bathrooms. But right now, exothermic goes and there's an avenue open onto the side.
Yep. Alright, so there's the first kill. Drop shot with the nade again. This time picking up Shock. He's the one to go down, and we see the Ash charge. Showers being opened up now, and that's quite a big position to have if you're Nixa, because you can really get a lot of that control, get that plant down, and hold crossfires from there. Like, look at this now. It's just Danny. He's left alone in this site on his own.
Check that.
Gippy, though. He actually gets the kill, and that's C4 not able to find anything 4 versus 4, but Showers, if Nixa get into Showers, Skippy the dead man. Sorry, Danny's the dead man. But right now they aren't doing so, but Drop Shot could be finding a kill onto Psych if he's not careful, if he moves a bit more forward. That window's open, be careful, and there it is, and his head is claimed. And now it's basically a 1v4, Skippy drops about 5 HP, and Figure, He's half HP. Drop shot picks up a triple for himself. The nade and the 2 headshots. Tulo goes down. Last one is Skippy. And that's that. A very, very quick round there.
That was
Dominant.
just over-dominating.
Yeah.
XL. They won every gunfight. They had all of the utility taken care of. That was just a clean round for Nix and nothing else to say there. And if they can keep that, that's the Nix that we were kind of expecting.
That's what we thought was going to happen. And yeah, Exhale needs to step in, win this round. This is a very crucial round because I think if they lose this round, we're going to be seeing more than one round going away. I think if they lose this round, we can easily see ourselves in a 5-2, 6-2 position very, very quickly. They need to break the momentum of Ixa, as we said, very momentum-based team. So yeah, this one's an important one.
Oh, it just feels so... I want XL to perform. Obviously, I'm not biased in my commentary and what I'm saying, but just internally, as a lover of Rainbow Six Siege and Star in Africa, I want the teams that are kind of overlooked to perform. I want to see that skill, breadth, and not only depth. Yes, some teams have intense skill, can work so well, but I want to see more teams performing. And XL, they've shown moments of brilliance, and I hope it can continue. I hope it goes to a best of 3.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, 4v. Why it says 4v5 at the top?
That's been for the last how many rounds?
Oh, it's because of the disconnect.
I think that's just it.
But yeah, Doe could be cool coming out really early this time. See if there's any rumors out and about. Not too sure if there are any though. There is one, but not too far off of sight, and I'm fairly sure that is the Kide. Danny, he's gonna be playing above. Now, someone you usually see on the roam. Normally you'd see the Alibi because, you know, she's put down all her util and that's that. Sandals, very fast entry onto Freezer. This is something that might catch them off guard, but I think they know now. They heard the shots being fired and Sandals going to be kept at bay, but they double down onto this Freezer. Shock needs to land a kill or something. Sandals. He goes down, it's not Shock, it's Psych. Find Sandals and the nade from Drop Shot. Something that happens again and again and again. The nades and the headshots. That's all that happens from him. That's all you'd need to expect, really. Great nades from him.
What is it with this man? He just keeps connecting on these nades.
No follow through. The second call.
Yeah, Doki just ringing out, giving away the positions. They know there's one player top. I assume they know that because there's a player trying to rotate on up through meeting. Maybe they don't know about the top 4 players' presence. But hey, they're putting pressure onto the bot side, opening up the hatches. This is their time to shine. Open everything up, get ready for that execute. And indeed, they are holding the top floor. So I think they know of the Kide's presence.
But that's the thing, his presence. That presence is threatening, and it always makes sure that they are always looking up, always looking, watching their backs. You know, they have their drones, people waiting on drones, but now, 2 versus 4, there it is. That's the presence. No longer just a presence, it's a threat. Drop shot. Look, he can do stuff, but in this position, he's backed into a corner, and Exhale, they are fighting for this space. Spike not overstaying his welcome, very impressive. Not giving too much, as you don't want to give anything to these players, and actually he's made his way into Garage, and that's an amazing position now as it shuts down his attack, as they still have to try and deal with this threat. 45 seconds and they deal with it. No, will not. Drop shot falls to Danny. They know it. Last player obviously knows what it is, but he has to try and get the site. 1 versus 4 this round is going straight to Exhale. Great shot from Figure though. Don't give him too much space to work with. And now look at this presence. Look at
What a way to finish it. He's found so many important kills, and let's just give it to them. Every now and then, there's a round where you just can't hit your shot. I mean, he hit his shots, he got so many kills, he was an instrumental player on that round. Shut down the rotate from Drop Shot, got the kill on the X Factor, but like, when you whip out the LFP, there's no other way.
Amazing round, yeah. It's 3-3 half. Going into the next, I am expecting another close half, but now is where we test Exhale. Because defense is quite easy. You know, you set in, you spawn in, you set up your defense, you hold angles. You have a nice little room, and they look comfortable on it. But now, they're going to have to set the pace, right? And Nixa, if they roam and Exhale don't properly clear out this room, it's going to be round after round for Nixa. But right now, we're seeing a great showing from Exhale. Already putting up the 3 rounds that I said they would. But now's when they can go above it. They can get this 4th, their 5th, and they can actually try and pick up this first map. Imagine we see XL in the finals.
Imagine they take the first map.
And then they take the second map, and they send it home.
No, I just mean, think about Nyx, right? We both said they're coming into this confident.
Yeah.
When you break that, you take the first map. That's big. That makes Nyx realize, okay, guys, whoa, we need to take the next 2, otherwise we're out.
Yeah.
So, XL, I think we've seen clutch rounds from them, but I think what they need is more proactiveness and wanting to take this first game.
Yeah. But the thing is, even with these clutch rounds, you string together enough of these clutch rounds, it's gonna get in the head of Nixa. You know, they know that they should be ahead by quite a bit right now with all these clutch situations. But XL proving to be this team that is able to, like, survive under this pressure being put out by Nixa. But it's really impressive to see. Like, you wouldn't think that Nixa would allow a 4v3 or a 2v1 to slip out from under them, but they do. And that's what's been happening consistently throughout this game. So now we have to see if XL can actually put up the pressure on attack. Because we saw Nixa getting these early frags. But XL 1 minute in, and they haven't done too much, and it's actually them to get fragged first. Figure finds Psych, and that is a big frag, and he gets immediately refragged, though. Shock, great pickup there, 2 minutes left. 4 versus 4, 3 versus 4. As Skippy finds another. And this is the first time we see XL ahead in the game.
Figure left unaccounted for was such a big factor, but just not able to net enough. Whereas XL, they've come out like bandits out of the first phase of this round. They found 2 kills, that's more than they were hoping for. They've delayed a minute 30, and look, they're a man up. They can fall back onto the bomb site and sit. Oh wait, no, it's Nixa on the back foot, so they can't just sit pretty. Because XL has an overwhelming force right now. They're taking the map presence, and yes, there's still a roamer posing a threat, but the pressure's being felt.
Yeah. And it is a lot of pressure.
Is he faking being a clone?
Could be.
He knows.
Look at
he
that.
Scores.
Drop shot. Picks up the equalizer. 3 versus 3 now. 1 minute on the clock. Look, they got the entry frags, but they haven't done much after that. They had the advantage, but now is when it gets a bit scary. Not much movement happening. The nade comes out, and it is a down. And this nade should clean up this next. This is the kill, and there it is. 2 versus 3, but immediately back into 2 versus 2. As Fish picks up Shock. And now 35 seconds. Drop shot and Fish against Danny and Tulo.
There are 2 players you don't want to be in a clutch situation against. It's these 2. Fish and Dropshot holding onto it for dear life.
20
Zofia
seconds.
concussion blinding him. He can't see. But what he can do is get kills. Fish from the side to lock it out. Dropshot to fall. Left in the 1v1. Sees the head, but he can't find it. Nixa to take the round off a brilliant play.
Brilliant play, but that was a little bit too close to comfort there. After having a 2 versus 1 drop shot, whiffing a couple shots, not something we say often. And he's found, and then it's Fish, the one to close it out, the SMG-11 master. He's the one. He's someone to rival Skippy on this SMG-11, most definitely. And it is something that I am dying silver deaths. I want to fight now, says Kaiko. 4-3. I'm not gonna lie, it should be 4-3, except the other way. They did let that round slide. They had the advantage for a lot of that map, but a lot of that round, but they just didn't capitalize on it. They let it slip. I'm saying they just let the round slip. They had the 4v3, they had the 3v2, and after that they just didn't put pressure. They put on the pressure, got the kills, and just slowed down. You can't be slowing down once you get these kills.
You need to keep that pressure up. You really do. And XL being on the attack, you can kind of dictate the energy and pace of the game. Whereas a defender, you're kind of playing reactionary to what the attackers... Okay, well, the defenders are left to set up initially, but after that, it's in the hands of the attackers to dictate the pace, the ebb and flow of the game as... Well, there we go. Drop shot, as a defender, dictates the pace with that spawn peak. Finds Sick. Hasn't done too well for his team just yet, but losing that Finker is a massive blow to his team.
At Justin /Alphason.
Yeah, you were simping for him in Twitch chat. You're getting what you deserve.
All right. Well, That's a good kill, and he's still typing in. He's playing as like it's a ranked. He's just typing mid-round.
You know, I've always thought about metagaming in Siege, right? Where, like, right before you swing into an angle, you get your teammate to type in chat, in all chat, and, like, the defender holding it sees and his attention goes for 1 second. But while my attention has drifted, Sandals taken off of the board there. He hasn't been able to find a footing almost at all, and now main window pressure starting to mount as Skippy is making his way into Armory Stairs of Kaiko.
But does he know? No, he doesn't. He does not know. The drone work not coming out, and this could be a very easy second kill for Kaiko if he pushes his pressure, but it's fragged out. He actually has items left there inside of Master Bedroom, and it's a 3 versus 3. Back into an equal round. This is such a close game, such a grindy game. Fish taking a little bit of chip damage from that silver charge, but nothing else. But do they know he's playing at a very aggressive angle? If he jumps in here, he could actually find a kill.
Thought the gun barrel surely would have baited him. But he's better than that. He knows to sit and wait because he's got smoke canisters at the ready. 3 of them still. But a minute 30 on the clock. This is so much time for XL to set this up in the exact same way that they want. But hey, look at this deja vu moment. Shock looking to flank up White Stairs. Last time he did it as a defender. Now he's doing it as an attacker. The first kill on the main site has come out. And now trying to claw at scraps. But he can find one. A second at that. It's just left up to Shock.
And it's just Shock. He's rotated around. He's not with the team. The diffuser dropped inside of sight, an awkward position. And 2 healthy defenders. This one looking like a 5th for Nixa. Oh, drop shot missing these vital shots in these 2v1 situations. He's going to go for an aggressive peek, but this time, with the Keratos, he finds it. That gun's broken, by the way.
Have you seen the damage drop-off on that gun?
Barely 0.
It's almost non-existent.
Barely 0.
That is one of the best guns in the game for spawn peeking.
Yeah.
But also for close quarter engagements when in the hands of drop shot, secures them the 5-3 scoreline, and it seems on their defensive side, at least Nixa is looking a bit more secure, looking to finish out Oregon in a somewhat quick fashion. Your 7-3 prediction might still be true.
That's what I was saying. If you let these players pick up a kill, I mean, if you let these players pick up a round, you're going to see more to follow. Very momentum based, and the momentum is in their favor. And on the defense, I just think it's easier for Nixa. They don't have to dictate as much. They could just play their own game.
Yeah.
You know, on attack, you have to clear stuff. You have to make sure you have to drone. But on defense, you're reactive. And that's what they like to do. But the thing is, they kind of ignore the reaction. They set it up. And as an attacker, you don't want the defender to be setting the pace. You need to be setting the pace.
Yeah, I mean, look at what Dropshot's been doing. I mean, he's got 11 kills right now. I believe at least 3 of them are spawn peaks. This is a brazenness and hot-headedness that no one but Dropshot can pull off. Drones are spotting him right now. Invariably, they're on their drone saying, Dropshot's at the main door, please don't die to him. He runs out, doesn't find anything just yet, goes for a second. He's
staying there.
He's not satisfied until he either dies
But look
or
at
gets
the
a kill.
attackers. They are also scared. He's done his job. He's burned like 20 seconds now. They just sit and spawn and they can't do anything. But Kaiko and drop shot ball. Double kill for Skippy as he is actually able to find 2. And it doesn't pay off for drop shot.
So that's how you answer back. Is when there's an aggressive spawn peak with someone that doesn't want to back off of it. You realize where he is and you shut him down. That's exactly what they did. And now XL with a great footing in this round. They have a chance to set up, to take it back and set the pace on this attacking side. That's what they need to do. But Sick falls to figure. An unfortunate death at that. 9mm reigning supreme. I'm not sure where that kill actually came out from. I don't know if there's big tower present.
That's a lot
I believe
of
it's all just on site and Sandals lurking here.
Sandals is getting a lot of info. He can hear the windows breaking. He can obviously hear the flashbangs. I'm not going to lie to you, Kanye. For some reason, I'm feeling something bad's going to happen here for XL.
Oh, it's a scary
I wrote the
prospect. Julo is left to maybe take this gunfight, but
look at the time, slowly ticking down, and look at the smoke. He's just he's in lobby, doing smoke things in lobby, but they're attacking into dining, and they're still stuck backstage. And look at this look. Look at this look. Oh, they just threw out the gridlocks. That timing is perfect. But he walks through them.
Surely the audio is gonna give away his position. No, they don't know. He's crept up, shuts down the player trying to defuse.
Immediately refrag, but somehow he actually finds one. Shock taking a lot of damage, down to half. And the pick from Tolo to Tulo, it's all down to Sandals, and he actually finds it. And that is the 4th round on the board for Exhale, and they broke my curse.
We've got the players in the building, right? You can hear it. And it is absolute, just
They are happy.
joy. They've clawed around back, set themselves in this attacking phase, saying, we're not going to go lonely into this night.
Can't be a 7-3. I guess I didn't write the script. GG.
Damn, 7-4.
But I'm happy. XL picking up rounds. That's what I like to see. Closer game. It would be such... It would be so confusing if Exhale won. Like, I don't think we've grasped that possibility yet.
Yeah, truly. Because, I mean, okay, we've got how many people in chat? 88. Please, everyone in chat, I implore you, right? Either NXH or just XH. Who do you think is winning this?
Look, I still think Nixa wins, but I honestly think it's going to be a 2-0 to whoever wins this map.
Yeah.
If Exhale is able to come back right now and pick up this this map, then I think they've got it. What did he say?
Fucking chat, breathe in, you don't need a vape. I don't know where that's coming from.
Okay.
Okay.
Highball. You don't do that.
I love the banter coming out in chat.
Yeah,
It's one of my favorite things in
Yeah.
SSA. It's just unadulterated bants coming out in chat, but again, Dropshot has this energy about him. Throws out 2 alibi decoys, and I think that's going to keep XL busy for the time being.
Busy for another 20 seconds?
Well, it seems they're at least not as afraid of him as they once were.
They've shut him down nicely these last 2 rounds. Didn't let him get too much, but before that, they let him get a lot. Kaiko in this very aggressive position. That's something that we say almost every round. This player in a very aggressive position. That player in a very aggressive position. They love these aggressive positions. They love these flanks. They love these roams. They love these lurks. It's just always very aggressive from them. That is why I'm so excited to see Bulin play against either one of these teams. Bulin against Nixa is going to be a game.
It's going to be a game.
And I'm not going to lie, if it does fall down to that, I might be in favor of Bulin.
I'd be in favor of Bulin too. I mean, look, there were scrappy rounds in the first game, but overall they seemed confident. And that energy in the post-game interview
Sandals.
was amazing. Sandals to find Skippy. It's a good one. Sandals kind of been struggling. Now picks it up. And they meet a completely reinforced wall here. He's been sent out to try and clear out utility with this Flores, with the Rotero, but the fully reinforced wall and the Urbana taken off the board. They cannot open that. They need to either funnel on through into Logi or into the hallway. Kaiko's duck. He's up.
He's actually found one! And it could be a third! No, it isn't. He's shut down by Tulo, and he could find a second. Oh, never mind. But that's through a solid wall. I thought Dropshot might have been peeking, but no.
Dropshot always peaks.
Yeah.
I promise you he's going to be within the next 15 seconds.
Give him about 7 seconds. We'll see a little cheeky blindness.
Well, this is one of the strangest things about this game between XL and Nixa, right? Is these mid-round dull moments.
Yeah.
It's not something I would have expected, because look now, Shock, he's putting pressure onto site, but it's kind of falling upon deaf ears.
Look at the HP as well. Look at the HP for these XL players. Tolo dropped to about 25. Danny, around 60. The HP on Nix's side, however, is the full 400, and Shock takes that first little bit of damage. And it's getting a little scary when you have 30 seconds left, and you still have a roaming smoke. Oh, no, it's okay. Can I just say something? Mute hasn't put down a single mute jammer. And Shock punishing Sandals. Sandals 1 for 8 now, that's gotta hurt. They know there's only 2 players inside of sight, one of them being Dropshot. He's full HP, we know what he can do. They need to try and get this bomb down, and they have 10 seconds to do so. Tolo, no HP, 2 versus 3, fishes found, the plant beginning to come down, but all it takes is 1 aggressive peek, 1 aggressive swing. It's just Dropshot, 1 second, and they let it slip! Nixa!
I was about to say, Nixa, what are you doing? You left the bomb site, you have no presence, but Dropshot from one of the worst positions I've ever seen claws it back finds the first onto pillar, shuts down the crossfire, sprays onto the planter, doesn't get the kill importantly, but the injure is enough.
The injure is enough, that's all you need, and then he gets the kill onto the planter. And in Rainbow Six Siege, if you're planting while that clock is at 0, if you let go of F, you're finished. That's what the F stands for. You're finished. But 6-4 now is where we're at. Match point. But I will say XL have really been putting up a fight. That's one of those rounds where they say we shouldn't have let that slip. It should be 5-5 right now.
Yeah.
And instead, but the thing is, they had no right winning that round. 30
XL.
XL. It was like 10 seconds left, 3 versus 3. You still haven't started planting. And then it was a 1 versus 3. And
Look at what Nixa were doing as well, because they had one player up top not even helping, the other kind of asleep at the wheel thing. So it's kind of scrappy from both sides, but in my mind, this is completely equal. This should be 5-5 to XL and Nixa, but they need to bring this back. It's match point for Nixa, but XL have all to play for. But bringing the Glass, it's been locked. Look at this attacker lineup. Glass, Finka, and the Ying.
Arashi, what is this? Pick 4 match point, you're on the back foot, and you are getting prepped for a window rush. I think we don't cost this. I think we should play up.
I think, in all of my respect, these XL players, just leave it be.
Let's see.
Watch
right,
the
we watch
brilliance that is about to ensue.
We'll see you next round, or we'll see you next map.
They jump on and no one at the wheel. They're asleep. There's no one to answer back. They're trying to get the plant down. The smoke is there. The diffuse is going down. 4v4. Sprays on through, but the diffuser's been locked. It's a nigh impossible retake. Nixa, because look at where these players are situated. Look at the operators they have. He's jumping. He's defusing. He's sticking. 1 second left. Shot. Nixa, hey. Oregon, one of the weirdest fashions I've ever seen. The frost mat to secure it. Nixa. Whether it be drop shot, up to 1v3, whether it be a frost mat, shutting them down. It was scrappy, but it's Nixa taking it.
That is something that I was not expecting to see. There was probably 2 kills in that round.
Yeah, it was just the diffuser.
It was the plant, the diffuse, next map. That is one of the weirdest rounds of Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege I've seen in a long time.
Well then, I believe we're going to head it either to a quick break before we head into the second map, which is going to be, I've completely a border. I'm just waiting on confirmation from production whether we're going to a break or directly to border, but in the meantime, I really believe in XL.
I believe in XL.
I know you said the first game, the first map's going to dictate the second, but I think there is still a solid chance here for XL.
I've really been liking this play from XL, but I think it's 2-0. I think Nixa, same thing that happened first game, with Bulin and Levitate. I think it's that scrappy first map, but the second one, you were very close, but it's just going to be 7-2. That's my prediction.
Oh, we're going to head it off to a quick break screen. We'll join you back on border in a few short seconds. Thanks so much for joining, and truly don't go anywhere. back to highlight one of potentially the best maps of gameplay we might see today. It's on Border. With Exhale matching the pace of Nixa, this could be an incredible game to watch.
Definitely. I think we're going to be seeing a good game here. But I think it's going to be a good game, grindy rounds, but I don't think the scoreline is going to reflect that.
You don't? You're still sticking with your prediction?
I'm still sticking with it.
I said 7-4, 7-3. Let's see if this time it's my time to shine on the prediction. Hey, it's Border. It is truly anyone's game. We've seen Excel in that very last round over on Oregon. They like the rush playstyle. Bank is a place where you can do the exact same.
Yeah.
You think Armory Tellers, you think one of the oldest strats in the game. Plant on the door and hold it with a glass. It's as easy as that. Well, let's see if that's what's going to happen.
Easy as
or whether
that.
it's a more traditional play, playing into what we might expect to see. But hey, everything to play for, and
here we
so
go.
much to go.
Map 2, what could be the last map before our finals. That is something to think about as well. Nixa coming into today, the favorites, but will they leave the winners?
Ooh. Starting out this ban phase truly dictates how this map's going to play out. Last time I believe we saw a Lion joined by
Thatcher,
there we go. Completely slipped my mind. But on Border, it's kind of more hard breach necessitates it. Lion taken off the board again. It seems they've kind of read into Excel's playstyle, maybe realized Lion is one of their kind of crutch operators, and taking him off the board 2 rounds, 2 games in a row. So what Excel answers back with, is it going to be the Thatcher once again?
I'm fairly certain it should be a Thatcher at least.
There you go.
Yeah, and we can probably be seeing a Mirror now being banned out.
Oh, you're calling all of it. Let's see if we're right. I mean, yeah, it just feels, even though the EMPs, the secondary EMPs have been introduced, Thatcher's just still
This map
is good.
is very heavy, yeah. On the EMPs, and Thatcher just gets so much like worth. Valkyrie, fair enough.
Or her ban on the previous game as well.
Valkyrie gone leaves a little less reason to play the IQ.
Yes.
So that is someone that we might not see as much as I thought we would see, but there's the Mirror anyway.
Yeah, exact same ban phase as we saw over on Oregon. Maybe a switch up in who bans Valkyrie, who bans Mirror, but
It looks like a bank ban phase.
True. The first time in how long is this we've seen Border?
A long time.
Quite a bit. Because okay, it was played early in the SSA Super Series, I believe. I think it was.
I'm not too sure
Because
actually.
we had the new 9-map system already for earlier
But
games.
did we have the new attacker?
We did not have repick, I don't think. No, I really can't remember. Oh well. That is in the past. This is the now. This is where XL needs to put up a fight.
Yeah. This is what we are hoping to be a very good map. But will it be? Let's find out. We see XL starting on the attack, the side that we saw them kind of struggle with on Oregon, and Nixa on the defense. We did see quite a few rounds that XL should have won, the last 2 being the ones I'm referencing. The one being the 1v3 and the other being the instant defuse. I'm not too sure what's going on there.
Bit of miscommunication on exactly how they're going to set
So
up
they
the site once
reinforcing or
the
they
impact.
rotating?
Yeah, I mean, either way, they're going to run and gun, have a bit of fun.
Run and gun and have a bit of fun. That's a lifestyle, and we're going to be seeing a spawn peek probably from Kaiko. Yeah.
And Dropshot going for this. They are aggressive, and I assume...
Wait, look at that, the sledge, I think. Is that sledge running towards it? Oh, okay.
Ooh. I mean, they just have to know that's going to come. If you don't, that's an oversight, in my opinion, at least. You know who you're up against. You know what they do, you know how they do it. You know what they do, you know how they do it.
You'd expect that.
You know the most common places they would. You'd expect that. So they take their time, they realize, okay, there is a spawn. They'll just try and maybe move about a bit, but sick. Already taken off the board by Sandals. A great early.
And these matches kills from the last map already.
Well, you gotta throw a shade like that. Hey, Nixa took the previous map in no small part to every single player on that team. Everyone put in effort. It's a team game at the end of the day. But there we go. Kaiko getting a second. Tulo off the board.
And this is what you're saying. We did not want to see these 1v1 gunfights. The second they go in favor of Nixon, there's no refrag. Just Nixon's gonna snowball that round. A smoke, I think, tries to come out, but it's shot out, and Kaiko gets one more for himself, and it looks to be a very simple round for Nixa.
Yeah, the CCTV hold is proving a bit feisty.
Yeah, it's not even a CCTV hold, it's a CCTV grab.
Okay, let's see what Kaiko opts to do. Still in position, try to flash out, but there's an impact to go.
Okay.
He runs around, swamps the first.
Kaiko.
Okay. Kaiko did well on the previous game. He had some good moments.
My one. Sandal saying he got his one.
But there we go, yeah. It's a really good start for Nixa.
Yeah. Good start. And this is what I was saying. Now is when I think Nixa, they got their momentum built up on that last map, and here we're going to be seeing it shine right through. So, yeah, so you said, I think if I'm correct, your prediction was 7-5-7-3.
7-4-7-3.
7-4-7-3.
Indeed.
All right.
Yeah, so, I mean, Border, it's going to be a long and arduous journey. If it's anything like Oregon, it's going to be tit for tat. It's going to be moments of brilliance and moments of what the hell is going on. But right here, right now, there's still so much to question. They're going to... Is this called passport check? It always slips my mind.
Customs.
Customs passport check.
Yeah.
Okay. Well...
Customs inspections.
It feels, to me at least, like Warden hasn't been used. Not Warden, what's the Kona Station lady? Thunderbird hasn't been used enough. Healing play is such a big thing, especially in like the national leagues. You see in UL, NL. I feel like we just have not seen enough healing play.
Such a good like operator for teams like Nixa to take, because they love to take those early gunfights. So even if they win those early gunfights and take a little bit of damage, they can just get it healed right back up, and it's like they never took their gunfight in the first place. So, like, look at these sort of spawn peaks. Look, Kaiko would, let's say, gets a kill, takes 20 damage, goes back downstairs, heals. It's like nothing ever happened.
It feels like even though Nixa don't get these spawn peaks, they're just poking and prodding.
Seeing if they could get it, you know?
Yeah, and if they do, brilliant. If they don't,
okay,
most of the time they escape with their life and they heal back up.
Yeah.
So, that's a great playstyle that you can utilize. And Kaiko, going for it, swings on through, there you go, takes damage, he's going to fall off and heal himself back up. That's the brilliance of the Kona stations.
Yep, 3, 2, 1, and blue, not yet. Okay. He's
better.
He's just better. Need health. He doesn't need health, fair enough. But Fish, he is taking a gunfight onto this main door. Not too sure where... Okay, drop shots upstairs, that's what it was. Right, drop shots upstairs, and a Fish very nearly landing that one tab, but not able to find it just yet. Why is Kaiko not healed yet? It's giving me anxiety.
Hey, let's see if this is where the rubber hits the road. They're sitting passive outside on rappel still. Seems they're waiting for Nixa to make a mistake, where they know they're going to swing, and maybe a bit overcautious, where now Figure from the main bomb site through a wall that's been opened up by the defenders finally gets healed back up, and now can go for that quick and aggressive play, spots the one outside, and he's going back for it, gets downed, and that's the finalizer from Shock.
Shock able to pick up the frag, and now, yeah, we see Exhale on the advantage, but all of them outside of the building. Not a single person stepped foot inside. A double kill from Shock as it's traded out by Sandals into Psych, but Fish falls as well. And Sandals, he is trying to play so aggressive with this SMG11. Something that, you know, we're not surprised by. Very aggressive plays by these players, as they should. And yeah, now we're going to be probably seeing a little bit of a lull, as we usually do during these rounds. A couple seconds where just everything is quiet, and then the execute comes in, and it's just guns after guns after guns. Is that the real Yana?
I don't think so, no. It is the Gemini spotting out the players, feeding the info on to them. But Dropshot and Figure take it into their own hands and decide it is done now. They saw the drones come through and they know an execute has to happen at some point, so they make the first move. Shock, though, is in an interesting position, might spot out the Melusi, but not yet. His teammate falling by the wayside, it's all left up to him, can't even find the first, it's drop shot to shut him down. XL looked like they had a footing in that round, but it all slipped away one by one.
And that is 2-0 now to Nixa. And this is something that we saw on the first map. Quite similar, 2-0 to Nixa. And then we had a little had a little fight back moment for Exhale as they picked up 2 more. And then it was equal. And then it was just back and forth and back and forth. And it ended up falling into Nyx's hands at 7-4 by the end. But will Exhale actually find a way back into this map? Because this one's looking a lot different than the last one. These rounds aren't looking as close, aren't looking as grindy. It just looks like Nyxa is taking the bull by the horns, slowing down a little bit, stumbling, but getting right back up and ending the round. So
It's only been 2 rounds in their defense.
in the defense, it has only been 2 rounds, but also the defense of Nyxa is looking very strong.
It is. Don't get me wrong. Like, these rounds have been clean. They're showing up, Drop Shot, Kaiko, Sandals, some of the players that was slouching in the previous one. I believe, only 2 deaths on the side of Nyxa. That tells a story.
It does. And both of those deaths came from that last round, I think. Yeah. The first round is flawless.
Let's see where they decide to spawn peek this time, because I can promise you one thing.
They will
Drop Shot's in the lobby. He's gonna spawn peek.
Oh, we're going for a little north side spawn peek now. Shoots the spawn peek's a drone. Unable
Value.
to find someone else.
He found a drone. That's
He found a
value.
drone. That's value. Technically it is. But they have information on where he is now.
This is true, but
But he's
can
gone.
you react to it quick enough? They still need to make their way to their building. Drop Shot has slithered on past onto a different part of the map, no longer in the same position. And now the alibi prism is actually feeding so much info. Kaiko, where did that come out from? Sick finding it an incredible one. And now it seems there's a skeleton crew on site. Nyxa, for the most part, are roaming out towards the east stairs. There's no one really told onto this main bomb site. No one in archives.
And he takes a diffuser, and now we could really be seeing a quick execute, but this drone giving so much information, knows where 2 players are. Shock. Just gonna take his time, reload, and listen, if they're able to find this smoke, oh, very, very nearly found the smoke through the wall, and the nade coming out, this could be a kill, but I think they stop cooking it up, and the nade will do 0 damage to no one. Shock taking a little bit, actually, taking a little bit of damage himself. As we take into 1 minute 45 seconds and a 3v5 as Fish is found. And a 2v5 as Psych finds a double figure. Drop Shot the last 2 left the impact doing 1 damage to Danny. Nothing else. And the fuse is coming out from below. They still have so much time to work this bomb site. I think this round is done.
But not necessarily. Look at where Drop Shot is situated. Takes a gander, takes a peek, rotates on back, but he gets shut down. Or left to figure and, in the jaws of defeat, trying to see what he can do. There's a player on his right, a player to his left, drops down the hatch. They know what the objective is. They don't need to get these kills, they just need to get the bomb down. An impact from above, the death may reign. But the diffuser's been planted. Now, up against the time pressure, suddenly a defender turned attacker needs to retake this bomb site. One hopped outside the window, that is their investment. Might prove a worthy return as Figures trying to find something, trying to find anything he can, but it just seems impossible. Up against the wall, drops down, knows where the diffuser is, but there just is not enough time. It's ticking 1 second after another in the fashion that the players of Nyxa will falling one after another after another. Now, can't really do anything. He's going to try and vault over into the crossfires of the Nomad. Finds a triple indeed, but the edge up to finalize, and XL taking a commanding lead in that round.
Very so. It honestly should have been flawless. It was a 5v1, and they gave up a few free kills to Fish, or the Figure. And in the end, great round from XL, picking up, recovering. And could we be seeing a repeat from the first map? Because it's looking very similar. 0-2, and now 2-1. Will we see 2-2? Could it be a 7-4, 7-4 repeat?
Look at the operator lineup.
Look
I
at
know
it.
there's attacker repick, but look at the operator lineup. This would be the first time I've ever seen Grim actually being played.
Ever. I haven't seen him in, well, to be fair, I don't play really, but like this is the first time I would have ever seen him. What did he do even?
So he shoots out a projectile that then lands and spreads a bunch of
Bees,
mechanical bees.
Yeah. And if you walk into it, I think
It just pings
I
you.
think this might be the one map he might be decent on.
Yes, because there are so many positions where you just sit and wait.
Yeah.
And you kind of know where those positions are.
Especially on
it's-
this bomb site, actually.
Even if it's not a player in there, you don't know there's a player in there, it's intel clearing.
definitely. This bomb site might actually be the only bomb site that I think he's useful on.
Well, let's see if his worth comes out, because 5 seconds before attacker repick is locked, and I think he is in play. Drop shot. I love this air of silence that just falls upon both of us when we're just watching.
Just watching, just chilling.
Because you know it's going to happen. It's not like we can give you some insightful commentary on, oh, drop shot,
Someone's
with this
gonna
amazing
spawn
play, spawn peeking, what might it yield? You see it round after round that it's almost as if you were talking about tomorrow's rain. It's casual. And, well, what comes out of it? Ico takes damage. No kill just yet, but XL, I think they're going to be telling themselves that is a worthy trade. Might not know the HP counter he is on exactly, but still, putting pressure. That is what they need to do. They cannot let this fall into the hands of Nixa to dictate. This is their game. This is their time to shine.
This is their time to shine. Kaiko dropped to almost 0 HP there on probably a failed spawn peak. We saw Kaiko do very, very well in that first round, and then he's gotten a bit aggressive and lost his life early in the next 2. It's I know that position. When you feel like you're doing so great and try to go for like that kill, and then you're sent straight to the cams. And yeah, that's exactly that's most probably what's going to happen soon due to his HP being so low. 1 minute 45 on the clock now, as Fish takes a little bit more damage. But instead it's Kaiko!
He will not join death, he will spread it.
He will
Takes down
spread
Dulo
it.
and Skippy. I was hoping that this might be a chance to show a masterclass of what this operator can do, but if he wants to show us, he's really going to have to show us. Up in the 5v2, finds the first, and open onto side. Can he take that onto a second? No, he can't. It's sick.
And his positioning is just completely so far from the team. He's able to find the first, though. He still does have time. That's the one thing he has. And Kaiko is still low. No way to heal that back up. Back in the old days, you could just reset him and put him straight back up to 50. But now, he's stuck on his HP. Psych is still trying to find these kills, but the thing is, the time is slowly ticking away now. If he peeks the right side, he actually could find the kill. But I doubt he will anytime soon, spraying a few bullets through the wall, but nothing being found.
One of those positions where you kind of just realize what's happening.
Take a tag time out.
Honestly, I mean, there's a chance. Let's not write him out, but when you're hit with a goo mine, when you're facing off against players like these, Kaiko, I believe getting a third in the round, he is on fire.
Alright,
Timeout. That's the first tag timeout this entire day.
That is, yeah, because we've seen so many rehosts.
Yes. I'm quite glad that we haven't seen too many rehosts in this game. Obviously, we had one.
Oh my goodness,
in the first
online it's so much. Remember like that game we had like 6 rehosts or something.
No, I do. No, it really pains me, but hey, okay. XL, reset.
Yeah.
Mentally, physically, everything. Just reset. Because we know what you're capable of. Show it to us.
Show it to us. Tactical timeout broken?
What just happened?
They couldn't pick ops?
What just happened? I've never seen this. Sorry, okay, if we're quiet, I'm sorry, because we're genuinely just bewildered.
Well,
okay.
what?
Neither team has asked for a rehost, so I assume we're just playing it, but that is very strange.
Fake tactical timeout?
Faked the tag timeout. Maybe one of the Nixa players has gone to the bathroom. Metagaming right there.
What's happened right there? I can't even press tab, bro. What is going on? The game just broke. Again. Sue! W siege,
well,
bro.
We're gonna continue the round as if nothing happened because yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. Back on beat, and the corner stations being placed out again allows for that Nixa trademark playstyle. Goes for some gunfights, but importantly, don't lose your life. Get stimped back up, play for the late phase of the round. XL, how do you answer to that?
You don't need them on
like,
HP, you just kill them. That's strat. Yep. Hit your headshots.
I think they are respecting Nixa a bit too much.
Yeah, definitely. Giving them too much space to work with right now. Like, we've seen them...
Get from above will rain, but it doesn't connect. Yup, Nate might follow through. Can he connect? The Slate just cooking it. He doesn't throw it.
Okay, wait.
Oh, straight through the wall. Oh,
That's so close. That kill. Oh, okay, buddy. I think it's time you need to get off the server.
oh no. That like 20 second phase was just pure heart palpitations. Okay. What?
This bro cheating.
No, okay. It's not good. No, drop shot is popping off, and when drop shot pops off, he does not
3
stop.
versus 3.
Jumps up on, gets the third.
He is abusing them.
Yeah. There's nothing more to be said. Dropshot has gone Super Saiyan mode, and when he enters this mode, there is no shutting him down. Danny on a sliver of HP, the blinking health bars, making them scared. Fish deals the ace, but it doesn't even matter. Dropshot? What the hell?
That was questionable, I'd say. Can someone Dropshot good, but this not normal. Somebody check PC. Somebody check a file word.exe Forsaken. Nah, bro.
Wow.
That wall bang, that floor bang rather, was
The floor bang followed by the wall bang?
followed by the quad.
Sheesh.
I'd be calling him out right now, bro. If I was on the enemy team, I'd be saying, "You little cheater." I'd be spam reporting.
No, it's something we've just realized. I mean, throughout Dropshot's plays, is when he enters a mode, he cannot be shut down.
The Cav.
This is the Dropshot special.
The Cav.
Is that all commentary you're gonna give?
That's the commentary I'm giving. The Cav. I'm gonna hit the loudest sue I've ever sued if we see an interrogation.
I pray for it.
Does the attack timeout hit now, or what's happening?
I assume so. Oh, okay. So, yeah, the attack timeout is happening now.
Okay. What the hell is going on?
One thing I'm very bewildered by is why they're not using the alibi strat on border. If you know, you know. Think back to, I think it was Fabian that found this out. If you throw an alibi prisma from, I think it's Fountain Offices, out through the little circle hole on the roof, you can throw it up to a spot where it literally cannot be shot out. I'm uncertain whether that was ruled a known glitch or whether it's still allowed, but I would expect at least one of these teams to use that. But hey, let's wait for the attack timeout to finish and see whether this can be a true reset for XL. They need a reset. I said in the previous round when we assumed that there was going to be attack timeout, but here now. This is your final round on your attack. You need at least, in my opinion, a 4-2 half to feel confident going into the defense.
Yeah. This is an interesting game we've had. Heroic plays from Kaiko and Dropshot. 3 of their rounds actually have been like triple kills and quadra kills. We've got 2 quad kills from Kaiko and Dropshot respectively, and then a triple kill from Kaiko. These two have just been going at it. And if we look at the side of Exhale, their top frag is 3 kills. Not good, but the thing is, it's not their fault. Nyx is just smothering them right now.
I genuinely think it's not a case of XL underperforming. It is Nyxa shooting for the stars.
Yes, just absolutely going for it. And that's if we look at this lineup, it's basically 4 people go pew pew and Sandal, you watch site. Okay, cool. That's the strat, and it's probably gonna work because the way this team is running right now, very, very hot. They're on fire. The guns are blazing, and Sandals will be sitting inside, very happy. He's happy just to be there at this point. The smoke. If you look at this lineup, the smoke is so out of place.
Hey, I mean they're playing frags, and then Sandals is like, I can hold on to the bomb
smoke up
site.
an area myself, thank you. And Tulo, he's the one to go down first, as Kaiko picks up his first of this round. And we know his HP does not bother him. Figure goes down though to Skippy. We saw Kaiko drop 3 kills on about 20 HP, so I won't be surprised if he does it again. Player outside, that's a good amount of information, as now they can actually just take this control nice and quickly. They do have to be wary of where this player is now, but they have taken a good amount of control.
There could not be a smoke in this round, and I would still say Nixa is busy smoking Exhale. They're smoking that pack watch, bro. Pack.
Okay. Just yet, Blur's lost his life, but trade so.
But, okay, let's not throw out just yet. Tulo's lost it. We're trying to set up for this mid phase of the game. Invariably, they need to hit onto the main bomb site. Drop shot to fall. Answered back though. Fish, a great equalizer. It seems at the very least, even if Nixa aren't pulling away with it, they're coming out equal.
Yeah.
Skippy going for a quick and easy trade. Spots up the head. Can't finalize it yet. The Azami, oh so elusive. Slithers on past.
This might be the closest round we've seen. It's 3 versus 3 heading into 1 minute? What is this? This is an Oregon? Come on, guys. But yeah, 1 minute left. 3 versus 3. Exhale slightly in the lead because of the HP on Kaiko, but you can't count out any of these players. Finding the feet of Fish, but nothing crazy yet. 45 seconds. You guys have to make a play now. And there's the play, Kaiko, like I said. Oh, he very nearly finds a second, but Psych shuts him down as 40 seconds. We find ourselves on 2v2, the closest round we've had this game. And, yeah, last round of the half, and we could be seeing a 4-2 split, but doesn't that answer me? Flicks him. Great shot, and it's just Psych now, and he has to try and avoid this 5-1 split if he can. But 20 seconds, the fuser dropped in sight. It's looking so unlikely for anything crazy to happen here in 10 seconds, and he gets found by Sandals, the smoke closing out the half, and that is that.
Oh. Well then, 5-1. And it feels a bit like it's almost over. I never want to throw that opinion down in stone, because anything can change, and by no means am I counting them out. By no means am I saying they can't make this. I want them to. I truly and honestly do. But they're just not able to answer back.
Yeah.
If this round doesn't go the way of the Exhale, it's basically a nail in the coffin at this point.
Heiko, he is playing very well right now. He's like not letting his low HP usually get to him, and that's very like impressive, because you'll see normally these players get to these low HP and they try to play a bit more passive. But Kaiko, he doesn't care. He's swinging it regardless. That's something that we don't see from a lot of these players. But this is very, very, very good to see. Drop shot though, playing on that Thinker. Yeah, Thinker's nowhere near as good as she was before, but she's still decent. And we're going to be seeing this defense now. Exhale, they need to claw back 6 rounds in a row if they want to win this in relegation. Regulation.
Yeah, I mean,
Nixa just need 1 for overtime. Match point then.
yeah, and this is they have to do it. They're on defense, they're looking strong, they're bringing interesting operator picks. We haven't seen the Tachanka in I don't know how long, but an interesting idea to try and deny a plant onto the main armory side. Looks like, though, that Nixa is going to come from the east side of the map and immediately shut down Skippy, but Sandals is injured at that. The C4 comes through, that's the one you were looking for. Tulo
not
to
find
shut down
Kaiko?
Sandals. And rains from above,
great
the LFP to
shot.
shut down. This is what you need to do, Exhale.
Amazing play there, but how did that C4 not kill Kaiko in the beginning? Skippy losing his life there, and now this all need to see from Exhale actually just smother them. Go faster than Nixa can. You know?
Oh no.
He ate it! Oh my
Very nearly lied to it, but it comes out the
nearly.
better.
Okay, well, Exhale, let's see what you've got here. Because 3 versus 3, you guys got the early picks here. You know what the plan of attack is here. You know where most of these players are. The smoke's coming out. We might be seeing an execute very, very soon. 2v3 now. Psych, great shot. And another little bit of damage coming onto Fish. Cannot speak.
No diffuser, and the Tachanka is raining on fire from above. The smoke is there to screen it out,
bro.
but Tulo is just better now.
Okay, Fish burning? He's burning. He's burning. The fish is burning, not something you hear usually.
He's on fire. Can the fire burn enough and prove to snuff out this defense? But no, Exhale will not be shut down just yet. A brilliant defense to show us that they are not out.
Not out yet. That count of 6 in a row falls to 5. Nixa need 2. Exhale. Listen, this is now, you're on defense, you can slowly build up some momentum, and listen, 2 minutes later, we'll be 5-5. We'll be 6-5 Exhale, we'll be 7-5 Exhale, and we'll be finding ourselves on a third map, Clubhouse. And that's a map that I really want to see between these teams, so I'm kind of rooting for Exhale on this one. I really want to see Exhale pick up this map, but something's telling me, that 5-2, you just need one more round from Nixa and you've pushed it to that match point. And a lot of teams, when they see that match point, they kind of lose hope. They see that 6-2, that 6-3, and like, damn, match point, they just need one. And they kind of just give up. But Exhale, they are fighting for it, and it is... I mean, you lost map 1, very close map. If you lose this, you're out.
Really puts pressure onto them. Because going into this, we were hoping for the upset of the century. And it's still possible. XL in that last round were on fire. Literally and figuratively. So, it's still possible. It truly is. Border is a map we have seen so much history on within Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah. Do not attempt to board the helicopter.
Indeed. Maybe Nixa, they've counted the win already. They've boarded the helicopter and taken the victory. The Iana, the Gemini, running on through, feeding the intel onto Sandals, who will make his point of ingress. But there are 2 to answer.
Oh! That is so aggressive from the Kite, but I like it. And now he can just get back upstairs, get healed by them Kona stations, and just chill. But yeah, there's the HP back up, and we are basically back to reset. That's why we love these Kona stations on these guys' aggressive playstyle. It's, they hired this strange PG audio engineer. Apparently the audio is a bit wacky. But yeah, 5-2, Exhale, fighting their way back into this map, and they are fighting. They find drop shot. That's a big one to down. Not too sure if they know it though. Kaiko taking a bit of damage from his own Ash charge. Where is he? Fish. He is lurking all the time, trying to find something.
So confused right now.
Yeah.
What happened to Dropshot?
Maybe he downed himself with a nade?
Potentially. Because there's no one from XL close by. I think quite literally it was just that. But hey, if you're XL, you're not sad about that. You're taking what you can and, well, they're taking it potentially all the way. It seems like XL feeling a bit better. Skippy does get taken down by Sandals though. The first pawn to fall. Will the king be put in checkmate?
Digger. He falls soon after. It looks like Dropshot was actually shot because everyone still has their nades. Shock, he finds Fish. And now here we go, Exhale hunting for this third. This is something that they desperately need. 2 players on 20 HP after the revive. Shock, he's in a good position in passport check here. And another great kill from Danny as he hunts for his second up above. Just needs to land 1 or 2 bullets. The UMP doesn't do much damage. And it has a slow fire. It gets the heal. We're almost running back into the nade actually, but 40 seconds now. HP low for these attackers. I think this is an XL round. I think they've actually pulled it off, but Dropshot able to find that castle. 30 seconds left. Bathroom's given up for free, but too low. Actually, Sight is given up for free. Oh, but it doesn't matter. The passport check is not clear. They see he just has to stay alive. 20 seconds left. He just has to stay alive. Figure 20 HP, not much he can do. He gets the first and he's traded out immediately.
Oh, the XL players in the building. If you don't know, if you've just joined us, some of the XL players here with us in the Bravado bunker, we can hear round after round that they've been winning now. They're getting louder and louder.
5-3, Kanye. 5-3.
Already it feels like a switch up. And I don't know if that's just the defensive half, because maybe that's the only reason Nixa were able to pick that up. And it was XL kind of struggling on the attack, but yeah, they've absolutely found their footing, and I think they can take this.
It feels like it, eh? It really does feel like right now, in this matchup, defense is the key.
Yes.
Because we saw Nixa have a, I'd argue, weak attacking half last map. 3-3 split, but they threw quite a few rounds. And XL capitalized off of it. But the second Nixa went to attack, the pace changed, right? And now look at this as well. Nixa were 5-1 up. XL won both of their on the second half. they've won their 2 defensive rounds. And it's been quite decisive.
Yeah. I mean, look, some of these XL players are truly showing up. Sick on a 8 for 6 scoreline. He's gone positive. His team as well starting to step up. They're still at a back foot, yes. They still have a ways to work. But the groundwork has been laid. And this is where they can build up too.
We see the potential.
Yeah.
If they just need to string together a few more rounds and we'll be 5-5. And honestly, I think this map could be closer than our first. Difficult for me to say that right now after we saw that 5-1 split and that absolutely domination from Nyx on that first half. But it's a complete pace change and a complete, like almost a rejuvenation of a life in Exhale.
Yeah.
You could hear the energy coming from their room. You can hear they haven't lost motivation yet. They know they can do it. And these 2 rounds have shown us they can.
Well then, Fish doing Nixer things. He's going to enter quickly onto E stairs, and the Jackal Ping is going to follow through and make the player kind of back off. He's weary. He doesn't want them to just collapse onto his position, so rather than challenge it, he opts to fall off and back onto site. Only a minute has been elapsed, and that kind of onion playstyle, it can work, but sometimes if you fall back too quickly, you give a bit too much to the attackers. But hey, they've still got someone posted up in armory. He might be able to find some
Drop shot. He's found his way into Fountain. He's actually found the kill onto Danny. That's massive. That really should have been Danny's kill, and that was just Shock upstairs on its own. But he could find a few kills here.
I think it's clear now.
They
because there's someone top metal, and it seems he doesn't even think about the possibility of someone being there.
But can he find another? If he's able to find another, this would be insane, but he's in such a shit position! 4 versus 2 now, 2 quick kills. Drop shot, Sandals finding kills respectively. The nade falling down, but it's drop shot to fall down. And he finds a kill on his way down. We are looking into the barrel of match point unless Psych can really make a play here. Or 1 versus 4 against Nixer. The gun, the AUG is good. The damage is enough to pick up the first. Picks up the drone. The drone tries to do a little bit of chip damage. Sees drop shot. Drop shot's actually 1 bullet away from this kill right now. I mean, from 1 bullet away from death. But it doesn't matter. So is Psych. Nixer picks up the 9th round, and that will be match point. 3 chances to close it out before we head to overtime. Ooh. What are you thinking?
They need to win 3.
Well, no, really?
I'm pointing out the obvious, I know, but they need
win
to
5.
win 3. Okay. Yes, if they want to win the game, but just to get to a point where they're at equal footing to Nixer. Because
I think right now they need to win 1. And then after that, they need to win another one. Yeah. And so on and so forth. Take it 1 by 1. Don't say we need to win 3 rounds. We need to win 1 right now. That's all we're focusing on. They can't win 3 if they don't win 1.
Yeah. Like, we've seen them be able to rack up rounds. There were moments here on Border, on the previous map, on Oregon,
And they've looked in control for
where
a
they
lot of
looked in
rounds.
control.
Exactly.
There were scrappy rounds, there were control rounds, whatever it may be. If you get that win, you get that win. That's all that matters.
Oh, that could have been some toes taken off. And Tachanka's gun hits hard.
But hey, it's the same setup essentially coming out from XL that they won with previously, notably the Tachanka, the Azami to follow on back. The question is, how does Nixer play into this? Because of course now they've seen the attack once. They came from the east side and it all fell apart. Do they do the same? Do they knock about it the same, or do they change it up? It seems they will. This drop shot will enter from the south side. The Yana Gemini always being that point of ingress, followed up by either Fish or Sandals.
And if we look at it's a very similar take to the first round on defense that we saw. But Shock, there's their aggression. Fish left on about a sliver of HP, very nearly claiming that kill, and that could have been what they needed. Fish now alive, no way to recover that HP. But the thing is, HP doesn't matter right now. Yeah. You're in 100, you're in 1. These players are so good at getting kills regardless of HP. They're hitting their headshots, and that's what I'm saying. Fish, he finds the kill, doesn't matter his HP. Kills Shock, actually, who was the one who did the damage to him. But listen, 5 body shots or 1 headshot, you take that 1 headshot all day. Because it's an insta-kill. This is Rainbow Six Siege. This ain't Val. You ain't dinking no one.
Well, now the pressure's being felt. Nixa start to place the Osa shields. They start to waltz on up metal stairs, and they're starting to pressure the players on the side. Tulo to find Sandals, an important one, just to give them a breath of fresh air, to let them have more maneuverability on this bomb site. The default cam actually feeding the info for them. It's realizing that the push is coming from this metal stairs area, that there is indeed another player situated up inside of 90. Believe a player's rotated on out, but drop shot shuts him down.
And that Dokubi call is so good. Fish still alive as it's straight into a 3-on-3. And as it becomes lower and lower, the HP falls, and so does Skippy there, as we find ourselves on a 3-on-2. And this could be all she wrote for Exhale, but they're fighting. Danny and Tulo, they are fighting as Kaiko falls. It's just Fish and Dropshot. Dropshot, the only healthy player on the team there, but that's taken down. And it's Fish. No HP almost, but like we said, that doesn't really matter. But when you have a Tachanka in play, that's gonna matter.
Needs to hit 2 heads to push them into the grand finals.
2 kills, that's all you need. 2 kills right now, and you're in the grand finals, but...
Look, Tachanka has 9 of his launches
in
left.
5 seconds, you got time.
One single tick from that fire is going to kill Fish. He's a fish out of water. I'm sorry I had to use it, but he is burning up in the sun.
Become salmon, bro. Yeah, you can eat salmon raw, but I think they like it cooked. They like him cooked, they like them roasted, toasted, packaged up, and posted. I was waiting for that.
All done.
Toasted, packaged up, and posted.
Hey, the salmon bagel is gonna taste oh so sweet if they're able to enjoy it with the luxury of being winners.
Can't enjoy it right now when you're 6-4 down, and this is exactly what we found ourselves in the position last time. 6-4 down. They try to rush. This time they cannot rush, seeming as they are on defense. And if they do rush on defense, something is wrong. But that's kind of what it felt like when Nixa was defending. It felt like they were rushing. It felt like every round they had that window attack, you know? They were yinging in, they were smoking, they were planting, and they were diffusing.
Okay. It's creeping up on us. We've been wary of the fact that Excel can claw this back, but when you were, I believe it was 6-3, earlier 5-1, was it?
5-1.
Did the half end? It seemed more to the side of impossible. Whereas now, that's changing.
Now, listen, the thing is with Siege, if each of your players get 1 kill every round, and by the end of the game, if you have 7 kills, your teammate have 7 kills, and the rest of your teammates have 7 kills, you've won the game 7-0. Right? Just get 1 kill every round. Not that difficult, right?
Hey, if wishes were fishes, we'd all be casting nets. Exhale with the dream to hold on. Is it going to be a dream? Will it stay that, or will they materialize it into a reality? 2 rounds separate them from finding out whether it is but a dream, or whether they can truly fight for that reality.
And Exhale truly exhale? Because right now it seems like they're holding their breath. 6-4. That's so bad. That's so bad.
I liked it. Okay. Starting to make the entry. Nixa, if they can find the first entry, if they could translate it onto a second, that's it. It's done. The story has been written. They end it in the same fashion they did Oregon, 7-4. But XL will not let that slip. They will fight till the very end. As the angle's being opened up, they're taking control of CCTV, translating that into a 90 hold. They're trying to take control of the entire top floor. Large swaths of this map have been cleared out now, but most of the defenders down below, sitting and waiting.
Time ticking down. 1 minute 45, and not a single bullet has been traded between these two teams. And that is not something we're used to seeing. It's always someone dying in the beginning of the first 30 seconds, but now 1 minute 30 and not a bullet traded. But we could be seeing one traded very, very soon, as Tulo has put himself in a position. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. I've probably been butchering your name this entire game. But look at this. The play above? Did you not see her?
I think they're in vents. Has the player sneaked on through, or was that a vertical
That was
kill?
above. That was above. You saw
Okay, but also they're pressuring onto vents. Their entire extension is into construction. I mean workshop, and it's been working. Yes, but you need to be wary of a player sneaking into
1
vents,
minute,
clearing out that
though.
castle barricade.
1 minute left. 5 versus 4. This site is looking very collapsible on. Exhale just need to hold on a little bit longer. 50 seconds. They are watching that clock. Seconds feeling like minutes, I'm betting. But for Nixa, they're feeling like milliseconds. They need to slowly start making this move. 4 versus 3. 2 kills away from the grand finals against Bulin is all they need. But Danny fighting for his life, fighting for his team's life. And Danny will have to do it for his team. The HP low. 2 versus 1. 2 bullets in this super shorty. 22 seconds. It's all about the 2.
They know where he is.
That is it. GG 7-4, 7-4 as they shut the door on the comeback.
I just have to say, well done to XL.
Very well done to XL. XL played incredibly. Those rounds, they looked way more composed than Nixa, but Nixa just, in the end, XL just started a little bit too slow. That map.
Yeah.
That's all that happened.
But as well, you got to give it to both Dropshot and Geico and the rest of Nixa. They put on an incredible
Nixa
show.
played
There were
well.
rounds where they seemed unstoppable. They
Yeah.
went Super Saiyan, got the kills, didn't look
That is
back
kind of what
ever
happened.
again.
But honestly, I think Exhale in some of those rounds looked like the better team. Because a lot of those times Nixa had the better players. But Exhale had the better team.
It's a good analogy, but hey, sometimes Siege, as much as it is a team game, as much as you rely on strategy, if you, like you said earlier, find 5 kills, that's the round.
That's the round.
So, I believe we're going to head to a quick break afterwards. We might have an interview with some of the players in this lobby, but do not go anywhere. We're looking forward to the grand finals between Bulin and Nixa.
What who are you thinking? Who you taking?
Bulin.
I'm taking Bulin too. Don't you want to take Nixa? Then it's like more interesting.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Hey, we'll see you in a few. We're going to head to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Hello, and we are back. I know it's been a bit of a wait, but I promise you, it'll be worth it.
It will.
Harper, the grand finals of the SSA Super Series. It's been long awaited, and finally, we are here.
We are here, and this is going to be a game and a half. We've got Boolin versus Nixa, probably the drippiest team out there. Boolin up against Nixa. So I'm backing the boys over at Boolin. And just to make it interesting,
I feel like if XL get a good start,
XL got a good start, all
If
right.
they got a good start,
They went straight to lowest.
If Nixa get a good start in this, I think it's over.
All right.
But I think if this is a bit scrappy, if it comes down to individual play, if it comes down to team cohesion, it's going Boolin all the way.
That makes sense, yeah. I agree. I'm still going to back the boys over Boolin.
Yeah, if I were a betting man, Boolin. That's my final answer.
All right. I think both these teams have power, but it's actually, now looking at these rosters, this is going to be a stacked game. I think the one thing that Boolin have that Nixa doesn't is just that little bit of structure.
Yeah.
That tiny little extra bit of structure that Mario's able to provide.
Well, teams are ready, it seems. I think we're going to head into our first match soon, which will be Oregon.
Oregon, the concrete box. We saw this is where I think the advantage comes from Boolin. Boolin have had a long break. They've been able to take a break, do whatever. But they also watched Nixa play on this map, correct? And obviously, Nixa have been probably able to watch Boolin's first game, but that's been quite a while ago. They've probably forgotten.
Yeah. I mean, look. This is all to play for now. We're heading into the grand finals, the first ban phase here on Oregon. What are we going to see come out? We're going to see the return of the Lion, the Thatcher, or will we see something experimental?
It really does seem like Nixa does not like Lion, and that makes sense. I probably wouldn't like Lion either if I were them.
Doesn't want to stand still.
Yeah. He doesn't enjoy the idea of standing still. None of them do. No, I don't think anyone on Nixa, other than maybe Sandos in the smoke, wants to just sit still. Like, imagine a Kaiko not swinging 13 things in the next 6 seconds. Like, he's probably swinging shit in the lobby right now. You know?
That's an interesting ban. Nook.
That is, but the thing is, we saw the use of Nook from Nixa. Remember that border map?
I remember.
Border was crazy. And there's the alibi. They were watching. That's a Kaiko ban.
That is directly targeting both Dropshot and Kaiko.
Yeah, that is a very targeted ban because we saw Dropshot play the alibi on the side. We saw Kaiko play the alibi on board. I think it was like an agreement. If you play her on this map, I get to play her next. I'm like, okay, cool, deal. And then a mirror. All right, that's more of a real ban. So Boolin are going for they're going for the head right now. They are
hard counter.
They are going to counter them. But what type of aggression will we see out from both these teams? That is what I'm wondering.
Well, look at the sides. Nixa is starting on defense, Boolin are starting on the attack. Nixa have a chance to set this up and see how they're going to play. Boolin have the chance to throw all caution into the wind and set a pace to their side. I'm really looking to the operator lineups being brought here because it's going to go to kids and dorms. Obviously, the attackers have a chance to repick, but still, you can see their attention to detail in teamwork in hard breach. You've got the Selmas, you've got the ex-Kairos, joined by the Thatcher, some soft reach rather to finish it off. Let's see what they decide to do with this one. Figure can open up the wall if you don't know why. A shotgun blast to a soft wall before you reinforce allows for a bit better audio propagation on through the walls if maybe you want a bandit trick, but don't really know why it's being utilized in this case because there is just a mute jammer. But I digress. Still a good setup. Getting the walls reinforced off, batten down the hatches, get yourself ready because an attack is about to ensue.
Attack is about to ensue and I am ready for this war. This is going to be, I think, a great grand finals and one that I am actually really excited for. Nixa vs Boolin. Is this the first time these two teams have met?
Yeah, well, under these banners at least. This is a story as old as time. Think who are Boolin? Ex-Bravado. Who are Nixa, if not essentially ex-Vibin?
Yeah. And we know what happened the last time they met in the BO5.
That was a BO3, to be fair.
Was it a BO3?
ROG Invitational.
Oh, was it?
Grand Finals was the BO3.
100,000 BO3.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, the one thing we were thinking after that game was, if this was a best of 5, this would have gone on for hours on end, and the same might just happen here.
Is this infinite OT?
I don't think so. I do not think so.
BO5 surely knows.
Okay, no, I don't think we might be mistaken. Production will give us the go-ahead on whether it is or whether it is
But
not.
look at that
finds
Mystic.
the opener, Tycho to fall. Maybe the Malusi not proving as good as the Alibi.
Sandals taking a lot of damage as well. Dropshot finds himself outside of the map, and Fish is the one that finds the first kill on the side of Nixa. Minted, shut down, but the wall is open. Just 1 minute in and that wall is open. This is what I'm saying. Nixa, so good on the guns, but these sort of set plays, keeping walls closed, that sort of stuff, it just doesn't look like they that fine-tuned for it. Eerie, great pick onto Sandals, but Fish answers back with a double of his own, escaping with his life, actually doubles down, but falls short as Mystic finds his own double. And now the pistol coming out, a little bit more of a peek there. And it's a great shot, but Mario not the one to find it. It's Clout as he makes his way onto the server, and round 1 goes to Boolin.
I feel like Boolin are the perfect counter team to what Nixa is at their core. Nixa will swing you, and you need to be wary of
take
that.
those swings.
Whereas Boolin, they hold each other's backs.
They hold each other's backs. Boolin is so good at the refrags. We saw in our first BO3 today, Boolin was refragging everything. All the time. They always had each other's backs, but Nixa, if one of them fall, they cut their losses. They really are like the lizard. They lose their tail, they leave it behind.
Well, who's going to be left behind, and who will take their tail and fly it high?
We'll take the crown.
Who'll take the crown?
Will
Gonna crown
Boolin
the
go
lizard?
back to their old ways, killing the king regicide? Nixa looks like a quite royal org, and that's something that regicide looks to kill.
Oh, are you going to be the Inferno Dragon burning down that tower? Okay, if you don't know, by the way, Boolin's logo is the Clash Royale laughing emoji.
The King
I'm sure
Paladin.
all of you have played Clash Royale. You know what I'm talking about.
I love it, bro.
Okay, but they're going back to the same bomb site this time, saying, okay, maybe it wasn't the side pick, it was just the way we played into it. This time we'll be ready. Boolin, let's see where main attack is going to come from. Seems like only one player spawning out towards the west
Drop
side.
shot.
Liable to that drop shot.
Drop shot going on cam in front of that open window is just a testament to like his playstyle. I do not care if I die, but I will do my best to kill you.
Well, Sandals as well, down below on the stairs, poised and ready, waiting for the drone to pass on through. But Airy is just going up top, using that vault angle on
look
Van
at
to
Sandals.
go up to main bedroom.
Sandals a little bit late on peeking that, but he might find one there. Instead, he is found Mystic on a tear 2 rounds in. And he's 4-0 right now. This is not something we saw in the beginning. Mystic stepping up. We saw Minted and Clout. Those two, but if Mystic steps up, we all know Mystic's past. He was known as one of, if not the best mechanical players in the country. And if he is able to step up, it's going to be a difficult time for Nixa as Sandals. He falls 1 minute in, the wall looks to be opened quite quick. So they have these positions, and we know just how good they are. Dropshot trying to get the score back equal, and we know he's capable of it. We know everyone on this team is capable of getting these picks, but who will be the next to fall? Will it be Nixa extending Boolin extending the lead, or will it be Nixa answering back?
Main pressure is coming down from main bedroom, but look at Clout's positioning. We know how good of a player he is, how much you can rely on him. He showed in that first map, ending off, 10-2 at some point. Well, he's trying to make that work again. Loses his life though, but Mario and Minted left to claw it back. The smoke canisters will delay them for the time being, but they still have 1 minute and 10 to recuperate. See what they have, what utility they have to make this happen. No Summel breaches left, but 1 Thatcher EMP, a Claymore, and soft breaches. Maybe not the most useful utility, but they've got guns at the ready.
They do have guns, and that is something that both of these teams have. 1 minute left. 2 versus 3. The game slowed down a little bit. And this is what we see from both these teams. Every time there's like a lot of action, it always slows down. He's able to cross, but it doesn't matter. Dropshot finds a double, and Fish finds his own. And we're already equal. And that is a great shot from Fish. And this might be a long evening.
Oh, you say that as I yawn. Hey, Let's not
Not a game to yawn.
let's not have our physical capabilities have chat be flaming us. We got to give it our all. Energy. Come on, stand up, Harper. Chat can't see us, but we are standing and we are showing them what we can do. It's 1-1 apiece. We've started out Oregon quick and with a pace.
Yeah, Oregon, the concrete box. This is I move this chair. This is something that, we said we'd probably see a lot of, and we have seen a lot of it. It was going to be in the first best of 3 as well, but it was the decider. Wasn't able to happen. It was in the second best of 3. We had Clubhouse the decider, also didn't happen. We have not yet seen a decider. Everything has been a 2-0 so far. Will this be the first game where it's competitive in the score of maps? Most of the games, we can hear the exhale players in the other room playing their game. They're right now playing the 3rd, 4th positioning game against Levitate.
Yeah, I mean, best of luck to those guys. Obviously, it's not going to be on the mainstream, but still wishing both teams luck and the best of speed. As now the site settings being finalized. Where's Bulin coming from, though? Making their way slow and steady from the west side. They'll take Kitchen, sweep across large swaths of the map as they try and make sure that at every angle they know where the defenders are. It seems one has snuck his way up into Kitchen, as well Fish lurking on the top of Freezer stairs. A lot of opposition that they may find. The Sandals is sitting waiting.
If he's misdroned, Sandals can cause a
He's
lot.
been spotted.
Has he?
Yes, I believe so.
All right. Okay. Yeah. There's. Okay. If he has been spotted, then this Twitch up against Sandals is going to be a nice fight. Both these guns
He's holding this angle. He knows it's there.
Yeah, 100%. All right, Airy up against Sandals, but Sandals gets away
Does he
with
see the cross?
his life. I'm not too sure. If he did, I think he would have moved. But a double flashbang comes out, actually flashes himself going down into Freezer stairs, and now we see the Kite Claw having an impact on the round. That's on the Freezer hatch. Yeah. Cannot be opened, and they're gonna have to find another way around that. They do not have the Maverick to work around it. They do know someone is still upstairs, and Sandals has wasted so much time, even though he's gone.
Yeah, they can't open up that hatch. They have no pocket EMPs, no Thatcher EMPs at that. That electric Artilla will stay in place. This drop shot takes care of the Iana Gemini. Will bait out onto the wall, but decides to fall on back. But this being drop shot, he can't stay back for too long. He needs to take this gunfight. Zofia concussions come through. They will not connect. Dropshot realizes it to be wise to fall back. As the fight is happening in Freezer, it's Sandals to come out on top of that one. As the hatch is finally going to get opened. I believe the Kite Electro Claw being taken care of by a nade. Oh, and Airy takes the head off a figure. That's their way into Freezer.
And Kaiko, he falls soon after as we find ourselves down as 3 versus 4 heading to the last minute of this round. But Fish, he is everywhere and always. As he puts it down to a 3-on-3, he actually had Diffuser. That could have been a Pengu moment. Top of the laundry stairs with the smoke shotgun. But instead, 35 seconds, he's opted to leave Diffuser behind. He falls back.
Aggressive positioning. He knows the Hibana is there. He knows he can shoot.
The XP shooter.
Oh, he doesn't find it, but still, he knows he's there. Finds the kill. There we go. Equalized out into a 2-on-2. Now, the rest of the attack is coming from Laundry Stairs. Sandals doesn't know that, though. He's rotated on down to Freezer, or maybe he is just securing himself a late round position, but that might not even matter, as Dropshot is clearing the field one at a time. The cross being held by Sandals. They know, and they're going to lock out this round.
Yeah, this round is as good as finished. Dropshot firing some pot shots. Not able to find anything, and he's not even going to give up his life here, as he's able to stay alive.
Oh, it's an explosive start from both these teams. I mean, these rounds, they've been scrappy. There have been trades, but it's very equal in my mind, at least.
Yeah, it is an equal game right now. Knicks are taking the lead. They lost the first, but head into the fourth on top 2-1. And yeah, I really think defense is going to be the name of the game today. We saw defense on the first 2 maps, basically, just be what you need. And yeah, we saw Bulin throw on their first map, 4-1 in the beginning of the game. But now we see a different Bulin. We saw that second map, 7-2, an absolute beating onto Levitate. on the Villa, and now we might be seeing the same as Nixa. If they're able to win this round, they've put themselves in a decent position heading into the second half, but we also saw them struggle a little bit on their attacks. And yeah, because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, it was a 3-3 half against Exhale on attack?
Yes.
Yes. That was the one where they threw quite a few.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
On Oregon, yeah.
We will be like, I think Nixa, if they're able to get 4, they're in a good position.
Well, I mean, I guess for Nix's mentality at least, the previous game is water under the bridge now. It has passed. They're looking to this game and what's happening here.
But just because it's passed doesn't mean it's like gone on. It's still fresh in your mind.
But look at what's on the attacking lineup. I don't feel we've given it credit. Airy, on an operator we've seen being utilized, but in very specific situations.
She is already.
He's made his way into big tower. That's the utility that those Garrow hooks will give you. Makes his way zoomies in.
Zoomies.
That's what it is.
It's zoomies. He got zoomies. And he's outside now. Yep. Gets control. Leaves. Without explanation.
They'll pass like 2 ships in the night. Neither
Move
playing,
further
finding
over
one another. As the main push is coming from small tower. Figure will find the first, shutting down Minter. The Thatcher off the board. Doesn't really matter because you can still open this from the vertical with the exothermic, but still, great vertical kill.
Fish, he's the one that's found, and we've seen Fish really be that deciding factor in these past 2 rounds. He is currently the top fragger. Not something you usually see with this operator Smoke. The last time, if you think of a fragging Smoke, you think Alamal. You think Alamal back in that Mexico major. Dropping 16 on G2 on that SMG 11. Absolutely incredible plays from him. And Fish trying to replicate that. He is found, and we see an aggressive peek from Figure, trying to find the sledge upstairs as he keeps raining his sledgehammer down from above.
If you can go onto the overview just quick, it seems Figure is the only player that's really challenging onto where this main push is coming from. There you go, the exothermic has gone off onto the main wall, the thermite has done his deeds. Now he's turned into Fragmite. They're looking for kills and they're looking for an avenue onto site. How do they do that? They find Figure, the only player really putting a threat to the side of Boolin's attack. Sure, Sandals is also there, but where are the rest?
Not too sure. One's below and one's on Shower Hallway. That Shower Hallway hold, but look at Drop Shot. Look at where he's going.
They don't
he's
know.
going aggressive.
They don't know. He finds
picks up one, but it's a 3-on-3, and the plant is beginning to get stuck. Thermite, he is just CCI plant, but that's C4.
Did it go down? It didn't.
It did.
Last second, no, it didn't.
Oh, you mean that? Yeah, I mean Mario.
The kill went,
the
but
kill went
the
down.
plant isn't down.
The
Clout.
box is not down. It's just Clout, and we know he's capable, but Drop Shot proves to be more lethal as he picks up the kill, and now 3-1. So that's your half. That's your half equal.
Yeah.
And now everything else is a win. You could get your 4-2, or you could get your 5-1. And we've seen that 5-1 proving to be big.
It's a spicy prospect. Nixa, if they can start with a good lead, I said in my pre-game predictions, I think they're taking this.
Yeah.
They've gotten a good start. Now you keep that momentum. You don't stop. The train needs to go to the station 9. It doesn't even stop. It continues on barreling down, never stops. I almost fell over my chair there. I thought I was going to acknowledge it, but Harper got me in a laughing mood. A silly, goofy mood. I almost fell again. Okay, chat, I wish you could see us. We're trying to keep the energy up for this grand finals because we want to bring this to you. We've decided to stand up, and I almost just fell over my chair. But hey, Drop Shot now does Drop Shot things. We saw him in
he
game
just
1.
shot a drone outside and is doing it anyway. I love this from him. Did he even reload? Is he going
How much ammo
No, he has 16, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Right. Well, throws caution to the wind, says, either I get this kill or I die.
That is how it usually works, Kanye.
I mean,
well done. I'm proud of you on that one.
Play delay time, you can play utility, but...
Yeah, but I mean, like, with Drop Shot, it's kind of...
Yeah, he backed off.
Oh, he actually backed off. He didn't die.
Maybe giving Bullet some respect.
Wow. He's learning. He's evolving. A passive Drop Shot?
What does Drop Shot evolve into? Is he evolving to a mid-stage evolution or a final stage?
Drop Shot evolves into Top Shot?
What's his final stage? What's stage 3?
Drop Shooter.
Okay, well, both of us Pokemon fans thinking of the fact that these players aren't in their full stride yet. That's the scary thing.
This is map 1.
Yeah.
We still have so much Siege to be played. Map 1 is is just like you said a couple maps ago, just the entree. You know, this is the starter for the main course, which will probably be map 2 and 3. That is where this game will be decided.
Oh, Kaiko on the bandit trick?
And the bandit trick, he finds it. The wall being denied, and now what we saw in the first round, the one that Boolin was able to pick up, they were able to get that wall open around this time, but now look at this. The rotation going straight to Attic. They were unable to find anything on games, and now they are off to the other side of the map. But drop shot, you can't do that. He is just making them look easy. Doesn't matter who he's versing. Doesn't matter if they're the best in the country. You don't care. He just kills them regardless. Listen, if they die to a headshot, drop shot's fine.
Well, there we go. Klaas is left, trying to see if he can still find Dropshot, but he's on the other side of the map. He's taken it and ran with it all the way back to site. Now contesting, I believe, I might be mistaken, but onto the big tower stairs, and that is where the push is coming from. Kaiko, I believe, on the rappel, or rather dying to the rappel. That's an important one because I believe main wall has actually now been opened. The bandit trick no longer there to take care of that wall, as Boolin are regrouping. They're assessing what can they do, and notably, the wall has not been opened. I spoke mistakenly, but still, they have a way in. They've made their way into Attic, and now the contingent pushing from master bedroom can feel a bit more steadfast in their attack. Look at this, the wave rolling on through. Dropshot taking damage, I don't know from where. C4. The C4 gets ripped. That's the C4 you were looking for, but it does not connect. One to fall, Dropshot to hold a C4 from below, but it nets nothing. The diffuser is inevitably going to go down. They are fighting for scraps, but scraps they cannot even find. The diffuser is down, and they are left in a very hard post plant.
And it's Sandals.
It's just Sandals, can't do anything. Boolin with a great attack.
Great attacking round there, able to find their stride and just keep this half in contention for the tie. 3-3 is the best they can get, and that's what they need, because then they're on defense. And we've seen Boolin's defense, we've seen Nyx's attack. I would probably say Boolin's defense is better.
Yeah, but Nyxa 100%.
Yeah, but Nyxa, this is your time to get ahead. If you get ahead now, makes your job on attack a little bit easier, because honestly, I think if Boolin win this round, they've won this half. I think, because it really feels like Nyxa have kind of been running all over Boolin, but it like the numbers don't lie. But mid round, it does feel like Nyxa is in the lead.
I think to the first round, where Boolin just clinically shut down Nyxa.
It was a perfect shutdown. It really was.
If they can keep up to that play style, where they realize this is what they're gonna do, this is who we're facing. We are facing Kaiko, Sandals, Dropshot.
What are they gonna do?
Spawnty.
Swing.
Zerva, if you can go to Dropshot, I can promise you he's at the main door. Or rather not, close proximity, but it's small garage. There we go, it goes to main door. Oh, no spawn
pranked. He pranked you. He's gonna go spawn pick on the other side of the map, that's why.
You know that no maidens joke?
No maidens.
I feel like you just replace Dropshot, no spawn beak.
Spawn peak. There it is.
He's gonna do it in anyway.
Spawn peak.
We know his nature, we know what he does. From Big Tower this time. Waiting. Seems he's waiting for a time to strike.
Alright, if we go to a top down quickly and just see where this attack is coming from. Look at this attack. It does look to be coming from the south side, but it's very spread all around these windows. Trying to find a pick, trying to find an answer, but we do see a pinch from behind being the Zofia. A very good catch for the pick! Sandals walking into Mystics. Bullet and drop shot! Taken out by Clout! And now, 3 versus 5. All of a sudden, your 3-1 lead looks to be going to nothing, as it looks like the end of this half could end in a 3-3 split. And that is not what you want to see if you are a Nyxa supporter.
This is what I said. Play into them, realize what they're going to do, and just know how to shut them down. They find the kills, Dropshot and Sandals to fall. Now they are relying, crutching on the Melusi, on the Jaeger, on the smoke on site. Sure, they've got utility, but look at where these attackers are. They're making their way down Freezer. They've got the intel, they've got the Geminis, the Thatcher EMPs to follow. Surely the nade salvos will continue. Airy, I believe, still opening up the arches. No, he's opening up the avenue, the angle, onto main laundry. Fish from backside. Taking so long an angle, but an SMG-11 isn't the perfect weapon for that.
And Jaeger gets grenaded. Jaeger falls. essentially a 2 versus 5 right now. Right now is Boolen.
He let Kaiko. He let him. Thanks for that.
Good shot though from Kaiko. It's put this round back into contention, but the loss. He's just the last player. He actually has to clutch us out now. Sorry, I thought it was Figure, but that was finished off. But he's still down on the ground. But Kaiko finds his second. That's his first 2 of the game. As Boolen make their way downtown.
There's a great potential.
Yes, Kaiko could really clutch this out. He's in a good position as well. If he finds the next kill, he does triple. Could this essentially be a 1 versus 5 from Kaiko?
Only one to cover the plant. He's in back laundry. He knows he can hear where the plant is coming down from. Can he find the cover? He can't! It's Boolen to shut him down, just barely finding that round. But they make a good comeback, and they start us off 3-3, tit for tat, blow for blow. This is what you want in a grand final.
This is 3-3 Nixa. They had the lead. Boolen, they found the comeback, and now basically exactly where we started. 0-0, 3-3, same thing. And now we'll be seeing the switch up. Look at these operators coming out from Boolen. Completely different than what we saw from Nixa. We're gonna be seeing a Warden and a Thorn. That is something that we haven't seen today. And Figure, we know he likes that Doki, and he's getting right back on that Doki. We saw them using it against Exhale, and they're going to do the exact same thing against Boolen. But do Boolen know this?
What? Sorry, I'm laughing at the rotate being opened. I'm just thinking about what you say every single time. Don't open below. Everyone does it.
Everyone does it, bro.
So chat, if you don't know, Harper, when we've been playing ranked on this map, he absolutely berates me for opening up that rotate in the wrong way.
If you open up the rotate on the floor and they get out of control, you can't hide anywhere inside of kids' dorms because they can shoot your feeties.
Let's hope they listen in the future, because we are casters who point out weird and wonderful things, but at the end of the day, it's a player that, like Dropshot, entering, making quick work of it, that decides these rounds. Is there anyone to answer back? Is there anyone at the ready? Yes, there is. He finds him, connects, Clout off the board.
Clout and Clout. He was such a pivotal player in the past game for Boolen, but he hasn't really been able to find an impact, just being outshunned by Mystic on the side of Boolen and Dropshot on the side of Nixa. It's like, people say all we talk about is Dropshot, but he is also doing almost everything.
He's putting his name in that kill feed every single round.
Literally.
His KPR right now, how many kills does he have? What, he has 8? KPR is like 1.2.
1.2 kills every single round. Look, you can't blame him. He gets his 1. Yeah? He gets his 1. So right now, 5 versus 4, a great early pick, and that's not something we saw much from Boolen. Boolen weren't really getting these like quick picks. So we'll see how that actually affects anything, if it does affect anything even. Because look at the way that Boolen's playing right now. Yeah. They're all in a position to refrag.
Absolutely. And the one thing I'm really worried about if I'm a Nexus supporter are those Thorn traps.
Yeah.
Because not only did they give intel,
there it is.
There you go. You can't enter that room anymore. Did it? And it rains true. The Thorn trap will find Kaiko and he will fall very close on the wall, looking for an aggressive peek. But like I said, those Thorn traps, they give intel, but they also can find kills. A smoke canister to deny the immediate frag. They will stand strong. For now, at least.
Yeah, Eerie, look, that gun is amazing. The trap gets killed, but the gun can too as Sandals falls. We hear that gun rain, and Sandals on 1 HP now. Figure though, he dies to the smoke. Yeah, but someone else did a lot of damage. Minted, actually, he's down now. Not too sure from where. I think it's from the top white stairs. But so
many on low HP. What's happening?
2 versus 4, 2 versus 3 essentially. But Sandals on 1 HP. But like I said, you cannot count them out until they are dead. 6 feet deep, because 1 headshot and you are dead. Mystic holding this SMG-12. We know how good he is with it. We've seen him do it time and time again. And it really looks like Nixa getting shut down out of this round, but Dropshot trying to just put on the pressure. But Sandals, look, we know you're a great player, but there is no way you find a way back into this round. Yeah, Mario shuts it down, and Boolen, first time in the lead after the first round.
3 rounds in a row now.
Yeah,
Heading to
they
their
found the
defense with
first,
confidence.
lost 3, and now it's 3 of their own. Will Nixa follow suit and find one back? Because so far we've seen 1, 3, and now their own 3. Nixa just yet to find their 1.
Yeah. Nixa on the attack. Think back to game 2, and we highlighted today. Exile did well on their defenses, but it felt like Exile for the Nixa, on the attack, weren't as coordinated, as well put together as as you would expect, basically. Just because on the defense, you think to those rounds where drop shot sprays vertically through the floor, wall bangs one, continues, gets the ace. Rounds like those on the defense, I feel like that's just not happening on the attack.
Yeah. It's just we haven't seen many heroic attacking plays. I think, like, there's been really no clutch on attack. The only cool thing we saw on attack resulted in a loss, and that was Exhale's attempt of a rush on this map. And also, remember, Nixa was a drop shots 1v3 against Nixa on defense on this map.
Oh no.
Eri,
what in the hell
Eri
are you
nearly
doing?
found it.
At least he doesn't lose his life. Clout is there with the backup, with the shotgun at the ready. If they don't drone that out, they might meet an untimely death. He's sticking that.
Oh, that was very, very close from Clout, though.
We have devolved into purely auditory reactions.
We are monkeys, bro. We're more monkey than the players on the server right now. What the hell?
But hey, look, they've returned into the modern age with the Dokkaebi phone calls coming out. They're holding the drones. They're waiting, seeing where this attack is coming from. But I feel like you haven't seen anything from Nixa. Where are they? They've gotten onto the map at the very least. Now, challenging onto kitchen hallway. But he escapes with his life and is allowed to fall down the stairs.
Yeah, look at this. Still a very slow approach from these players. 2 minutes, and now we're going to start working on the hatches. The hard breach, everyone's still alive. No one's taken a bit of damage yet. And Sandals actually, you know, he's making fast work here. He's going to try and get down laundry stairs. That's something that we see. It's very common to get down these laundry stairs, but now what do? You've gotten down the laundry stairs, that's what you do! You pick up a kill onto Mario! It's in such a good position, but still found, and now he's gotten himself in an even better position! Just missing out on Cloud! And again, 1 HP, Sandals! He is so good at just staying alive while we're speaking figure falls to Clout, I think? Or was it Eri?
Sandals doesn't have the liberty of the Kona stations. He can't get back up. On a sliver of HP, drop shot though with a brilliant nade kill at that. Gonna drop down the hatch, needs to make sure he doesn't die to fall damage, but dies to a gun at that. Minted to connect. Now, the pressure is coming from Freezer, and I don't even know where the second is. This Nixa attack is kind of
all over the
dwindling.
place. It is slightly all over the place, and the Boolean just look quite strong right now. The C4, I don't know how that does no damage to Kaiko. He gets unscathed there somehow. And yeah, look, the wall isn't being open. Your teammate's dead. You did damage to the first. No, you actually killed the first. Minted just took a lot of damage as well. Almost getting collatted there.
Well, Minted takes damage, yes, but he's allowed to heal himself
20
back up.
seconds, Kanye.
Holding. There are 2 avenues for him to come through. There are 2 players on the defense. They can hold this and just wait. Seems like both of them, weirdly enough, holding the same angle. Whips out the bearing 9, but it doesn't matter because the other side's bearing 9 will connect. And that is Buddha.
One of the bearing 9s connect.
4 in a row. 4 in a row.
4 in a row. That is Nixa unanswering. They had the 3-1, and that's that. 5-3. One more for Boolin. And you know where we are, Kanye.
Guaranteed
Match
overtime.
point. Can I tell you something? Every team that has seen a little stat from today, every team that has seen match point first has won.
Yeah.
If you see match point, you have won that map.
If we're talking pure statistics. But I mean, also if you talk pure statistics, there's 1 shark attack in every 10 years, and they happen 3 in Plet in the last 6 months. So maybe don't always chuck it down to statistics. There's still a chance, even if Boolin take this round, that Nixa come and fight back. But hey,
like you said earlier, momentum-based team. If Knicks are able to start this momentum back up, we could be seeing... If Knicks win this round, I have no doubt we might be going to overtime, or Knicks are actually winning in regulation. I don't know why it's so difficult for me to say regulation, not relegations.
I feel like for some... okay.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Before the round even starts officially. But I was just about to say, I feel like there should have been a Knicks timeout before this round. Because, sure, you're looking to take this now, or potentially in overtime, but if you lose this one...
Look at the spawn, though. This is an interesting spawn. Everyone's spawning on the west side.
They're looking to rush, I do believe. The Aruni has died, sadly, but I believe she's already placed up her Surya gate, so not a too big of a loss.
Look at the drones, though. They know everything right now. They know what's happening. But
I believe
Kaiko, he falls! Not before Mystic is taken as well, though. And a 5 versus 3, essentially. Minted going for an aggressive peek, finding damage, but also finding himself down in the dirt, as it's just 2 in the lead. How does that not kill you, Mario? You got away with murder, literally. And you're able to get healed right back up. Airy! And the round's over. Wow.
Round's over. Okay, well, that's a start for Nick.
That's why they didn't call attack.
That's why, because they were confident. They take that. And they proved me
That is
wrong.
one of the weirdest rounds of Siege I've seen in a while. And we've seen some weird stuff in Oregon today.
We have indeed, but hey, might even see some weirder as some desperate plays might come out now. Because let's backtrack and remember what these teams are fighting for. The lion's share of 30,000 Rand is nothing to scoff at. That's all. They just need to win one game, well, one series of Rainbow Six Siege to guarantee that. So they're gonna do everything in their repertoire to try and win this. So, Nixa. Maybe still they haven't called attack timeout. That's because they're confident. It's worked out.
Yeah, like someone said in chat earlier, maybe Nixa has a chance to win something this weekend. Like their CSGO team failed to do in Rotterdam. Maybe their Siege team can recover that. Otherwise, it's a weekend of L's for Nixa. That's not something you want to see if you're a Nixa supporter.
Oh, you're really throwing shade, aren't you?
I know, I'm quoting someone from chat a while back. They said maybe Nixa could win something this weekend if they win this. But Boolen making it difficult. Very difficult, as they are still 1 round ahead, but like I said, I really do think that Knicks are going to win this one as well. Momentum-based team. Momentum-based matchmaking at this point. Cloud is still lying on the ground there. He got pre-fired, took a bunch of bullets, and is still peeking it. And he's reloading and probably going to do it again.
What is that? The 416? Look how not is headshot we've seen all day.
Oh no.
That's a way to start it.
Yep.
That's gotten the blood pumping.
That has gotten the blood
Boolen's
pumping.
feeling good about themselves.
I wonder what the Discord sounds like right now. But yeah, that is a nice shot coming out from Cloud onto Figure, and that's the Thatcher gone. They do still have Kaiko on the Maverick, so it's not too much of a big issue. But still, Thatcher does stuff a lot faster. But look at this, Sandals. I think they know Sandals is here. Minted. He could be in trouble if he doesn't look to the left. If Sandal gets closer, the drone comes in, spots out Minted, and now they know Sandals and Kaiko, I think, right? Yeah, Kaiko. Gonna be entering into Attic. 1 minute 30 left. Minted. If he isn't aware of this, he could really be getting killed. And there it is. He wasn't aware. And now all of a sudden, Attic control given up, conceded to Nixa. But they give it up. They're falling back. They want to get out of there. Why?
I mean, okay,
The
no,
Maverick's
Kaiko's
still
there.
holding. Okay,
So there's
I'd
still
say.
some presence, but look at where Thorn is, the Airy. Airy the Thorn, rather. He has made his way into Armory, looking to flank on down. He's holding both Attic and Master Bedroom. Could prove pivotal in the late stage of this round as the attack is starting to collapse. They're feeling it. But it's just Mario. That is a sad reality that he has to face now.
Yeah. Like I said, they win that round, they win this one too. And now it's Boolin's time to answer back, and there's the question mark fired right back. The only kill going to Boolin that round was a question mark, and there's Cloud in the chat, living up to the team's name.
Wait, I'm gonna try something.
Alright. So, 5-5. Boolin and Nixa battling it out right now. It was 1-3. That's 1-3 in favor of Nixa. And then it was 5-3 in favor of Boolin. And now Nixa finding the answers to the questions Boolin was putting down. And now it's 5-5. Whoever wins this, you know why 5-5 was one of my favorite scorelines?
Why?
Because next round is match point.
This is true. Whichever team wins this round guarantees overtime.
Whichever team wins this round guarantees overtime. So yeah, that's why 5-5 round 11 is probably my favorite round in Rainbow Six Siege, because it has so much meaning.
Oh, and especially in this context, like maybe in a scrum you're like, ooh, let's win this one, guys. Here it's, come on, guys, you have got this. Come on, just win this round and we guarantee overtime when we have, at the very least, a second breath to fight with. Boolin on their defense have an upper foot here. We've highlighted round after round how the defense has an inherent advantage. This is Rainbow Six Siege after all. But time and time now, especially these last two rounds, it seemed like Nixa is in the lead, especially when they can find these early picks. Right now, the Iana of Dropshot is going to make his way steadfast into kitchen. Now, just joining on the drone. Mystic has intel of his own. Invaluably or invariably would have placed out those Valkyrie cams in positions where he can be aware of a push coming, but opts to fall back on down to sight.
Yeah. And as we approach the more middle part of the round, we see Kaiko working on the wall in attic, and we see Dropshot again entering from downstairs. This time there is no one contesting him, as everyone is upstairs on this second floor. The nade comes out, not dealing any damage though, and Kaiko opens up his little crouch hole into attic, and it looks to be a repeat from that first round. Except we have not seen Clout hit a one-tap yet. In fact, Clout got killed back so hard, he's been sent straight to the smoke.
Hey, smoke can do damage. You've seen the SMG-11 come in.
All you do is ban smoke.
What'd you say?
All you do is ban smoke. You don't know what smoke is.
Ban, okay? Don't throw shade at me. Okay, chat, just for the record, I ban smoke when I play rank because it's a crutch operator and teams don't know how to play without it. Okay, that is my little piece put out there into the universe. Degrade me if you want, but that is just my opinion, the way I play. But look at Minton, the way he's playing right now. Might be down on the kill count, but he's doing damage.
But damage is not enough. Mario picks up Figure, as this time it is Kaiko taking a little damage to the Electro Claw there, I think, yep. And 5-5. 4 versus 5. The smoke's coming out. It's a failed smoke, I think, from Cloud. Trying to probably lob it over lob it over the wall into attic. Dropshot taking a little damage, not too sure from where, but look at this double stack on white stairs. While we were focused on attic, Bish picks up a pick onto Mystic.
Bit of rhyming there.
Nice. And now equal, but look at the time, Kanye. We know how this works. 20 seconds, one of these teams are getting slaughtered, and it looks like it might be Boolin. And it is threading the needle. We've seen his exact position last round. Mario in a 4 versus 1 picks up 2, but that's all she wrote, as Nixa are the first to find a match point.
That, my dear Harper, is very important.
Match point. Round 12, last round of regulation. This is either overtime or we're going to map 2. That's it. So,
as to quote you in the previous game, we'll either see you next round or next game.
Yeah, we'll either see you next round or next game. That's and that's fact. Well, obviously an OT this time.
They were baiting the Monty.
Nixa,
I pray. I've been heralding, predicting it all day, and I just want to see it for one round.
Nah.
Please.
Nah.
Yeah.
Who was that Monty player? Who was a good Monty player in South Africa? Wasn't it on like Run Shark or something? Or like what is it? Sinister 5.
Why am I of the opinion that drop shot was on Monty for a bit? For some reason, that's just like lingering in my mind. I might be completely
My
wrong.
favorite Monty play is Alligator.
Who?
Alligator.
Oh, from APAC.
Remember
Yeah.
the drop shot with Monty on bank in Parabellum? Not Parabellum. In the antechamber?
Yeah.
Bro, that was in Parabellum. That was a shot and a half. But look at this pick, Mystic, on the cap can. We're going to be seeing EDDs. This is a very turtleish lineup from the side of Bulin. The Thunderbird, the Malusi, the Smoke, the Mute, and the cap can. Oh, look at that. The Monty's being brought. And it's Figure on the Monty. We didn't actually notice it.
I was asleep at the wheel, and Monty's been
Get
brought.
off your phone.
Figure baiting it, the Smoke denying it.
The screen just went black?
Huh?
Did your screen just go black?
No, mine's still fine.
Alright. Okay, we're good.
Okay, well, stuck on the most important position in this round is the Smoke. Because his smoke canisters are going to be pivotal in denying this Monty entry. The Mijama as well will deny the Roteros, droning or walking on in. The Salmers are being used to open up into electrical, and that grants an avenue at the very least. But Minted is playing this till death. Usually you'd see a Smoke back on off, reinforce the wall, but he is leaving this open. Figure is right there to pressure him. The Smoke to cut off his rotate. There's no help. If he takes a gunfight right now with that Montaigne, he could lock it off, but it's not needed because from the side his teammates are dying one after another. Mario to find the grave. Minted left to try and clutch the Monty. Still the bane of their existence. This is why I was advocating to bring a Montaigne, because he will either look at you as passively as a pet turtle, or he will be the death that brings about your downfall. That is Nixa taking Oregon in a somewhat decisive fashion. I don't want to go with a 100% objective there.
That game was very momentum based. We saw 1-3, 5-3, and then 7-5. It was just, I'm over here, you're over here. I'm at the top, you're over there. And it just kept one team was just trying to outpace the other. Yeah. And it kept getting better and better and better. And now we're going to be seeing what's next map now?
I'm not sure. I don't believe I've had the map band sent through to me.
Clubhouse.
But Clubhouse, there we go. Okay.
First Clubhouse of the day, actually, you know?
Yeah.
We actually haven't seen too many maps today.
I've been really excited for Clubhouse. Hey, it's one of my favorite
We
maps.
haven't seen Cafe either. Guys.
What's up with that? Okay, well, we're waiting for confirmation on the players whether they want to start the second map right now or whether we're going to throw it to a break. So just stay with us for the time being. And again, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone because it's, what time is it right now? It's 8 with a lot of people having load shedding and still we have a lot of supporters in chat. So I just want to say from the bottom of my heart.
Chat is going a bit crazy right now.
Are they? What's happening?
Astra's 1v5ing. Let's just go with that.
Okay, well, I believe we're going to throw it to a quick break screen, so we'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Clubhouse to follow in map 2 of this barn burner between Bulin and Nixa. back and straight into the ban phase. We are not stopping at any place. Sorry for the long delay. One of the players had to switch over to the generator. So I thank you everyone for your patience. But we're here on Clubhouse, Harper.
The first Clubhouse of the day. I am very excited.
You don't sound the part.
I am so tired.
Okay, come on. No, we're going to stand up again, and we are bringing energy into this room.
Big man, I don't want to do this no more.
Drink another Red Bull. Come on.
Big man, I'm going to die of heart palpitations. I'm going to make Bravado bankrupt with the amount of Red Bulls I've drank today.
Okay, well, let's get into this map. Nixa banned the Lion. What could you expect? The Maverick taken out as well. You know how Clubhouse is played. 3 outside external walls. You've got CCTV. You've got Jacuzzi. You've got Dirt Tunnel. So, Maverick being banned, that's perfect. Don't have to worry about those walls just suddenly going open and Harper again tripping over the chair. Well, the Cade taken off as well. Let's see what this last defender ban is going to be. Maybe a Valkyrie. You've seen it previously. Maybe a Mirror if you want to spice things up. But who am I to judge? Clubhouse. It's the map of the ages. We've seen so many legendary games transpire on this very map. The Valkyrie, the last band to follow. So IQ not really a necessity because as well Kaid is banned. But still maybe a bit useful. But let's get into this. Nixa starting on the attack. Bulin starting on the defense. Who do you think has the inherent advantage going into this game?
I think Nixa had the advantage because they just came off a win.
Of course.
You know, they just won map 1, going into map 2. We don't really have much statistics on previous games of these teams because it's been such a drought of games in South Africa. So I'm just going to go off the pure my previous knowledge of competitive Rainbow Six Siege. If you win map 1, you're slightly favored going into map 2 due to momentum, and Nixa being such a momentum heavy team, I really think they have what it takes to take map 2.
Well then, Nixa starting on the attack. Is that going to hinder or help?
Look, we've seen issues with attack throughout today, but Nixa actually won their attack.
Yeah.
Last time. They won, I think, how many did they win in the end? It was, they won 4-2 on attack.
Split ended
4-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. The split ended 4-2 as
No,
they took
3-3. On game 1.
Yeah, game 1. They
ended like map 1.
Map 1, yeah.
No, it ended 3-3, did it not?
But wasn't that... No, they started defense though.
Yeah. Oh, and then when they went to their...
Yes, they won their attack 4-2, so
mean.
their attack, you know, better than their first game.
Yeah.
So I really think now, coming into this game, starting on attack, your mind is fresh with that attack mindset, and you're ready to get into it again. The Thatcher coming out. The Thermite getting us all open. No bandit tricks will be had. No bandit. There's a mute, but that's that. Right? No way to stop it. And, yeah, that's
wall open.
That's wall open. That's that.
That's Garage being opened.
Garage being open. Very fast work here from Bulin.
Now,
Nixa.
Yeah, so look at who the catwalk player is. It is the Wamai, who as he lives longer, he can regenerate those discs. But Mystic can't regenerate. They don't have a Kona station this time around. He's going to be stuck on a blinking health bar till death do him part.
Are you excited for that dock buff? The one that's going to stim you for 200 health?
300.
200.
200. Oh,
so even if you're downed, it'll put you to max HP and overheal.
That's pretty pog. But hey, that's not in the game just yet. So Minted is going to be stuck on catwalk with no assistance from a dock. Think back to previous SSA games, what teams would do. I think back to the old Meraki Sinister 5 team, you know who they are. They used to play a dock with both walls reinforced. That was you telling them to do that. You coached them back in the day. So I believe what Minted is doing is something akin to that. He's playing this till death. Maybe not as hectically, but still.
Got the kill. You know? He's playing it till death, but the thing is, look at the time right now. They were so quick to open these walls, but right now, 1 minute left, and he's done so well. He finally falls, though, but another kill is picked up. And yes, now they have Garage, but 1 minute left. Oh. And a 3 versus 3, I was going to say they have the numbers advantage, but it doesn't matter because Dropshot picks up the kill onto Divan. Divan's here?
Divan's here? He's shown up in the lobby.
Oh, I like this lineup. You know what this lineup reminds me of?
Hey, well, what can they do with it? Divan's lost his life, yes, but they have players to rely on. Clout finds the kill with the C4, finds a triple with his gun. He is brazen, he is bold, and he's at the ready with no one to stop him. The diffuser is down cold, picked up, but with no chance, no glimmer of even getting that down. He's gonna bait it, wait for Clout to push on up, but he is waiting. He is so stoic in his movement, in his playing, just waiting. Look at this, Ion is expecting him at every avenue, but eventually goes.
Drop shot who? Clout is him.
Clout is him.
Clout is him.
Wait, is this the full XBVD stat?
This is the minus Mitch.
It's
plus...
Airy minted Clout.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's Clout, but he was also on Bravado.
He was the one that, he was on Bravado after Mitch. So this is where we are. We're at the home of Bravado. We're basically casting Bravado.
Hey, let's go. Okay, well,
I'm excited. Listen, this we love Mario. We love Mario, but this does bring a smile to my face, and I'm excited to cast this game. All of a sudden, I have energy. This is going to be a bloodbath.
Okay.
Get ready, boys, because we've got ourselves Nixa against Boolin, vibing against and if you close your eyes, it almost feels like nothing changed at all. The only thing that changed is the names, but the players are here to stay. And Clout, 4 kills to his name. We saw him go absolutely crazy against Levitate, his old teammates, but now on his new team. Can he do the same against Nixa Clubhouse? The German place of murder.
Ooh, this is an interesting idea to use these keeper barricades on into Dirt Tunnel to really contest and try and hold on to that.
Yeah.
Mystic, where? I believe he was spawn peeking from Garage, was it? I saw him impact something. Okay, no, it was construction. It's the oldest spawn peak in the book. Loses his life as a result. Quite sad, but the rest of his team still alive, still doing their part. His Dirt Tunnel is being opened by a can opener. The Buck droning on down realizes there's a keeper barricade and that there might be more than they were hoping.
Minted, he shuts down the star player of Nixa. Drop shot falls 6 feet deep, and now we're in a 4 versus 4. Mystic, the Roma, and Drop Shot, the Lurk, both dead. Now it's up to kind of the supports, and we're going to see Divan. Oh, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him, Divan.
Oh, he has waited for this moment for oh so long. And finally...
Sandals, how did Sandals not take damage from that smoke? That is a...
Look at Divan's positioning. He has no worries. He knows. He is walking on up, shotgun in hand. I believe he knows the players on his right. As the smoke fades, the last dying light, he misses the shotgun shot. Sandals to finalize. There's another.
Oh
no, that's...
Oh, the raid bot is there. Clout, he's back for more. 5-0. Don't matter who you are, he's taken you and adding you as a statistics, turning you into a wow. What? Words. Bro, it's too late for this. He's turning him into a memory. That's what I was trying to say. There we go. Is into a was.
Okay, well, one of the key gunfights you need to look out for is Eerie versus Kaiko on the Buck. I believe the outcome of this gunfight will determine this round. Because with Dirt Tunnel falling, there's suddenly so much more to worry about.
The real gunfight you need to watch is Kaiko versus the Banshee.
Positioning. Look at the perfect positioning. Because to get close enough to that Banshee, to shoot it, he needs to be within range from the keeper barricade.
Fish! You said whoever wins that gunfight wins this round, but it doesn't matter because it's going to be the last gunfight we're going to see, as Eerie knows what the last is, but Kaiko's gone, running for the hills, dropping the hatch into Moto. 1 versus 2 if there's someone that can do it. For Nixa, it's probably Kaiko. And he finds the first, and it's Eerie. A mysterious man, one to be treated with fear.
I said whoever wins this gunfight from this pair wins the round. I didn't think it had come true to this degree.
And
20 seconds on the clock. Either plan to go for the gunfight. He's got control of Whiskey. Going for it. The impact to follow through. The cabinet's been destroyed. There's no cover. Now he needs to go to Black Box because that cannot be destroyed.
Pokeball! Turning Kaiko into a Pokemon, bro. Oh my gosh. Buck. Well, I mean, new generation of Pokemon's coming out, and Buck's just an addition. Nice.
What if Buck was a Pokemon?
Skeleton
What
key?
move? What type would he be?
Probably normal because he's Canadian. Yeah, final answer.
Okay, well, let's think back to map 1. Am I mistaken in saying Nixa took the first 2 rounds?
Nixa took the first 2. This time, Bulin took the first 2. Could we see Bulin take the third?
You talked about your overtime or match point stat. Am I correct in saying every time a team has won the first 2 rounds, they've won the game?
No. No. Because the first game today was Bulin versus Levitate. And guess who won the first 2 rounds there?
Levitate.
And guess who's in the lower bracket right now?
Levitate. Fair enough. Well then, setting up a proxy hold onto the CCTV and cache area, the main bomb site being this master bedroom and gym area. They need to hold on to the jacuzzi wall if they want any shout.
Remember, this is the tertiary bomb site.
Yeah.
So now is where you see if the team's strat book runs deep. And look, Bulin, yes, it's a different name, but these guys have been together for so long that regardless whether they have a coach or not, regardless whether Manny is there, they have strats. They've been together. They know each other's playstyle. They know each other full stop. Oh, if you went prone, you're getting feet seize drop shot.
Come on. Okay, I'll keep that for later, but this is where Bulin proves on their tertiary site whether they are a team forged in a meager blacksmith's fire, or whether they've been forged in Mount Doom.
Mount Doom.
From Lord of the Rings.
I don't watch Lord of the Rings. Oh, nice. Nice.
Still got it. Still got
How
it.
you be whiffing them statue nades, bro?
Still got it. Well, they're gonna open up construction wall. Jacuzzi wall's been opened. Now a 2-pronged attack can start.
Ooh, Sandals very nearly pick up the kill again. They're just dodging each other. Sandals, he is fighting for his life over here. Minted though. He's the one to take the damage. Oh, the damage doesn't matter because Kaiko and Sandal off the board. Minted. C4 proves lethal. And the drone goes out, doesn't matter, it's shot out immediately. Nixa getting shot down at every corner as D1. Drop shot onto his back, but D1 doesn't matter. Drop shot sent down. He has dropped and it's just Fish, but honestly, he's kind of a Magikarp at this point. Not much he can do as he is sent down to flop on the ground.
Fish used splash.
Fish used splash, bro. Washed, yeah. What can we say? The fish is washed.
Wait, Magikarp's move is splash.
Splash, yeah.
Yeah, 0 damage.
Zero
Can't do
damage.
anything in that situation.
Yeah, Bulin 3-0. Listen, if there's a map that Bulin's gonna take, it's been looking good. It's been looking good, boys, because this map right now is a Bulin show. I will never get tired of saying Bulin. Listen, in the beginning I thought it was a weird name, like when it was our tournament, but now, bro, Bulin. Like, you know how K-Slice is platinum. Bulin.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves too much. Nixa, they're looking worse than map 1. Obviously, I mean, they're down 3 rounds. But it's not like they're asleep at the wheel. They're still making important plays happen. They're still trying to get that diffuser down, getting so close to it. I mean, first round, tried to get the diffuser down, left in a 1v2, almost clutched it. Second, down below, left to the 1v1. Third round, well, that was kind of a wash. But hey, I digress. Nixa need to kind of step up.
Yeah. Now look at this. Look at their score. This is not something you usually have to fear with Nixa. You know they're gonna get them kills. You know that these players are gunners. But if we look at their board and see 1-2-2-1, 1-2-2-2-2-1, right? And that's all the kills they have. Bulin, on the other hand, are absolutely stepping up. Rather Cloud again. It's just Cloud versus Dropshot. Who's gonna step up? Last time it was Dropshot. This time it's Cloud. Kaiko taking a lot of damage. And we will say this is such a good game. Cloud, he is headhunting. Oh no, Cloud, you can't do that. Sandals. Oh, and there's the question mark yet again, the trademark from Clout. ILY, Clout, I love you too, bro.
He has no right doing this. Think back to what he did on the Jaeger, shutting down the one
They
player.
lost that round. Could it be?
Okay,
if they lose the round, Cloud needs to stop one-tapping people. He's getting montage clips, but he ain't winning, bro. But yeah, 3-0. That could have been so cool. 3-0, and it just gets worse and worse for Nixa right now. No answers found through the smoke. You see his feet? The
Okay.
C4, that could be a double kill.
No.
Not one even, the
close enough.
C4. Not far enough, and now the smoke gonna fade. Clout
Is injured. He called that to mint it. Now he's getting a crossfire.
Look at the HP on these players. And now there is the double! Fish down now. He's just traded down. It's drop shot, the last one alive. About to be a flawless round if Eerie... Never mind, Eerie decides to not make it a flawless round, but Clout picks up the last. And it is 4-0 Boolin.
That was a goofy R round.
Goofy R round of Boolin. You're bound to see some goofy ass stuff with these teams, bro.
Clout started off with one of the best headshots we've seen all day. After that, it's scrappy, but they get the kills, they win the round, 4-0 up.
How is like Clout getting a sick one tap like that and then whiffing a C4 on a downed player?
Hey, maybe the pressure got to him.
The pressure got to him, bro. Look, chat, we're not flaming any of these players. They're better than us, right?
Yeah.
We know they're better than us. I mean, look at them. They're 10 times better than what we could ever do. That's why we're casting. That's why we're not playing. But we're having fun. It's late. We're trying to get the energy up, you know? And we're just trying to have some fun. So...
I think back to XL Nixa, where I said it didn't feel like XL underperforming. It was Nixa playing at a level we have not seen in a long time.
But
right
that was
now,
close.
that's the same story.
The map was close, but you are right. It felt very... Like, Nixa just had that. Even though they lost, like, 4 rounds in a row, it just felt like Nixa was winning. Like, from right now, I don't remember a point in that map where Boolin were winning.
Yeah.
Like, I don't remember it. I just remember Boolin getting absolutely run over top floor from Attic every single time, and Mario trying to clutch every single time. But it didn't work out. Because like, a 1 versus 4, every time, doesn't work. Eerie struggling to shoot the ground. I mean, the roof. That's how tired I am. But look at his fast entry from drop shot. They probably have pre-placed drones. He is running straight in, and he finds the forest, but no, he's found! Drop shot versus Clout, that's the 1v1 you like to see, but Clout is not stopping this game.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... a fun factoid while there's a lull period in this round is when I started playing Siege, I started out with a player... I can't remember his name now, but he used to play for Phoenix MGO on the PlayStation side.
Yeah.
Where he would always walk into strip club, just get kills from there. That
enough.
doesn't work nowadays, where Clout will find you. Drop shot will fall.
He is a predator. Wait, don't take that out of context. He is a hunter. Shows that.
What is happening?
Dude, this map
again,
is just
I don't want to
crazy.
play Nixa.
We blink and it's gone.
Literally, Nixa are doing things right. They're droning, they're playing off of each other, but it is just Boolin playing at a different level.
It's the Divan buff. It's literally it's not Boolin anymore. It's Bravado. It's the boys. It's Regicide. They're back. And I am so excited to see this series. All of a sudden, all that energy is back. But Nixa, they gotta start finding these kills. We've been talking about drop shots so much, but it's crazy how you get into a game with Clout and Boolin, and you're just a side character. Look at everyone in chat blaming us for talking so much about drop shot, but he's not even in the main. He's not even on the team. He's not even on the main team right now. He's a side character.
Main
He's
character
the side
energy.
quest at this point.
Again, he's got 3 kills and he's kill leading for his team.
He's got 3 kills. That shows how this game has gone right now. Mystic is 1 for 2 and they're 5-0 up. Mystic has probably seen a total of 2 people this game.
Oh no, okay. I don't want to truly chat. I understand there are times where it feels like we're being biased one team or another. Truly, we're just speaking from facts. And what are we seeing in front of our screens right now? One of the most one-sided matches all day.
I'm seeing a cool Alienware laptop. Thanks, Bravado. Love you guys. I'll be taking this one home with me. Same as the headset.
Just pull a Caliber Jacob.
Caliber Jacob, bro.
Where's my laptop?
I'll be taking... Where's my laptop, bro? Where's my laptop?
Okay, well, again, this is their tertiary site, but still, They're comfortable on their tertiary site, it does seem. Looking to end this half 6-0. A quick and easy sweep. Nixa. Oh, Nixa. I just feel like they're asleep at the wheel at this point. They're gonna make their way onto the map, but Divan is there. The silence is deafening as these players will pass like ships in the night, not knowing of one another's positions, as the hard breaches will make their way to Jacuzzi. This is a traditional take coming out from Nixa, not going for those early aggressive plays, realizing that that hasn't really worked out. No Thatcher. They have EMPs on the Doki, so surely she can rotate around and take care of that.
Why are they spamming
the
the
Doki?
thermite charge?
Doki's there, what are you doing?
Oh, they're waiting. They're waiting.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
Oh,
okay.
they're going for a rush.
Observe, if you can go to an overview,
They're going for a
only
rush.
Ares there to stop this.
But Ares on cams. How is he still alive?
They're on sight.
Ares finally dead, but now they've realized, they're in our sight. But Kaiko falls, fish to half, fish on the floor. Minted down 3 versus 2. Nixa looking to take this round. All of a sudden, this is the one. But 2 versus 2 Clout. Divan making his way up the stairs, but it's only Clout, and that's but this time there's no Clout. It's Nixa finally finding a round. That could have been a match point half.
All of a sudden, the attack is turned to the defenders, and Nixa play to their traditional playstyle. I don't mean traditional in, let's take wall, let's have the supports open this up, play it slow. No, I'm talking rush onto site, because that's what Nixa does. And I think establishing themselves with at least 1 round in that half is vital. It's still a big mountain to climb, but that's the first step.
Yeah, it is. Look, they've put a round on the board, and not only have they put a round on the board, they've also put a stop to Boolin's momentum.
Yeah.
Right? That's the last round of the half. If you're going to win 1 round in that half, you kind of want to win that last one. Because at least it gives you that little bit of momentum going into this next half. You had that last laugh. You had the last round. And now, hopefully, like we said, Nixa being a momentum-based team, they can start stringing something together. Doesn't help that Dropshot is AFK upstairs.
I just think he's going for the small peak.
Yeah, that's not much else.
Mystic did it on the defensive side with the Vigil. Dropshot's doing it with an Alibi and a Keratos.
Yeah, this is going to be bad if someone spawns it, but no one spawned. Wait, no,
they're
someone
there,
did.
they're there.
They did, but they see the drone.
Oh.
And he's scared off of the angle.
Get a
Fair
look at
enough.
Sandals, he's in stock. Still putting up pressure.
Putting up a lot of pressure, but he's also scared off this is just everyone trying to spawn peek, but just not getting it.
Yeah.
This is something we don't see Boolen do. Boolen are a very aggressive team, but they don't go for those spawn peeks really. Or at least not all the time.
There are times, and those
There are
times it's kind of a 50-50 coin flip. But within this round, they're looking to play the utility game. They're going to open up Dirt Tunnel, open up the main hatches, Airy taking pot shots on, just making sure that everything is taken care of. Mystic will go onto the Repel, I believe, to open up to construction. No, just to contest the long angle into bathroom. Has an inkling that maybe Moaning Myrtle is lurking in the bathroom, and believe there's one player on the mid floor. No, all of them just stuck down below.
Minted falls, and Cloud falls soon after 5 versus 3. This is what we're saying about momentum. Nixa pick up the loss, and now they look to take the next. Divan all on his own upstairs here. His teammates nowhere near him. One in kitchen, the other outside by forklift.
Ulan struggling in this round and the previous. This is Nixa with a new page turned.
Very good pace change on the last round. Really changed something up. But Divan, I think he saw him cross.
I think he saw him. I think there was a tiny little pixel where he saw him. He knows, he shoots, he scores, he finds one.
But does he know there's one right below? You kill one, the next is there. Kaiko, he is the next one, but will they clear it out? Will they expect him to be playing on this very aggressive angle? But doesn't matter because they're just taking the kills from below. The rug being swept out from under their feet as it all just collapses, and it's only on the sub, technically, Divan. Last one alive, the Ash. And it doesn't matter because Dropshot this time, he is there to pick up that kill. And
This is the Nixa we know.
This is the Nixa we know. And now that's a pre-fire and a half. That was like half a mag. And
Hey.
2-5.
MX4 Storm fires quite quick, so.
Stuff's a storm.
So, as Nixa now, you've established yourself. You've made progress. You've hooked your foot on the wall now to take the next step. But the climb is still 100 meters above. They've done well now, but they need to keep it going because Boolean are 1 round away from match point.
Yeah. And like we said, you find match point, you win the game right now. That's the name of the game. So Nixa kind of just fighting to just take every, well, they obviously are, but fighting to take every round right now. But this one's important. 2-5, 3 more and you find yourself a 5-5. And that's leveled up, right? That's equaled. And that's just kind of where you want to be right now. Just trying to get, even if you find yourself at 5-4 and then go down to match point, at least you're not that far away to equalize it.
Ooh, so let's see what Nixa decide to do now on their second defensive side. We saw Boolean on their defensive this, or as well, Wamai holding on to Catwalk, this time assisted by Jaeger ADSs. Don't have to worry about those nades anymore, as the attackers at least... Oh, no, they don't have a Thatcher, they only have those secondary EMPs on the Osa. So, Minted is going to try and open up this wall with some assistance, I assume, then place out a Osa barrier. But already, Divan to connect.
Ash on Jaeger. That's what you'd like to see. Jaeger on Ash and Ash on Jaeger. Those two operators synonymous with each other. If you play Ash, you probably play Jaeger back in the day. Ash, Jaeger mains, no brain, all aim. And the nade being cooked, but not finding anything. Not even a slither of damage being found, actually. That's something weird that we're seeing today. These nades and these C4s so close to people, but not doing any damage. And the C4 being thrown out, that one will do some damage.
That nade's gonna find him. He's dead. Smoke's dead. Surely.
What do you mean?
Because wall's open, and they know there's one behind the shield.
Nade, though.
No! It misses! Or it's caught out by ADS. I don't know which one.
I think I got caught out by an ADS there. But yeah, 4v4, 1 minute 50. This round was looking very good for Boolean. But now all of a sudden, yes, the wall's open, you've lost your thermites, that's not too bad, but the positioning of these defenders is still super strong. Look at this hold. You've still got garage control. You've got Bathroom presence. You've got your construction player and you've got your side player. That's all you really need. The 5th was just a luxury. Sandals falls, and now they, like, look at this. Boolean is just fighting for space here. They know there's a player there, but how are you going to get rid of him?
Nades. Oh wait, Iana
No
has
nades?
expended all of them.
No nades. You have to dry fight this, and you have to take the win here.
You've got the crossfire from main breach, so at least you've got some presence, but it seems Cloud is just trying to jiggle peek on into this, finally shut down by Mystic.
There's the refrag from Mistake, and Kaiko actually forced a Divan. And all of a sudden, okay, it's 2 versus 2, Fish stabilizes it all. But look at these attacks positions.
Site's open.
They could go for a plant. Site is open. Eerie could go for a plant here, but look at where the smoke is coming from as he runs in. The shotgun in hand, and it is not over. As Fish actually loses the gunfight. It's drop shot and Eerie. And Eerie wins it out, and it's match point Eerie. How do you pull that off?
That's the danger.
Oh my goodness.
That's the danger of facing off against a team who has secured 5 rounds already. 1 wild card, 1 miraculous upset by Airy guarantees them match point.
And now 5-2 and 6-2 look completely different. A whole different ballpark, and I think we might be going to a map 3 very, very soon. That means we will have a minimum of 4 maps today. And if Nixa wins the next, or Boolean wins the next, obviously, well, one of them has to win the next.
Yeah.
And if the other wins the next,
Map
we
5.
got a whole best of 5 in our hands.
Hey, if any of you need some studying work to get done, I would advise to postpone it until Sunday.
I would yeah, I would advise so. We're going home tomorrow. we're not going home today. We got here in the morning. We're going home tomorrow. Sleepover time.
What a sleepover.
Bravado sleepover. Howard Champion sleeps over at Bravado's at Bravado Bunker.
Okay, so just bringing it back, because There have been highs, there have been lows for both teams. Nixa invariably having a few more lows because they're still down 4 rounds that they need to claw back.
But they are 1-0 in the maps. So technically, yes, they may be losing this map, but they are still ahead in the series. One more round will equalize that in the series, and then we'll go from a clean slate again. But the thing is, right now, they are still technically the ones in front. Yep, don't know why it took me so long to say that, but it did. It's a long day, Kanye. It's a long day.
Oh, it might be even longer for Dropshot. He's being droned out and shots being peppered from I don't even know where on that soft wall and bar stage.
I'm saying Boolen have done really well in shutting down Dropshot, not letting him able to start snowballing.
Oh no.
Fish!
He doesn't connect!
Oh no!
Fish used Splash.
Fish used Splash again, but Fish has been so good the past 3 maps he's played today. Every single one of them he's had such a massive impact! Drop shot. Almost doing what he does best, wallbanging people. How is Mystic still alive? How is he still alive? There is Sandals finally getting the best of Clout. Not being the entry frag this round. Rather entry fragging, and the HP on the side of Boolen does not look too great as Nixa hunt for their third.
Oof. Up a fall, that's a big thing being felt. Mystic.
One's really close, and it's
back.
Fish. That's what we're saying. Fish is always just there. He's ready for it. And look at this. This is what we saw from Nixa. I mean, this is what we saw from Boolen in the beginning, in the first half. Just, they are everywhere. Boolen not able to breathe this round. Not at all.
Okay, but Nixa, they're gonna take this round. That's just gonna happen. So, in this period, I think Boolen call attack timeout. And they tell themselves, we're not playing for 5 rounds. We're playing for 1 out of 3.
Yeah. One of these teams have to play a lot more safer than the other. Yeah. Nixa has to play very safe right now. They can't go for these. They can go for these hyper aggressive peaks, but big risk. You know? Boolen, however, they aren't under that much pressure.
Devon might still just win this. Don't count him out. If he
done it
can
before.
find 1, that makes it so doable. But Sandals to shut down the dreams and hopes of Boolen to end it out right here. I almost said bravado. If I close my eyes, seems like, but Boolen, I said, maybe call attack timeout. Just tell your boys, we just need 1. Now, this is really when Nixa will be tested. Because they're having, they can go back to their primary bomb site. Yeah, because, so they don't have to go to their tertiary just yet. If they want to take it to OT, they're going to have to end up at their tertiary. But for now, they can go back to their main site rotation. Opting to go down below. Interestingly enough, no Kaid. Wait, he's banned. What am I saying?
There's not been a Kaid. That was last map. Wrong map, my brother.
Yeah, well, there might not be a Kaid, but there's traditional operators. They can still hold onto this bomb site very well. We saw the prevalence of the Banshee on the Melusi when Boolen utilized it to great effect in through dirt, as well as the smoke canisters, and let we not forget about Dropshot on that MX4 Storm.
Yeah. Dropshot on his and Kaiko's operator, I think. They share it very well. The alibi. Dropshot did, however, play it. Did Dropshot play it last map at all?
I think so.
But
yeah, he did. He was spawn peeking Oregon main.
Oh, yes, he was. For some reason, I thought it was Valorant and you can play one operator per half. Played too much of that game, bro.
Well. Now, Boolen are going to try at least one of them enter through Strip Club. See if that nets them anything. I believe one player as well going to rotate onto Billiard's window to try and shut down Dropshot right where he stands. Not too sure where that Ash charge blew up just yet, but we'll see in due course. The Sandals has fallen, or rather pushed up to try and assist Dropshot on this extended row.
I love Dropshot using his alibi prism as a little shield. But yeah, no, it's just tantalizingly close to this map to win for Bulin. Nixa, if they're able to like make a comeback,
Look at them falling down.
yeah, falling
Both of them.
back, SSG type beat.
Well,
But
then,
yeah, if Nixa,
that puts so much power into Bulin's hands. They can now start opening up these hatches because Minted is alive. All ex-Kairos in hand. Harry making his way down to main stairs. Somewhat uncontested. There's a shield, yes, but there's no one behind it. There's a player close left, but he's not contesting. There's a Banshee, but it's not raining just yet. The Jackal to ping through. Could they
there
open
goes
up
the
this main
shield.
wall?
but they probably could, hey?
They have the ex-Kairos.
They have the
They're
Kairos.
utilizing that on Hatch, but I think even after this, they're still gonna have 8. That's enough to make at least a crouchable hole.
That is if he stays alive. Oh no, it's Mystic, not the Hibana. For some reason I thought Mystic with the Hibana. It's the Jackal. With the C7E, one of the best guns in the game, and it proves lethal. Fish found, that's the smoke off the board! Sandals falls! This is what they need.
It seems Bulin are just on top of it, cognizant of every move Nixa makes. This is what we saw in the first half of this map. Nixa kind of started to run away with it, and they might just yet, but...
Oh no! Oh, Cloud leaves the game! Mystic found! Drop shot, almost finding another, and all of a sudden, how is it turned back into a 3-on-3? Cloud leaving. That could cost them.
Oh, Harry now.
30 seconds
First one is
left, 3
dropped.
versus
Okay.
2.
He shuts down Minted.
Oh,
It's getting
what
worse and
falls?
worse. Harry left last
What is
alive.
just eerie, how has this happened?
You had it all in your hands. 5 versus 3. You found the 2 opening picks. Just letting it slip. Nixa, truly, running away with it.
So close yet so far. They were so close to having it this round. This could have been it. But instead, we moved to another. We moved to round 11. And you know what happens after round 11?
Round 12.
Round 12, and that's where it's at. Round 12 is what
There we
could
go,
decide it
tap timeout.
all. And we go to a pause. Because, we saw Cloud leave at a pivotal. Oh, he's back.
Oh, there we go.
That is such an unfortunate disconnect there.
Yeah, that could have
Cost them the map. But remember, just one slip up. The thing is, that was a big slip up from Nixa. Falling into that 5v3. Tantalizing. They could almost taste it. They almost had it in their hands. The map. The equalizer. But all of a sudden, 4-6.
What are you inspecting? For
Oh,
context,
Cloud
Harper is
goes
leaning
again.
weirdly close to his monitor.
Cloud's gone.
What?
Cloud's gone.
Oh, surely
Take the
you can
rehost.
ask a rehost if it's...
Yeah,
okay, there we
okay,
go.
okay, cool.
So I don't know what the ruling is going to be. We're waiting for production to just say whether there's going to be a rehost. Obviously, players tend to play it as if there isn't a rehost until the call comes out.
They did call for rehost already.
They did, yes. So, okay, yeah, there we go. Rehost has been called, rehost has been granted. We're going to get Clout back in the server. You don't want them playing with one less.
Yeah. It is very unfortunate to see Cloud leave. Again, not too sure what's happening there. Might have to check that out, and it could really be an issue. Because we're seeing so often, I think it's the third time he's actually disconnected today. Second time in this game, and it's already happened once before. So I really do hope that we get this fixed, because we don't want a map like this. Now we're getting into the territory where rehosts can really, really hurt, because we're getting into those late stages of the game. The late night gaming. Yes, we're all used to it, but it's a bit different when it comes to a best of 5 grand finals where the winner of this game gets 15,000 rand.
You've already played a best of 3 earlier
Granted,
today.
both teams won their games 2-0. But still, it is taxing on the mental. And just after a while, you see these players get tired, and it shows in their play. Exactly, like drop shot this game. Like, he just hasn't looked as sharp as he has been today. He's been so sharp today. This last map just nowhere near as good as he was in the first. But the thing is, so do Bulin. Look, Clout, he's going crazy, but towards the end of the game, he slowed down, not because he left, but just wasn't finding the same success. So I really do think that as we get into the night, it's going to become more sloppy. We're going to see some sloppy siege. and whoever sloppy siege, and whoever's able to keep it alive, keep it going there, I think that's the team that wins it.
So just a quick confirmation, we're getting the players in the lobby. At least one player from both teams is in, so it shouldn't be too long before we get them back. I don't know whether the issue with Cloud's been sorted, but we will keep you updated thereupon. But now, 2 rounds. 2 rounds.
2 rounds. 2 more rounds. We had a 6-2. In that time, Nixa has doubled their score, going into a 6-4. And now all they need is 2 more. And we find ourselves in overtime. And you know when we're in overtime? All they need is 2 more.
Sorry. I'm just trying to help. It was Cade, Valkyrie, who was the other attacker ban. Lion. Sneaky operator, was it not?
No, it was not Thatcher. Thatcher has been played.
Oh, Maverick. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, we are not paying attention.
Hey, okay. We're quickly going to go into an intermission, struggling to get some of the players connected, so we'll be back right now. we're backing straight into the action. We go. It's German bedroom. Nix's tertiary bomb site. That's important because this means it's the one they least want to go to. This is Boolin's opportunity to strike. If not now, then the next round's even more pressure because that means there's a chance for Nixa to guarantee overtime. I feel like this is where Boolin truly need to strike.
Yeah. This is, look, they've had technically a timeout here for Boolin. So, like you said, this is where Nix need to strike. It's also where Boolin need to close this map out because now it's starting to get a little bit sketchy. They had that 6-2 lead. 6-2. That's 4 rounds to close it out. And yes, you've guaranteed overtime, but you don't want it to go to overtime when you have it at 6-2. It feels bad. And if you do go to overtime, oh my goodness, Clout. Again, leaving the game. And I don't think there's going to be a rehost this time.
Yeah, hasn't been called, so I think they're just accepting it.
Hashtag.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Drama apart, let's just leave chat for now. Boolin, it's a sad situation to be in, but you need to accept your fate and you need to play like your life depends on it because it does.
No, it doesn't.
Let me be hyperbolic. Can I not?
They will die if they do not win this round. Uh-oh.
Ooh, he's gonna die. Oh, Kaiko with diamond hands.
That is milliseconds away. Oh, but the nade claims the life of Fish. And Fish, he has been such a pivotal player in this comeback of Nixa that it doesn't look good. And that's also, look, if Cloud was alive, they'd have the man advantage, but they need one more to get the man advantage. That's the thing. When one of your players disconnects, it just feels so bad because if you lose the entry, it's a 5 versus 3.
Yeah. And so it's equalized out now.
Yeah.
4-4.
Yeah.
Because trying to melee onto this barricade to make it so that after one punch he can rotate on through. One punch man. Let's see if he can find victory from that. But yeah, just to reiterate, one punch and that castle barricade will break. So that allows for a quick and easy rotate for a flank that they might not expect.
Okay,
He
but
didn't
the
expect
refrag,
it, but there's a trade, at least trades a piece as they all start to fall.
Handles firing through the soft wall, not able to find the player just yet. As Eerie is so far away from Divan, it's kind of just a 1-1 situation where they're both on their own. Yes, they're on the same team, but not able to find anything, trying to regroup. They have 1 minute left. Eerie, Divan, what can they do in this situation? One of your teammates isn't even in the lobby yet. 2 of your teammates dead. Oh, 2 versus 3. Boolin, you have a good chance to close it out now, but wow.
Well, don't count them out. It's Airy and it's Divan.
On Closen's wall.
2 legendary players within the SSA region. But he will be taken down as if he is a ranked scrub. Airy left to try and clutch at straws, but he won't come up clutch. 20 seconds left, there's a chance, yes, but it's seeming to lose hope. Every second that ticks on past is a missed opportunity for Boolin. And I think at this time, it's an impromptu tack timeout. They're waiting for Clout.
Yeah.
So.
Or attack pause, really. But there's the kill. And there it is. We're heading to round 12. Ooh. It's an unfortunate circumstance because that's 2 rounds now that Boolin has played a 4-on-5.
Now 1 away from overtime.
And one of them was a 5 versus 3.
It's tough.
Which ended being a 3 versus 0.
Well, try and get Clout back in the lobby. Let's try and have these players show us what they can do at least. Tack timeouts are broken. Yeah, tack timeouts are broken. I believe we're gonna have a rehost. I don't know what's up with that. Probably should report that to you because that surely shouldn't happen. Yeah. So I believe gonna throw it to Arios. Yes, it's been called from the team, so
Yeah, we have to. They requested a pause, didn't come in, loaded into the game, have to rehost here.
So I believe I'm just waiting for confirmation, but I think we're gonna throw it to a break screen again just to set up the lobby. It's a sad reality, but we don't want Boolen to have to face up with these circumstances, so gonna rehost just quick. We'll be back shortly.
We'll be back in a bit. We're gonna go to an intermission.
I believe we are live, chat, if you can hear us. The state of the game, just to give you an overview, we loaded into the map, Clout disconnected. There was a bit of confusion on what is going to happen. That's why we didn't go live as soon as the game was live. But the call has been made now that they don't have rehosts left to get Clout into this game, so we are rolling from here. Boolen are at a back foot, yes, but they still have a chance to win this out. It's right here, right now, or we go into one of the most scrappy overtimes we have probably ever seen.
Yeah. Well, this has been a experience of a map. We've seen the ups and the downs. Boolen being 6-2 up, and now find themselves, yes, they're still winning, but 5 versus 4 because Clout is not there, and the information and the kill is minted falls, and drop shot's gone. That's the kill, and that's, honestly, I think that's overtime already. Yeah. I think we could probably call that overtime. We've seen Boolen struggling on these defenses. I mean, on these attacks, sorry.
We've seen 5v3s go to one way.
Divan, if there's someone to answer back, it's Divan, but he's not careful enough, and Sandals gets the refrag. Can you? I don't just move away, but yeah, and Mystic trying to find a way back into the round, but nothing just yet, as he might find the one. 3 versus 2 now. This could be an issue for... This is their chance. This is Nyx's shot at getting ahead 2-0. Right? This is their chance at not losing this map. And if they do, then you really blow in a solid chance. But 50 seconds, 2 versus 3, they still hold the man advantage. It's still the time advantage, but now a 2 versus 2. Mystic picks up a double drop shot, whiffing crucial shots onto said player. Mystic, 2 versus 2, 35 seconds. The positioning from these players is incredibly super fragile as drop shot falls off. Now 1 player in blue, 1 player outside main hole. It's 1 versus 2 drop shot. It's just the man, the myth, the legend, the beast, drop shot to pick up 2 of his own. If not, Boolen have found their way back in a 3 versus 5, the same way Nyxa did 3 rounds ago. A 3 versus 5. This could be incredible.
Oh, he finds the first. Now he's just hunting on for Mystic. 30 seconds on that diffuser. He needs to be on it realistically within the next 20. It's scrappy. It's going one way to the other. Wu will take it. It's Mystic to win it. Boolen. It seemed dire. It seemed dead. But he takes it nonetheless. Boolen will take Clubhouse.
Holy heck.
Ah, I think everyone can give a sigh of relief.
That is definitely a sigh of relief for Boolen and their supporters, but now the issue is getting Clout into the game without disconnecting.
Okay, so I believe we're going to go to a break screen just to set up the next game, find out what's happening. I know there's been a lot of breaks, but we'll be back.
We'll get back shortly.
into border. Sorry for the delay, but we're here, we're playing, and everyone's in the lobby. So let's see how this one plays out. No one's died just yet, but quick work's being made onto this map. The Selma's being used to open up, but a C4 from, I believe, down below, or was that just horizontal being ripped? Look at this impressive play. The main wall, not double reinforced. They're playing a mirror window on it.
Yeah, it is really... Oh, I hear the C4 being ripped somewhere else. Not sure where that's from, but Fish, he's found himself inside of Piano. Kind of stuck, though. He is watching the vault, and I think for the window figure, taking some damage. Not too sure from where either. Getting ready, getting prepped for a C4. Look at the amount of C4s for Nixa. Already expended 2, but still have 2 more. That's 4 C4s. That is a lot of C4s, and one of them already claimed a life. So, yeah.
They might prove to find even more. Now, Sandals. Oh, tries to find the engagement, but Cloud to connect. Kaiko shuts down Divan. Bulen kind of scrappy. They found their way up metal stairs. This is where they find an entry, but not if Figure shuts down Minted. That's the denial.
And here it is, 2 versus 4. Last 40 seconds, and it's just Eerie. Kaiko finds Purple Eerie! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was
too close.
Very nearly incredible. But Nixa, they take the first. They take the first round, and Bulen are the ones to bleed first. All right. Map 3. This is the first time we've had a map 3, and we could have a map 4, and we could have a map 5. We're not even halfway through this series right now. This is going to be an absolute Goliath of the finals.
Yeah. Ooh. Well. Okay, we're in the game. I thought for a moment maybe we had an issue, but no. It's Nixa with the starter, and it's a good opener. Don't get me wrong, but it kind of feels like this is a reset in what's happened, because gone tit for tat, blow for blow, and then it's Bulen, then it's Nixa, but I think this is blank slate now, because essentially it's the best of 3. BO5 turned BO3.
Yep. Is it a BO3 now?
No, I just mean...
Oh, dude, I'm tired. I was like, what do you mean, lost map?
no, I just mean...
It's a BO3,
it's
0-0.
essentially a reset.
0-0 BO3. Yeah. But, remember, they've played quite a few maps now. It's like getting to the point where we're going to see like this mental fortitude, seeing who is stronger in the mental department, seeing who had a good night's sleep the night before, who had better coffee.
Not you.
Not me. I haven't slept 48 hours. I'm running on...
That is by choice,
That is by choice. I'm running on 7 Red Bulls right now.
Need to find the energy from somewhere. Bulen, can they find the energy to load? Yeah. Workshop event. Type that a lot of the play where we can moat on into that bomb site and shut down. It is dictated by that window play of everything they can to shut that down. Look at them. A lot of players, bottom metal stairs, situated, ready. But Mystic to find Kaiko. That's an important opener and a player that has kicked off this game swiftly.
Yeah. And as we head into the 2-minute mark, we find ourselves, like I said, kicking off swiftly, Kaiko falling. 5 versus 4, but it's slowing down. There's something up with these rounds. Every time there's that entry, and then it's silent. And then we'll have that little burst, and then it's silence, yet again. And like we see now, Eerie making progress onto this top floor. Mystic holding these vertical angles. The hatch being open. This is the grindy part of the round where you have to open up these hatches. Try and locate a route that you can find into bomb site. But obviously, Nixa there to deny said route, to deny kills, and deny time as we slowly crawl into the last minute of this half. It's been now a minute without a kill, a minute without a shot being fired.
It's a strange atmosphere coming to lay upon border. This is not something we see. Now pre-fires being shot on through, but just wait. all of these players seeing where the next gunfight's going to happen, where the next engagement will come from. Mystic spraying from above in a style not
We
too
saw a
dissimilar
little-
to what we've seen earlier.
We saw something similar a little ago. Not from the same player, rather from one he's versing. And Figure falls as Eerie does too. Figure actually picks up a kill before he falls a little bit sooner, and it could have been a 5 versus 3, but instead he found himself a 4-3 versus 3, sorry. As Fish picks up his first and a double kill to Mystic, and it's just a 2 versus 1. That's what I'm saying, it's just explosive now. And it's just Fish in a 1 versus 2. Minted and Diva.
He's coming from the side, and if there isn't substantial cover, this could prove fatal. Finds one, I believe that's an ninja, indeed it is. The second one's at the window, but he's not ready for it. Divan from the side will shut them down. Bulen taking the first round.
Sprinting cost him that round. I know Divan got scared when he saw him emerge from main door, but 1-1. 1-1 in maps, 1-1 in rounds. Very, very close this game is.
Oh. I cannot imagine what these players are feeling like. Because we're tired. But these guys are at a level of focus. A level of communication, of physical effort. I mean, meme about it as much as you want. You do get tired from sitting in gaming. So, it's been what? 2.5 hours, give or take, from the BO3s. Getting into this now. This has gone on for probably... We started at 7, right? It's 9 now, 2.5 hours. Plus that up. What's that total to? 5 hours. That's a lot of game time. And it's weighing down on them, I can promise you that. We see players still showing up. But I think as this continues, the longer you go on, the less hero plays there are going to be. Because players just cannot perform to that same level. And when you look to Nixa, they're a team that invariably rely on hero plays. That's just the way it is. I think the longer this game goes on, I think Nixa are going to start to, I know it's a strong word to use, but kind of disintegrate. Where they don't have the fabric that weaves them together.
Yeah. And now we see a little bit slower of a start here as we head into this first minute. Oh, Cloud actually falls drop shot. Great angle onto him, and that's the Jackal off the board. We saw Cloud having such a great map on the other one, but this time drop shots one started out better than Cloud. 1 for 3 Cloud, drop shot 1 for 1. Both of these players, they've done their part today. They've really pushed their teams, given them wins, given them rounds, given them maps. And I think it's time we let them both rest, but 5 versus 3, no rest for the wicked. As Eerie, he falls asleep, and so does Divan. Minted and Mystic, the last 2 alive, rather just Minted, as he keeps his teammate and friend alive. 2 versus 4, if there's a duo that could do it, I believe it's these two. Known each other for so long. Last time they were in a finals, they fell short.
A chance to turn it around. Maybe not this very round, but the bigger picture. Think they're fighting still. The nade follows through, and it's a good opener. They shut down one on the top floor. They need to translate it into a side take, but it's a first start. It's doable, maybe not likely, but doable.
1 minute left, time is still on this side, they still got time. Now they drop down, trying to hit site directly. The thing is, Nixus still has that vertical hold, and that's what it's probably going to come down to. And still 2 more smokes, it's 48 seconds. This round is looking less and less likely by the second, but oh, drop shot saving the life. And Fish cleaning it up, the closer. He's what we call Fish, is he's always there to pick up the last.
Finalizes it. And that's
Almost
well
like
done
the
to
one-on-one against Fish, it's just you lose. Fish is just always there to get that last kill.
Yep. So, Nixa good start here on border. Still a lot of rounds that need to elapse, but finding their footing at the very least. Boolen, they've got one round, yes. Not as of a hold on the round. You still need that presence to be felt.
Yeah. And joy coming out from the camp of Exhale. I think they might have just taken a map. And I think the score there should be 1-1 in maps. Not too sure. What is this bug on border? Hello. What the floor doing?
At least it's not. You remember the old border spectator glitch?
Yeah, when everything was like scuffed. Yeah.
At least it's not that.
It's looking close though. It's close. Look at what is going on, bro. Someone removed the floor. What the hell? Look at that, bro. It's just all gone. This is random carpets. Look, the entire floor has been removed from 2 full rooms.
Okay, well, strangely, they're going for this mirror play again, where they don't full reinforce off the main outside facing wall. They place a mirror window and an open hole. What do you think of this offer? Unadulterated, unfiltered. What do you think of this?
What?
They said it. The mirror.
I like it, except the fact that they throw 2 flashes, they throw a nade, the mirror's dead. The mirror's gone. And yes, it opens the second, like something happens to that mirror. Maybe they play it around a Twitch, they run that ace, because you don't actually really have anything to deny the wall. Right? They throw an ace charge, the wall's gone. I mean, the mirror's gone. Right? It's just... I wouldn't necessarily disagree with it, but it's a very aggressive strat. But aggression is what they need. Mystic, he picks up on.
I feel like we haven't highlighted yet. Airy is on glass. They might just go for this quick and easy blonde. Cover it with a glass.
But does Nixa know? Because they've got the mirror on their side of the map.
Yeah.
They do not have the mirror. Watching into this
One in pocket still, he only placed it out now.
He was just waiting, seeing where would it be useful. They had one strat in mind, and it was the mirror in the front. Everything else was just what is going? Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah. So I feel like I kind of cursed it, but if you didn't know, yeah, that's the border
glitch, bordering dimensions clearly, and there's a drone. Well, 5v4, Boolen ahead in the man count right now as this Glaz trying to find something. Glaz is such a niche operator pick, but if you make it work, oh boy, does that OTS sing. And what was the for now? It's Mystic, the 1-4. He got the first onto Sandals, but traded out. Not immediately, but after all, that could have been a 1-tap, but instead it's Kaiko to send the glass to the Shadow Realm. What a shot, especially with the P10 Roni. A cross-map snipe into the sniper's scope. Sends Glaz down 6 feet deep, and there's another snipe. No refrag coming up from Minted. Finally it does. But 3 versus 2. Time ticking down slowly.
The Glaz fish there with the fountain buff. He's in his element in the water. Splashing about, finds a kill, delays at least a bit for Boolen.
30 seconds.
They're in a 3v2. They don't have the man advantage, but they are playing their hearts out. They are not stopped by the fact that they are
the C4 from below.
down a man. Oh, the C4 from below will connect. That's the one you were looking for. Demand to pick up the diffuser. Could go for a sneaky plant down behind that bomb chassis. But no, he's going full force. Tries to flash it out, but drop shot to connect.
Drop shot to connect, and that is 2-1 now. Drop shot still playing full force. He's got the waifu skin, he's got the mirror. He is chilling. 3-1, sorry, not 2. Nixa go up to 3. Like we've been seeing, it's the very defender-sided between these two. We saw a 5-1 split on Clubhouse, and now we see a 3-1 split so far. But the thing is, with that 5-1 split, it took Boolen so much effort to close out that 6-2 on their attack. Granted, they were down a man most of the time, but yeah. We're going to be seeing bathroom tellers now. Going to be the bomb site of choice as we head into round 5. Like we said, Nixa leading 3-1. One more, we'll make it 4, and that's a 1/2 for Nixa. Boolen need to start trying to find some rounds here, find something. Because yes, once they head into defense, it's going to be a bit easier, but that's still a lot of rounds to claw back, and it's going to be a long night for you if you want to claw them back. As we head into action phase, Figure chilling in the bathrooms. And these Valkyrie cams, I'm not too sure where Figure took some damage from. But one of the cams is outside. I think he threw it outside top square, and you can't actually throw it out there anymore because it disconnects. Yeah. Drop shot though, he's put down to about 5 HP as we head in onto this round. Tried to spawn peek, did not work out in his favor, and now he's chilling into the room with no floor.
Well, and see if he can do something, a sliver of HP. We know that hasn't stopped him in the past. Shut down! That drop shot so many times.
Very nearly finding the
blindly
headshot.
through a wall, finds players. This time, it's the reverse.
They obviously don't know, so I think we might be seeing a revive coming out. And yep, that's the breaching boom. So you know what? I don't think they had time for the revive, but now I'm not too sure about it. Sandals, he's picked up, and it's a 2 versus 5, essentially a 1 versus 5. But they don't know. They still don't know. Boolen, I said they need to string together some rounds, and this is definitely a Boolen round. And they're going to be very surprised when they see drop shot dead in about... Never mind, floor's round. They probably thought there was another. They got the kill, they're like,
Round's over. What? Okay, cool. They're still hunting.
Last round of the first half.
It's gone by quite quickly, it feels like. We weren't even aware of what was going on, but hey. Boolen, take another round. Nixa with another. Seems still tit for tat. 3-2. Can Boolen end this off 3-3 at the half?
Chat, I am sorry. I know our energy isn't there. Please just...
I am sorry. I know our energy isn't there. Please just forgive us. It's been a rough day. I'm trying to bring the entertainment to your screens, but it's a bit rough. As Nixa starts to set up this bomb site, it's back to workshop and ventilation. Bomb site they held on quite victoriously last time.
Yeah, they did. It was a really good hold, and this time we will need to see Boolen try and take this round to keep it 3-3, keep it equal. And if not, Nixa go ahead. But the thing is that they're going on to attack. We've seen their attack already. That means Boolen has also seen their attack. It was very aggressive, but it also wasn't as successful as people thought. Because for some reason, teams can't attack right now.
Yeah, and literally because for some reason. See if that continues
right now. And see if that continues into the future. Might just be a bit of a curse for the previous maps and into Border. But this is the third map we're playing.
We're halfway through the
series. And no one's the wiser just yet.
We're
basically dead even still. Okay.
Alright, okay. Well, Kanye's mic is kind of dying. Not too sure what's going on there. And could we get production to just mute the mic quickly there, so I can hear myself through that mic. But Clout, he's been very quiet this map. He picks up an 8 kill onto Kaiku though, who has not been as quiet. He's been picking up kills. Him and drop shot doing heavy lifting for Nixa right now. As this round is halfway done and not much has happened. It's really been a quiet round. We said they're playing on this bomb site, but that's kind of the only notable thing that's happened. We've noted the bomb site. Oh, Airy spotting out a fight, and he's gonna take it. Drop shot falls, but so does Airy. Good recoveries there. Could have been a 2 versus 5, but instead it's 3 versus 4. A lot more recoverable for the side of Nixa.
Boolen, 1 player up. That's what you want heading into the second phase of the game. They've got all of the operators, all of their important ones at least, still on the board. Sure, you've lost the Ash, maybe a bit of sock breach, but in the grand scheme of things, you'd be more peeved about losing a Mozzie and a Jaeger. Good trade, I'd say, for the side of Boolen as they're making their way onto the main bomb site, opening up those angles, putting pressure onto the Legion on site, taking damage, opting to fall on back. They need to be wary of this execute coming out from Bula now.
Yep. 3 versus 4. The execute. Inevitable. The spot. Minted. The shot is there. Onto Figure as well, trying to find it. Not being able to claim it. Instead, it's Mystic and Clout to find it. And we head on into a 3-3 half. Started out strong for Nixa. Looking 3-1. Very strong to take the half. But in the end, it falls to 3-3.
We are dead even. Still. We are dead even. Still. After 2.5,
This
3
is
hours
2.5
of
maps
play.
right now, literally.
Yeah.
We had map 1, 7-5 in favor of Nixa. We had map 2, 7-5 in favor of Bullet. And now we have map 3, 3-3 at the half. This game is literally dead even. The next kill on this round is the team who leads by technicality.
Yeah, so if you really want to play it that way, come on guys, sweat for this round, then you're in the lead, you win, surely.
Yeah, that's it. Win this round, we go home.
No, if only it was that easy. We are now perfectly halfway.
Yeah. We're halfway through this best of 5. 2 maps, and halfway through this third. Still have 2 more maps after this, what could be? Kanye, this is the first time I've seen you IRL, but bro, it's felt like this is all I've known. It's been a long day.
I feel like the Bravado bunker is a place where time doesn't exist. It's a temporal plane. We just exist here for all of reality.
Like, yeah, I've actually been signed by Bravado for the past 15 years of my life.
Okay, yeah, well, bringing it back to what's going on your screens. An Oryx is being brought. Strangely enough, yeah, as Bulin head onto their defense. As well, Airy on the Pulse. I don't think an operator we've seen at all today, strangely enough. We know how good he can be, especially here on border. A lot of vertical potential to come out. The site is, of course, Armory and Tellers, so maybe he's sneaking on down below.
We do see a lot of C4s being used on this map just in general. So if I see one on Pulse, I'm not surprised. Pulse giving so much information on this map and so much utility. Divan dropped low, but it's the Jaeger to pick up the kill on the Kaiko. Minted finds the first, but he's traded out immediately as we see Fish pick him up, and it's just they get one kill, they get another. Still dead even. Only Nixa leading by health.
Yeah, I mean, Bulin, they're looking good on their defense now. They've been able to wade off the initial phase of that attack. Still, obviously, proof in the pudding. There's a lot of this round that still needs to happen. The C4 is not going to connect. The nade sails on past, but also finds nothing. Is falling by the wayside, left Clout now. Can he make a move? Swings onto the first, tries to find the second, but on the other side of the map, his teammate's fallen, and he joins in.
And it is Nixa to draw first blood as they find the first going into the second half and find themselves ahead. Okay, go for it. Alright. Are people saying that your headset's dead? Alright. Well, Nixa, they find themselves ahead, but barely again, and I'm sure we'll be seeing Bulin claw right back into it very, very shortly, as they have been doing this entire series so far. We're going to be seeing Customs Inspection, the bomb site of choice, going into this round 8. And, yeah. It's really been an interesting series, not just with how close it is, but because of how dominant some of these rounds seem, and then the next round just goes in the complete other favor. Mystic threw the cam into the place where it gets shut off, so he's just shot that one out real quick. And yeah, but no, sorry, yeah, bomb site in bathroom tellers? Yeah, bomb site's bathroom tellers, my bad. It is not custom inspection. So yeah. we're going to be seeing a similar hold to what Nixa actually held this bomb site with. A hold into customs and into workshop. Do you want to test your mic quick, Kanye? Oh, well, I can't hear you. It's up the chat. But yeah, heading on into for the first 30 seconds of this round, nothing crazy happening. They have spotted out the Melusi, however. They see the toes and they confirm she is there. Drone is shot, so she knows she has been spotted, and she falls right back out of passport. Not passport, sorry, detention. And now these players inside of workshop. I really do like this hold. Very horizontal, but it's also very strong. Gives you a lot of control. That yes, you can get pressure from above, but it just gives you so much room to walk around in this first law of border. C4 there could have claimed a lot of lives. That one might claim one. It doesn't. The players veer to the left at the right time. Sandals taking a lot of damage, but I don't think that was from the C4. That was just rogue. Heading on to 1 minute 45 seconds left. Still no blood being drawn. Sandals takes a little bit more damage. Still not too sure from where, but Minted. He's the first person to hit the deck as Nixa look to extend their lead.
I believe I'm back. Production, if you can give a confirmation of whether you can hear this input. But hey, I hope this is working better. Found a different mic. I digress. Getting into this round. Minted has lost his life. Nixa looking strong, trying to find more. Mystic though shuts down Sandals. 2 players fall. Oh, it's kind of collapsing. Divan in Cloud, what can you do from this position? Can you get a pickup onto Airy? Finds one to connect. Oh, but the finalization, the kill onto the downed player. You can't pick him up. It's now Divan left to hold onto the main bomb site. Pressure from every angle imaginable as Clout now. The last player standing. Gonna juggle into the first angle, but it's Fish to find. Nixa take the round.
And this is where it gets a little bit sketchy if you are a Boolean supporter. Because yeah, we were gassing up their defense. And now we've had 2 rounds on defense. And you're yet to find one of them. 5-3 Nixa, you know where they are. They're on 5 up, you know? One more.
Yeah. Let us see. I'll set to 35 decibels. Cool. See if that works any better.
Take over for now.
Okay. Nixa have a solid footing. They have a chance to go at this game.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, just waiting on production confirmation, but just keeping them busy. 2 more rounds for Nixa and they take border. Okay, I hope the audio is sounding better. I'm sorry, chat. Issues on our side.
Issues with audio have been difficult today.
Okay. Yeah, Boolean kind of need to start answering onto Nixa because it's gone tit for tat, but now, even though it's still relatively even, there's only a 2-round difference. The problem is that Nixa as well are only 2 rounds away from taking.
Yes. That is, yeah, like we say, 1 map away from match point. And still, every team that finds match point first wins that map. So the curse is still there. So thank you for shooting the floor. It gives the floor back to our camera. So yay.
Oh. It's strange because Nix's attacks, historically speaking now, have not been that strong. There have been rounds where they look really good on the attack, but I'm speaking as a generality here. They haven't found as much success on the attack. So you'd think now, Boolean, this is your chance. Start bringing it back. It was a 3-3 half. Now Nixa have taken the first 2 attacks. It's a strange sight to see, but Fish to fall first might be an indicator of what's to come.
Yeah. Finally drawing first blood, but it's drawn right back as we see, right back into equal footing. 4-4 as we head on the later stages of this round. Duvan the one to fall after Fish was the first person.
I'll leave the Gemini making its way into Fountain. I don't know where Dropshot himself took damage from. Maybe a teammate, but Airy shuts down Sandals. Boolen, a man advantage now. Can they continue to snowball this? The main attack from Nixa starting to come from Office and Fountain. Looks like this will be where they put up their final stand within this round. All three players barreling on down, looking to open up these avenues, but there's a mute jammer to stop them, an EMP to answer back.
1 minute left on the clock now, just over. And this time, Nixa, this is the first time we can say that they aren't coming into the late round strong. They're actually man down, and the health on all of them is a bit low as Kaiko's gets a bit lower, as he still takes some pot shots. The defuse on Kaiko outside this window, not great, because yes, you've opened the wall, but you've also given angles for them to peek you just like that from the door. But it's a good kill back from Dropshot as he puts it back into winnable round, but the time taking down Diffuser stuck outside. Both these plays inside of Office, they do find the cam has been feeding this nation to defend it. And that's been a big thing for these defenders. If Smoke comes in doing damage to Figure, and he has to figure things out because Bombs are still outside and they don't have an access into side, but Dropshot trying to give it to them. And if he finds one more, he does not. Very nearly. Those Mystic drops to about 5 HP. It's still winnable though. The C4 is a TK! And now all of a sudden, it's a 1 versus 1. He knows he's below. He just run. He has to run. He's right there. On your left, he walked past him. Harry! Oh my goodness, Boolen, you are so close to throwing that one away, but he looks the wrong way, and there is the round. Oh. What? Oh, okay. So, Boolen, answer back, and that's what they needed. You can't allow Nixa to guarantee that match point, because it's still standing the little statistic that, well, every time a team's been on match point, they've went on to win the game. Obviously, that's not confirmation, it's not set in stone by any means, but it's still something you look to. It's a trend, whether you like it or not. So, Boolen, they want to do everything they can to deny match point for Nixa. They're on the defense now, so it is the opportunity to start things up again. This is where it's in their hands, and interestingly, they're opting to pick up a Thorn. Sword utilized to great success over on Oregon, finding a kill at that, but even outside of its lethality, a Thorn really can just feed intel, because as soon as that gadget goes off, you know where they are, of course, but also that they can't stand in that position for much longer, for 2 more seconds. They need to run, they need to boot. They can't be worrying about angles when they have to dip. So, maybe play off of that intel, joined by a Valcam, could be an interesting combo. This is the attackers starting to spawn in, looking to take from the CCTV side. Lot of presence up top. They have to play into that. They want a chance of eventually striking onto the bomb site. Fish going to be the point of ingress, going to make his way towards top east stairs as bullets are raining on through, but it's just saber rattling for the time being. Drones flowing on into CCTV, realizing there's no one there. Now the second phase of this attack on the top floor is being pressured on to Fountain and office area as well. One player situated in Armory, but Airy has lost his life first. I believe that was one of the top floor players. A brilliant headshot coming out from Dropshot as he makes an opening, an avenue for Nixa to just tear into them, but Divan from the side, he was unaccounted for. They did not think for a moment that he could be left in that position. Tied up now in a 3v3. The man count dead even. Sandals on the other side though finds Divan, answered back by Mystic. Fish knows where this player is. I believe it to be Mystic. Waltzes on back into sight, onto bathroom, but get minted. He's still up top, and they're still hunting. He could either try and stay alive for as long as possible, or he can play into this and get a triple kill at that. Just so much damage onto Fish that now that it's left into a 1v1, Mystic needs to hit 1 bullet from his MPX, and that's a done deal. Then it's on to 5-5 in terms of the round count. Lurking around each other, toying with one another, spots the head. Fish shuts him down. Put into the ground, nothing to say about that. They guarantee themselves match point. And Boolen is still a 2-round deficit. Yeah, match point for Nixa. And I'm not going to lie to you, Kanye, I'm thinking Nixa takes this map. And then we go on to what could be the last map of the series.
I mean, the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean, whoever takes it here now has such an advantage going into this next round. Because if you lose this one, let's just say, for argument's sake, Boolean lose this map. Heading into the next, they know they need to win 2 in a row. It, to some, might feel like a Sisyphean task, where they win each round, they win the map, yes, but they just need to do it over and over again, and now, if they lose this, it's such a hard task to pull up again, to muster your strength, to say to yourself, come on, one last burst of energy, one last burst of strength, because in their heads they might know that's not true, because 2 entire maps potentially after this still. Nixa will make swift work of their attack, making way to CCTV, a place they've found great success in entering from previously. The site is workshop and ventilation. See how they decide to strike. Great drone work coming out, team play being showcased from the side of Nixa. Of course, as casters, we like to highlight a lot of the times that it's just willy-nilly going for some frags, but there's drone work at that. There is strategy and communication behind all of these plays. Airy on the main site. I believe one of the Thorn gadgets just went off. The audio cue from that, obviously giving them a bit of intel on where these players are entering from. That being CCTV. Oh, spraying down into CC, but it doesn't really matter what happens up top when you're losing sight down below. Fish has made his way in. He challenges the mute and he wins the gunfight. I believe, Observer, if you can go onto an overview, that's the only defender on site.
Yep.
The attackers have taken
sight.
it.
Free reign to sight, and when will they realize this? And that's Minted. Minted removed 5 versus 3. Sight taken. And now they have to retake Sandals, though dropped to about 5 HP, but yet again HP doesn't matter if they're still alive. Drop shot picks up a second Divan, and this map falling, crumbling under the hands of Boolean, who looked so good in the beginning. But now 4 versus 2. Cloud still fighting, still trying his hardest. Mystic, the top fragger, actually picks up another. No, that's Clout. Stake, but now the time ticking down second by second is close for Nixa to take this map and go on to map number 4, the closest games we had. Oh, it's a shot. 16 seconds, but now it's just Clout. He has to find a quad, but where is he? He's so far away, not even in sight. No time, he finds the triple. He might find the quad, but there's no time to defuse. We're going to map 4. Nixa, indeed, take this one. Nixa locking it. It out.
Great work.
Steadfast. Will not let it slip from their hands. Great. The 4th map. Nixa are on game point now. Yep, the ball is in Boolean's court. Now it's their turn. I believe we're going to throw it to a quick break screen before we join you back for game 4. Don't go anywhere.
We're back for what is potentially the last map in what has been a series and a half. Knock, Lion taken off the board, bans we've seen all throughout today coming out from both Nixa and Booten. Mirror taken off the board, a traditional ban at that. See what the final one will be here for Cafe. A map that a Thatcher can be very useful on. Drop down the Thatchers on the roof, shut down any electrical gadgets. See what the last defender will be. Oh, no, Alibi taken off by Bulin, realizing the potential of this operator in the hands of both Kaiko and Dropshot used great potential in previous rounds. So let's see what damage Bulin can do to Nixa now that they don't have that operator to work with. Bulin will be starting on their defense, opting to go to Bar and Cocktail first. A site that's seen a lot of interesting new ways to defend coming out from the release of Goyle, Thorn, a lot of operators impacting the way you play this bomb site. It's nothing like the one you would have defended in the past, but still one of the big focal points will be these bar counters, where usually attackers rather try and plant sides it by the cover of the wood. Can't shoot through, I believe it's more than 3 layers in Siege. After that, your bullets just kind of disappear. So, Nixa on the attack. It's an absolute joke within the community now that on Cafe, when attacking Bar, you just drop down Red Hat, you make your way into Christmas, and you try and collapse onto the main bomb site. That's what you do, that's what you try. Whether it works or not, well, let's see. Nixa are hot coming into this. Got the map lead. This is where they take the SSA Super Series.
Yep, this is where it is right now. This could be the last map. Bulin fighting for the 5th though. Will we get to that point though, or is Nixa going to be able to end this long day here?
You know, I think Bulin truly have one. I don't think they will rest easy if they don't at least put up a good fight here today, as Divan opens up to Dropshot. Speaking of a good fight, well, that's it. A great opener. Now, Mystic, warily challenging on the main hatch and onto Skylight. Dalmas start to open up an avenue Christmas.
Being into 2 minutes left. This is the first time we're going to be seeing this map, and Divan, Eerie, he picks up a kill now. Figure falling off of the board. 3 versus 5. Cafe attacking is already so difficult, and a 3 versus 5, it doesn't make it much easier. Sorry, a 2 versus 5 now, as it's just Fish and Sandals left. Not much hope for them, as it's still 2 minutes. That's one thing they still have. Time, and a lot of it.
Fish and Sandal's gonna try and claw this back. Finds one. Can he translate onto a second? There's a 1 close by on the brown stairs. Does he know of his position? I don't know who that was. Yeah, he's right there at the ready. The flashbang trying to come out, but Minter to connect, jumps on up into him. Bulin take the first round here on Cafe Dostoevsky.
Thorn's gun packs a punch. Very strong.
Hipfire, strangely enough, on that gun is insane. Well, now then. I've seen tit for tat gameplay. I have no reason to believe that this won't be the same coming out. I mean, Nixa, I've said it before, not really strong on their attack, proved us wrong on the previous map, so maybe they could pull out a commanding lead still within this first half. Site will be down below kitchen, prep kitchen service. Will there be, I believe they're going to make a rotation on into bakery. It is the default for most teams nowadays. Play that shield into bakery, try and put pressure on. The question for me is how will Nixa try and play in? Because obviously Thatcher is on the board. So you could just run down a Thatcher EMP and then put some Salmas on the wall, get the breach open. I believe that's what they will do for Freeze aside. But as for Bakery, you can't really do that. There's a rotate in, they're going to put pressure onto Bakery. They do not want to lose that footing. as I predicted, Nixa making their way at bottom white stairs, trying to pressure in the player situated in VIP equally. Someone situated on the small bakery window. Sandals already finds one, traded out by Divan, shuts him down. Their point of ingress will be slowed for the time being. Drop shot making sure that the Capcans are taken care of. His teammate almost taken care of him as he finds the long angle Mystic to fall. Great opener here for Nixa. Trying to on even further. Boolen, maybe realizing that there's no real pressure coming from Bakery, might opt to swing their defense. Make it focus more onto the attack coming from Brown Stairs, because that's what all up by Boolen.
Pressure from Boolen as it's just Mystic lost alive in a 3-on-1. He's gonna try and pick something up, but nothing really to be picked up. Wait! A 1-on-1? And he has health advantage. Oh, he knows health is down. Not like this, Nixa. Not like this.
I have, for so long, preached the Church of the Airmate 70. One of the strongest guns in the game, but you don't need it. You have the P12 at your wayside.
No way.
Oh!
I thought the first one was a kill team.
Yeah. Well, still a great clutch coming out from him. Boolen had no right to win that out. Kaiko himself in chat, a bit bewildered. But Boolen, a commanding lead here on Cafe.
Yeah, Boolen starting out, and if it keeps going like this, Kanye, we might be looking at map 5. And that is a problem. What is map 5 anyway? What would map 5 be?
I am not sure. Production, give us confirmation.
Map 5 on Chalet could.
Is it Chalet?
But if
okay.
it is, wouldn't be opposed to it.
What? What?
I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Oh, no, of course. I mean, Chalet. I feel like we haven't seen enough of it. Obviously, there was that game earlier today on Chalet,
Yeah.
but it just feels kind of...
But I do feel like Cafe is usually like the last map. It feels like the Inferno of of Siege.
I do feel that energy. Boolen, will they be able to deny that, or will Nixus shut it down?
Nixus played Inferno today already.
They have played Inferno today. This is true. Maybe a bit of a, what do you call it, like premonition.
Could it be? The issue is they did lose the Inferno today.
Well, Divan with a quick and easy spawn peek. This is usually Nyx's territory, but Boolen are making it work. Figure has gone onto the rappel, joined out by Sandals. They are attacking onto Library and Dining. Sandals with an opener, I believe, from the rappel.
I think so. Cloud is the first one to fall now, giving his life up early on. In this round, as we head into minutes and 15 seconds. And now is going to be an issue, because we've seen early picks from Boolen heading into both these rounds. So now it's going to be a little bit different. As Nyx will pick up the opening entry tag, how will Boolen respond? Sorry. It's going to be different. Not something we've seen right now. So I feel like the playstyle and the speed of this round might change compared to the other two, because right now Boolen have been the ones running all over Nixa, but all of a sudden it really looks like Nixa are the ones that just speeding it up. And yeah, 5 versus 2, not much is going to change. It's more so just Boolen getting stomped this round is all it looks.
Yeah, I mean, they had two very good openers. The second one was a bit scrappy, but they found it in the end. The Keeper Barricade will deny the pressure for just a moment at the very least. Drops on down, decides to come back up, but his teammate falling down. There's nothing you can do from the hatch.
It is
finalized.
flawless.
Yeah.
In the end is all it is. And 2-1. Defender side of map. We do need to see Nixa take at least, take probably 4 rounds minimum heading into it, if you want to see this this map go in the favor of Boolen, I'd say. Because Cafe being defender side and Nixa playing so well right now, defending and attacking, it's going to be difficult for you as Boolen take on attack.
Yeah, and I didn't seem to catch the site where we'll be going to. I believe it to be top floor, indeed it is. Bar and cocktail. And it's kind of strange to me that we haven't seen Goya presence on the top floor, because we've seen Boolen earlier today play the Goya, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. We did.
Yeah. I had to think hard about that one.
We think
Brain lag
hard
is a
about
thing.
everything we say right now.
Brain
Yeah.
lag is a
Struggling.
thing. Well, the Capcan being brought as well, maybe a sneaky little pocket pick, try and do some damage onto unsuspecting Nixa players, but they've seemed to at least do their due diligence when attacked. They haven't been just throwing caution into the wind. I mean, there was that second round where Dropshot almost got naded by his own teammate, but I digress. They do seem at least confident in what they are doing.
Yeah. There is confidence in most of these plays. And that's the thing. Right now, it's just whichever team gets this entry frag kind of just snowballs into the round. And it's also just working off that confidence, working off that, okay, we have the entry frag, we have the numbers, we could just push it. And that's literally what's been happening all of these rounds, is what it feels like. Boolen get the entry frag, they win a round. Boolen get another round. Nixa, they get this, they win a round. Nothing yet in this one. So we cannot tell you if the stats don't lie over here.
Yeah, it's a bit slower.
A lot.
50 seconds only, sure, but we're kind of just holding on to these angles. Sitting on site, mate it.
Sometimes the pace change is good. And
Yeah.
Nixa are the ones to dictate the speed right now as they are on this.
Side of White Window, Dropshot finds himself in an interesting position because from here he might be able to get shot by Clout, but quick trades on the other side of the map will fall as Christmas is hot, contested. Zofia from top red will get nothing as Mystic shuts down both of them. Boolen finding a second life.
Yep. 4 versus 2, speaking of second things, Dropshot, Kaiko, the last two alive. These two have been the standout players, in my opinion, for Nixa today. They have been showing up when it matters, and yeah, it matters now. Boolen to take the third round to see if they hear the person drop. The C4 comes out, and that's the life gone. Mystic with a triple, and he could find a quad.
Oh, Dropshot's trying to push up onto red stairs. The diffuser's dropped, so at some point he needs to make his way through there. He might try and cut off some stragglers, but at the end of the day, you know what you need to do. Pick up that diffuser and make your way onto the bomb site. Sure, you can carry that on kills, but right now, Boolen are just playing for this diffuser. They know they can just hold onto this. Oh, so passively. Trying to go for some quick peeks, gandering on out into this.
Flip. Oh, flip not found. Drop shot, found one. Don't give him away back into the round, he'll take it. He is just like Cloud when it comes to these sorts of things. He will find it, and he found the fuser. Yeah, trying to find something else. He walks in piano, there's 2 players in here, doesn't know it though. And he falls. Boolen. 3-1.
Just shut down, clean and simple. That's 3 rounds now for Boolen. 3-1. It's looking good.
And round 5. This is where we probably see Nixa pick up a round, if it follows suit, because Boolen just absolutely took it. And 5-0. And that map ended 7-5.
Oh. So going back down below. Kitchen service. I mean, the last time they came here, they won it due to a Hail Mary clutch. Something that you 100% cannot rely upon again. So maybe change things up in the way they are defending. Indeed they have. Cloud on the Oryx. Probably going to roam up top, put some pressure onto these attackers. But what is this jump out? Oh, rotate. Oh, they're going back. They're hunting for more.
What is going on right now?
I do not know. I'm
Oh, Fish actually... Fish goes down from somewhere, not too sure from where. What is this round in the beginning?
Maybe that was just a bait?
It could have been 20 seconds down, and Nixa, they're down a player. And they're down 2. as the Alda just reigns supreme, ratatata, and there goes 2 players. And it's the refrag, and Minted is down as well, and now triple the drop shot as he works his way back into the round 1 HP, but he does it time and time again.
Cooks and nade, can't collect, sandals to fall. Okay. 2v2 now. They're stuck between a rock and a hard place because they can't really enter on here. There's a player holding from up top in a pixel angle that is oh too scary. The Maestro Evil Eye might be enough to pick up drop shot as the Thatcher EMP at least buys him a bit of time. Might be able to go for the res, but as I was saying, 1 player up top, 1 on the site. 2 to rule death. Tries to cook a nade, a Thatcher EMP will follow. Jumps on in, can't do any damage though.
Very, very nearly, and now it's just Figure. We've seen him clutch these out, but will he be able to pull off this time? Not finding a kill yet. They know his location, does a little bit of tag damage to Cloud, but nothing found just yet. He still has a long time on the board, just over a minute. Shoots the bleeper, but there's still a Banshee in front of him, and he's taken a little bit too much damage. I win it out, and there it is. Does a little bit more damage to Cloud, but that's that.
Oh, Harima dash to style. Clips it. Goes for it. Boolen commanding. In this 4-1, you said a 4-2 split and Boolen be happy. Well, they've guaranteed that, maybe more.
They're aiming for 5. This could be a very, very, very similar split to how it was in, let's say, Matt. 5-1's Boolen. He could be pushing that 5 here.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Nixa. You're on game point if you take Afe. So, I don't want to say why are you letting this happen. It's not like they are letting this happen. By no means. Nixa are fighting for this, but it seems like they just have not been able to find the consistency they did in map map 3. So, but think back to map 3, where it started out rough for Nixa, but they were able to come back. Yeah, they didn't. Wait, no. Am I thinking of map 2? I'm thinking of map 2.
That was Clubhouse.
Yes, where Nixa started off very scrappy, started to contest, lost it, but still looked good. If Nixa can pull the same here, start showing what is Nixa that we know, there's a potential.
There's definitely heading into round 6, sorry, not round 5, last round of half. And yeah, Nixa really need to find something here. Not too sure just yet, but they're gonna try their hardest, so is Bood, and if they're able to pick up this round, I think we might be seeing map 5 here, Kanye. Because look, 5-1 is not an easy thing to come back from. Nixa almost did it, but they just fell short, falling 7-5. Yeah. Here we go. Entry frag onto Eerie. Eerie falls. Mystic on the cab. I only realize this now.
Oh,
and drop shot falls as well. This is all of a sudden scary.
Chances there for a scary interrogation, a player that you never want to see or look at in the face, because 9 times out of 10, that secures your death. Cloud,
it almost feels as the later we get, the more puggy these maps become, and that's natural. Yeah, because if you look to it right now, it's literally just Minted playing the dock. Right? The cav from Mystic, and Eerie on the wall. There's no nade denial, no wall denial, no real intel denial.
They have the Legion at least, there we go, they got them. Tracks them up.
And there it is, 5-1. We could be heading into a very swift map 5.
Oh, that would be a scary prospect for my vocal cords, at least. Yeah. Oh, but we saw a 5-1 from Boolen too long ago.
Not too long ago, and you know where that ended up? 7-5.
At a very close crossroads.
Very, very barely. Just managed.
Well then, What do Boolean answer over on their attack? What do Nixa pull out of the hat on their defense? Going up to Bar and Cocktail seems mostly like the same operator lineup they came out from Boolean over on their defense. The Valkyrie to aid with the cameras, the Jaeger ADSs to deny the nades, all of it bog standard as you would have seen in how many rounds earlier today. But the one thing I can guarantee you is that at least one of these players will be making his presence known quite early on. D50 in hand for Dr. Dropshot himself.
Ooh, Devon taking a little bit of tag damage, but nothing serious found. No life
For the
lead.
Swampy.
But very, very nearly the impact being made into washroom,
Net anything.
into freezer, and we see Fish all the way downstairs on this Ella. This gun is very difficult to control from this longer range, so we'll see if he actually does decide to take these longer gunfights. Honestly, I'd rather switch to the pistol, taking long gunfights like that. It's not the best, the Evo Scorpion, not the most simple gun to control.
Yeah. What? I was gonna make a point and I've completely forgotten it. It is taxing at this point in time, but I
You good, bro? You've just forgotten completely.
I've forgotten how to speak.
Nice, well done. Proud of you. Anyway, getting back to the game. 5 versus 5, contrary to the game saying 5 versus 4. Boolean do still have 5 players, and it's actually a 5 versus 4 in favor of them now as they pick up the life of Aiko. Missed it on the window. Great shot. As he finds his 10th of this map, and we head on into mid-round with Boolean with the advantage. Look, if this is something that happens, and Kaiko says he's tired of this, but the thing is, Nixa, they were ahead, and now, 3 versus 5, we're looking down the 5 maps in a row, Kaiko is feeling it, and that's the thing. Look, Boolean are behind, but I think they're more of the 2 AM rank stack guy. They play into the... This is when they get on to play. So, yeah, 1 versus 4, we're seeing match point here. We're seeing map 5, I think. And if it goes to map 5, the way it looks right now, Boolean, I think they might be making their comeback after they lost to ROG.
Said from the very start, the longer this goes, the more it's in favor of Boolean. Because, like you pointed out now, this is the time they usually play at. We've probably all heard the tales of 1 AM South African siege lobbies back when they were still active.
It doesn't matter if you were silver, if you were gold, you were versing them for some reason.
Oh well. So, this seems to be their forte. As well, I mean, the 6-1 league, it's not like this is scrappy and we're going into the finals.
It has not
just
been
saying,
scrappy. The only round that has not even the one that Nixa won wasn't even scrappy. I think the only round that was scrappy was the one where Dr. Dropshot managed to get 3 kills and still lose the round.
Well, the other thing to mention is that Nixa, they rely on those crutch plays. Whereas Boolean, you could say the same, but in my opinion at least, they are more coherently consistent.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, opting to double reinforce off bakery wall and kitchen service wall, the Thatcher is on the board, so it's a strange thing to just give access to bakery. Well, usually where Thatcher is on the board, you would contest into bakery to make sure that they can't get that control so early on, but I guess you can contest in other avenues when you have drop shot on the window.
I thought he had a C4. Dropshot thought he had a C4, and when he pulled that impact out, I'm sure he got a little surprised, but yeah. No. Nixa have really wimped out on this map, I think. It's just been such a silent performance. They're just blowing under the wind. Nothing, not even going out with a shout. It's just a whisper right now from Nixa, but well, I'll eat my words. You can prove me wrong, but there's one. And that looks to be a second. What is going on? Oh my goodness! He finds it. It's 3 versus 3, 3 versus 2. Now Sandals gets the refrag. 2 versus 2 minted. This is the first round we've been seeing back and forth, but it falls into 2-on-2. The HP in favor of Bulin, the time in favor of Bulin. Figure very nearly falling. 1 minute 45 now. Drop shot trying to make a move. Are they aware where he is? They definitely are now. Putting the pressure on them. Cloud. Oh, drop shot actually impacts himself. Cloud trying to go for the plant, not able to find anything though. And drop shot falls back down to try and regroup with Figure, who is now 6 feet deep, and it's just him to keep this map alive. They know where he is. The damage comes out, but not the kill just yet. This is so close. So close. They can taste this next map. It's right there in front of them, and there it is. Map 5. Here we go. So right there in front of them, and there. Finally,
Going the full distance. Bulin.
5.
Burma, book up. Map 5. Grand final.
Earlier
will
today,
be taking a
we were
quick
lucky.
break. Do not go anywhere. This last map.
2 maps
Local.
only, and
There is going to be action.
both best of 3s, but here in the grand finals, it is going the full. for the final map of today. Regardless
back.
of what happens, this is it. And good luck, have fun all around. Everyone's respecting each other. And guess who's back? Mario's back. Back again from load shedding.
Yeah. So I think this could go one of two ways, because we saw Divan in previous rounds absolutely pop off. But equally, Mario might have had a chance to rest. I think the official reasoning was he had load shedding within the time. That's why he has been on a hiatus. But he's back. If I was him, I understand his team is under a lot of pressure and you always want to support your team in these types of situations. But if I was him, the smart play, just take a nap.
Yeah. Yes. I think so. But also the issue is they've been playing with defense, so the playstyle might change up a little bit. Last map, that really worked, the playstyle they were having. They won 7-1. It was a completely, absolute curb stomping. I think our energy is just so drained and we have such headaches right now that we just haven't been able to express how good that last map of Rainbow Six Siege was.
And this is the final one now. Come rain or shine, this is where we will decide the winners of the SSA Super Series on Theme Park of all maps. Alpha Simp, chat, I know you are belated right now. It's a map that receives 50-50 from the community on whether they love it or they hate it. Whatever your opinion may be, well, this is the decider.
This is the decider. Doesn't matter who you support, this is the last map today. Thank you for sticking with us for so long, though. Very.
So then, Gulen on the attack. We know Theme Park, how brutal it can be in shutting down attacking lineups. These defenders could sit pretty. For the time being, because no mirrors still on.
Yeah, 1 minute 30 laps.
This is down
a map that is so big, and you really need to speed up while getting into sight. It's not that it struggling to get into sight. They haven't gone on the map yet. It's literally 1 minute left in this round, and they haven't made it into.
Oh, the prone play Fish making his way to contest from close. That is where the SMG-11 shines. The drone sails on par. But notably from this position, he can shoot out with Selma charges off of the mirror window. That thing can stay for a little while. Falling to pieces,
and it just feels like Boolean has come into this a completely different mindset. Where is that aggression that we saw from the last map? Nothing. Absolutely nothing being given to them as Mario falls. It's 5 versus 2 now. This is a completely different Boolean, or is it a completely different Nixa? Have they found that last little breath, the fresh breath of air that they finally need to clean it up here? Because they could have had it on the last map, but they fell not just short, they fell hard. This is what they need, I think.
That run on the previous map was incredible. And I know it's only one player being switched, but I have to think about the effect that Divan swapping out into Mario is going to have. Because think about the player that Divan is. I realize he's coming into a team, one that he's played with in the past, yes, but coming into a team that has an established way of doing things. Do you think maybe he took over the IGL role for those two maps?
Most definitely. Because obviously he's been with the team for a while, so they're comfortable with him as IGL. Mario as IGL might change things up. Obviously a different pace, a different IGL means a different playstyle. Is it a good thing or a bad thing is what we'll have to see now. Because that slow pace right there didn't work out, because it's not that he didn't take sight, they didn't take control, they just did nothing. That entire attack just fell apart. So I think we might need to go back to that aggressive sort of playstyle right now.
But equally, I mean, you just have to think. Theme Park. Defensive,
very defensive. Very, very defensive. It's so big, so much time you need to clear stuff out, and that's fate. That Boolean suffered.
the interesting thing for me here is that Thatcher is still on the board, and when you're attacking a site like a throne room down below, usually you just open up walls, push onto site. That, however, is a hard part of attacking. Most times is where you can open up above, maybe impact trick. But with Thatcher on the board, with counterplay coming out in a good and effective way, this might be just what Bula need, but drop shot finds one. The diffuser at that, that's Mario. Look who he killed, the ace.
And he's hunting.
I'm calling it now, this round's done.
He's hunting for more. If he falls, that's so close. It'd be such a dirty kill to find, but
This locks their fate. They need to, if they're even going to get onto the bomb side, they need to funnel on through one of two doorways. That's a scary thought. Still, 4 players on the side of Bulin to try and claw this back. But I just don't think there's a chance when Nixa realizes they have no hard breach that we quite literally just need to hold on to 2 doorways. There's nothing you can really do as Bulin.
yeah. It's getting a bit close. Oh, just looking at the wrong time, but Sandals actually falls, and this time the timing is a little bit more in favor of Bulin.
Sandals been injured. Could prove vital in this attack. One of the points taken off, but the revives coming through. I don't think they knew he was injured. Picked back up. Sandals left to fight. Puts pressure. C4 rips. Doesn't connect. Oh, it does. I called too early. Finally, though, taken off the board, they realize there's someone in cash. Now can go and hunt him. From down below, Clout finds a double. I said this might be a done deal. It still might, because look at this. They just have to hold onto 2 doorways. They've realized that Nixa all have fallen onto the main bomb site, and they can just play for these doorways.
Yeah.
Smoke Canister is being ripped, but Mystic is really putting pressure onto the smoke. Sliver of HP.
A lot of pressure here. And now it just looks like, 30 seconds. 3 versus 2. Nixa, this is 2 versus 2 now, actually. They find it back, and it's a 1 versus 1. Trades coming in and out, but it's Nixa who get the last laugh, and it falls into possession of, well,
Yeah, a good thought. Yeah, on Theme Park. And that's the presence you want Bulin to be feeling. Because coming off of Cafe Dostoevsky, 7-1.
Yeah, 7-1.
That struck fear into the heart of Nixa, and it gave Bulin a level of confidence that I don't think can be measured. Now it's a reality check.
Yeah, like you said, reality check. Now's where that mental game comes in, You just beat this team 7-1 on the map before this, and you're coming into this 0-2 down already. Yes, it's Theme Park, but you're going to have to stay strong. You know that it's a defender side of the map. You know you're going to be going into this next half, probably winning a few rounds in the beginning, so you really need to keep this pace up.
New jammers being placed up onto the main wall. No wall denial outside of those. Interestingly, Finker being brought up, spoke too soon, instantly picked out into a Blackbeard. An operator that maybe doesn't have too much worth, but hey, face shield, peak. Easy peasy. Drop shot is looking to repeat what he did in that previous round. Surely, this time at least, they know. Or they expect, at least.
It does look to be so. And now, this is the thing. So, what pace will we see this round? Because last time, first round, super slow, just very passive, very scared almost. The next one, oh, good stuff there by Cloud. He's woken up, drop shot dropped into the ground, and this is now a winnable round, I think. Finally, Elbreth will probably see the pace kick up now. You've got that entry frag, you're going to slowly start speeding things up.
Oh, yeah, and you've got the Blackbeard situated on Break Room Repel. Joined out by the Buck, can do so much with that skeleton key and opening up these walls, getting an avenue onto the site. Bish is here. Hold it down. SMG-11 in hand is waiting for that swing in, which will inevitably come, but where is the rest of this attack coming from Bulin? Because it can't just be a one-sided attack. The rest of the players making their way from Cafe.
Yep. So 4 versus 3, we saw the entry. 3 versus 3. Raids back and forth is what's the name of the game right now. But the thing is, last round, that one went to Nixa, even though it was a 1 versus 1. This time, 3 versus 3. HP also looking quite similar to what we saw last time. A little bit more damage onto Figure, though, as he needs to figure things out. Calm down there on this bench. Remember, you guys are defending. There's no need to rush it. No need to, like, overpeak, overextend. Calm down.
Yeah, Nixa just waiting. Mario out droning for his team, realizing that one player's rotated on down. He's going to try and make his way back up game stairs, taking pot shots. The Blackbeard, his shield is going to help him in that situation. Feet taken off of him. Drops the hatch. What is this play from Cloud when you least expect it? Come down, rain death from above.
It's a 2 versus 1, and it's Figure, the one that was low on HP to begin with. Mario gonna try and get this bomb down. Still a long time, nothing forced it out just yet. But is Cloud covering? Is he looking the right way? The walls are all reinforced. He has to walk all the way around this hole here, and now he can try and find it, but it's Cloud with a 4th of his own. He finds the first and he finds the last. Closes that round out. It puts them onto the board. Wow.
Oh my. That's how you change it back. Just tell.
Well, I am going to have to run and leave Kanye in a 1vx situation here. It's been great casting. Thank you for being with us through this entire day. It's been a long day, but yeah. Have a good night, guys, and may the best team win.
Okay, chat. You're in my hands now. The power I am. Yeah, well, Hop is busy still packing up, heading out. Let's just think for a second. Bulin was so commanding in map 4. So commanding in previous maps even. This has been such a long journey for both of these teams. Not just in this series, but earlier today. Facing off against Levitate, facing off against Exhale. They've shown their part, and now they are proving that they are quite truly equally matched. It's gone 4 maps now. In map 5, here, it's looking so equal. Because Bulin, yes, they struggled on the first 2 attacks, but in that last one, at least, it seemed that they have come alive again. So let's hope to see more of that, as it seems the spawn peak be coming out quick here. Jumps on out, realizes he's a bit too late, can't catch up the Zofia just yet, so he has to back on off. Minted though finds Fish, a big opener for them. Oh, spots out the punch hole, and they connect with it. Tycho, he can't stick in there too long, and that's the price they'll pay. Makes an investment. Might find the return on that. Sandals, C4 you were looking for, but it doesn't to anything. Mixer now in sight, left reeling, truly feeling the damage the loss of Kaiko and Fish have done. They need to try and answer back. This is where you need to make plays. Maybe not as proactively, maybe you find that by waiting for Bulin to make mistakes, but now that GMPs are going to come through, and drop shots death might just be the finalizer in this round. Figure left reeling, trying to find anything he can from position. Back behind the bomb chassis, drone out. Where's the follow-up though? The nade, there it is. Figure finds one, but it's not worth anything really, as Mystic's getting the plant down. He spots them. It's one at least. How do you win a clutch position? One kill after another. That's what he needs to do. Isolate out these players. Maybe it is winnable. At least he knows where the diffuser is, and obviously Bulin will be looking to retrieve that. Mario trying to plant that. where is the cover coming from? Whenever a player is planting, you need to realize there's probably going to be cover. And when you're down a man count this far, you need to realize there's probably going to be a flank. That's exactly what's happening, and Mario on the flank shuts him down. Bulin taking this round. I just want to preface, since Harper has had to leave now, sadly, I am going to be sparing my voice. I'm still going to give you the best entertainment I can, but please do realize the situation that I am in. I have been talking, screaming, shouting, whatever adjectives you want to use for, I believe, the past 9-ish hours. And, I mean, the day's been longer than that. So, yes, I'll try and reserve when I can, but hey, there's action on your screen, so I'm probably going to end up just shouting my lungs out in any. Hey, it's going to be a slow day tomorrow as I fly back on the flight. I can take a nap. Hey, let me just sacrifice my voice, but it is potentially 100 seconds from midnight for one of these teams, because only one winner can walk out of them. Is it Nixa? Is it Bulin? Well, right now, I do not know. They are completely tied. Quite literally. 2 maps to 2 maps, 2 rounds to 2 rounds here, and the decider going back here to Armory and Throne. They defended it quite well last time after finding the first pick onto the hard breach. Hopefully this time Mario can stay alive for at least a bit longer. Theme park, known for its horrors. Maybe the real eldritch horror in this game will be one of the top fragments for either one of these sides, because truly, we've seen a lot of players step up. Clout for the side of Bulin, all day, impressive gameplay. For the side of Nixa, they've had top fraggers in Kaiko, in Dropshot. The latter kind of struggling to find his footing, strangely enough. I think back to games I casted almost about 2 years ago now, back on the old Titan roster, where Dropshot was playing on a 3G connection on Theme Park, just tapping heads. That's what he'll do now, finds the opener. Again, a deja vu moment here as Mario on the ace will lose his life. No more hard breach. What is this? Out. Try and avenge his brother in Mario, moving into the main lobby, assisted by Minted. But surely Dread has started set, realizing again, you've lost your ace. That was the first domino to fall. In the first time they tried to attack this, Nixa answered back with Figure taking the life of Minted, falling piece by piece. Bulin, not go. Unanswered. They shut down Sandals. It's an opener. It's a start. But again, from sight, Figure just swings and he just finds the kill. Nomad air jabs being placed out, but Kaiko finalize. Nixa, they just look so comfortable and at home here on Armory and Throne. So just to give you guys an update on what's happened on the other side, because we've been focused on the grand finals, but the 3rd, 4th place game has been happening. I just want a confirmation. Again, I believe Exhale beat Levitate in that one. So really well done to Exhale, taking the 3rd place here in the SSA Super Series, able to beat out Levitate, and great showing, something I truly wish we could have seen over on stream, but hey, can't always have your dreams materialize. But as for Bulin's dreams, might start to slip. Might start to show some cracks, some faults in the armor. And they claw this back. Obviously, I've pointed it out so many times, defensive-sided map. But Bulin are worth their weight, or worth their salt. I don't even know if that's an English saying. I know it's an Afrikaans. Iemand is sy sout werd. someone is worth their salt, I assume that's an English saying as well, but if they want to prove to us that they are what it takes, that they are worthy of taking the crown in the SSA series, they need to be able to show us that they are comfortable on both sides. 2 already is nothing to scoff at for an attack on Theme Park, but I want 1 more at least for Boolen on this half. Now then, placing out claymores onto the windows, doing their due diligence, caring for runouts, because that has been thorn in their side almost every single time. It feels like truly Dropshot is just a bull in a china shop, and the only thing is wrecking is the enemy team. He isn't doing as well this game when you look at the scoreboard, at least on the kill count. But think about the impact he's had. Twice now, on an armory and throne defense, he has taken off the hard breach off spawn. That was enough to basically guarantee them the rounds. Dropshot has basically single-handedly, okay, well, not single-handedly, but in large part due to Dropshot, guaranteed Nixa 2 rounds here. So, he's 2-4 right now, but do not count him out. He is having an impact on this game, and he will continue to do so as we head further and further into Theme Park. Reality seemingly starting to set in that this might be the end of all of it. Kaiko, his head taken off, Mystic to connect. Now, starting to pressure onto site. The Selmas coming out, Thatcher EMPs opening up that wall. They will have crossfires and angles onto the main bomb site. The Zofia looking to find the Jaeger, rather make that the mute, and indeed he does. Oh, peek out even a centimeter and you might find the head of the Zoe. But no, Fish just staying in place. This is a strange sight for Nixa. So many times you'd think they would just swing that, and if he were to swing this, he might be guaranteed a kill, but there are more to follow through. His worth might be more if he just sits and waits. Mario finds one, but from the side, finds one, can't connect onto a second. They shut him down in a sandal to try and claw this back. Connects onto the downed player, rotates around. Tries to wrap about. Do they know where he's coming from? Yes, they do. Boolen guarantee a 3-3 half. Well, let's just take account. I feel like I've said that quite a few times, but I feel now more than ever it to be valid. Because we are sitting towards the end of almost a 9-hour playday, where both of these teams have proven themselves against 3rd and 4th place teams. But after all of this action, it comes down to the next 6 to 9 rounds. Everything you've done today is worth nothing. If you can't pick it up right here, right now, you will not take the lion's share of 30,000. So, get your thoughts together. Get your mind in one place. Get your coordination and your teamwork together, because this is where you show the world what you can. Kide, Artilla, placed out onto the wall, facing into Cafe. Seems Boolen really want to deny entry Cafe area. They're focused quite hard on it, but seems the next attack isn't really coming from that side. Background noise, sound effects of Theme Park come through. gives you a glimpse into what these players are. Because from our point of view, from beyond the fog of war, we're treated to this great overview of the game, but when it comes down to things like this, when players are just allowed to find kills like this, Clout with the opener, 7-4 right now, finds one of the hard breaches. That is going to go such a long way in this round and in this series and in this grand finals. Can you find more though? Still on the hunt. There's a great extension still into the cafe area, but the main brunt force of this attack is coming from the balcony area. They've made their way into cash, but Mario is at the ready. Shotgun in hand in bathroom. He is the guardian of this place. Nixa maybe have a suspicion that it's lurking in the bathroom, but taking it slow. Something they might be used to, but something that is kind of necessary, I feel, here. Drop shot, or rather sandals at that. Tries to swing on into the angle, but can't really find anything. The diffuser's gone cold. They'll need to retrieve that at some point if they want to make their way onto site and have a chance at securing this. But Minted shutting down Figure feels like the story is done. It's been written. The barrel being shown from sandals, the shotgun to follow. Drop shot holding down onto the angle, but he will get flanked out of his mind. Clout got the first, and he will find the last. It's a good start for Boolen on their defense. Oh, I feel like I say this every time, but the pressure I can only imagine what players would. What time is it right now? It is 7 minutes past 11. We are going well into the late hours of this. Sometimes game is comfortable, but we've been playing early this morning. Nixa played a best of 3 right before this best of 5. For both of these teams, this is their 7th map today. That is ludicrous, to say the least. Bula now will set up for a daycare hold, see how they decide to set this one up, and how to focus on Nix's attack for this one, because, well, you're on the attack, on border. That in itself is a scary idea. That, mixed with this being a map 5 in a best of 5 series. Realizing that it all comes down to this and that you are on a side that you don't have an inherent advantage. Well, I can only imagine Knicks are that. Because look at these players. Look at what they've done in previous maps and games. They swing. They will continue to do that. I was about to say maybe the pressure's getting to them because they've seemed so idle in previous rounds, but now maybe playing to their strengths once again. Find the opener, and that might be the first piece puzzle to get around here on the board and show Boolen that this is not just a one-sided affair. There's a lot of damage done onto both Clout and Minted. One from an up nade, one from just gunfire, I believe, but so making quick work, entering on here. Nothing waiting patiently, the Thorn gadget will give away their position, now can spray on through the wall with that little piece of information. Clout to connect onto Kaiko. That's how you want to open it, have Clout pop off 9 and 4 in this map. I wish we had a kill counter for this man because it feels like he's been popping off every round, but Airy taken off the board. Sandals, a player that can be relied on in a lot of situations, but yet today has seemed kind of not as reliable. That's the only real way I can put it, where he hasn't done that much for his team, though his presence definitely still felt on the attacking side of Nixa. Now, It's only left up to Cloud and Mario. If they're able to claw this round back, that to me is an indication of it that does not give up, and I think it would give such a momentum boost to Boolen that I don't think Nixa would be able to claw this back. I really think this is an instrumental round for Nixa to be able to win and find an opener. Sight blown wide open. They can start to make their entry on here and fish to find the final. It is once again equal 4-4. Everything I said when it was 3-3, it applies again. You've played so many hours. You've put in so much work to have it come down to both of these teams 2 rounds off of match point 3 off of taking it outright. So let's see what Boolen can do in this defense, because it is Theme Park after all. We're going to Armory and Throne, widely considered one of the most defender-sided bomb sites in this game. And they hold on to this. We're going to batten down the hatches, prepare for the attack to come on through, because Nixa will not let this slide at that. There is no way. They're going to start on the attack, spawn in. 2 hard breaches, notably for them. They're not going to have that same liability that Boolen had in only picking 1 hard breach and losing it that early on when attacking Armory Throne. Nixa, it's seeming a bit wiser. They have not only the Thatcher being joined out, but also Thermite and the Ace. Seems they're going to make their way into Gong, try and open up that main wall. My big question is whether they would focus on yellow stairs as well, because a lot of the time when attacking this bomb site, 1 wall is good, 2 is perfect. That is what you're aiming for, is to open at least 2 of these walls, is to be able to put a lot of pressure. Boolen, going to start feeling it as the exothermic will burn. Impacts are there, and they find it. The impact trick comes out, and, well, the artillers are still on the wall. Might try and trick it with that, but the second impact does not connect. Exothermic finds the wall. And I believe yellow stairs will be opened as well, as Ntachi EMP has called out on that side of the map. And indeed, I believe I hear some Selmas being opened as Kaiko finds a nasty headshot there onto Clout. An important player to take care of. Avenues being opened up. No smoke canisters to maybe go for a quick plant here for the side of Nixa, although they do have some flashes and a nade. Could use those in combination with one another to great effect, but for now, Boolen just sitting, waiting. But that might not be what they need, as Mario falls to Kaiko. It's a double for him on this round. Really, a massive presence here being felt as Sandals to open, to get another onto the scoreboard. Oh, but Mystic will not let his team die that easily. Finds 2 for himself. Flashbangs will come through. This inevitably will give Boolen the indication that this collapse should happen any time now. 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to make their way on through one of these open. Praying on through, indeed, he finds Mystic. Airy stuck behind Throne. This is a position that, in the hands of a skilled player, could prove oh so worthy, so valuable. But here right now, they've gotten the plant down, and I just do not see a way out for them. Back against the wall, truly. Kaiko, 3 on the round. That is what you do to show your presence as an attacker. Now then, Bulin are at a deficit. It's a scary prospect. We've seen too many times. Nixa start to run away with things. But hey. Oh, going in. Now, initiation office. Nixa are 2 rounds away. Sorry, chat. I genuinely just had to take a moment because my voice is dying. But I will do my best to bring the action to your screen. I know it's late, and I want to thank every single one of you that is still out here watching. Between load shedding and every other hindrance there's been, I'm glad that you have stuck with it. I truly want to thank you, but keys aside, in Afrikaans there's a saying, alle grappies op 'n stokkie, basically translates to all funny things, everything outside of what you're doing right now, cut it. Focus on the main thing at hand. Focus on what you need to do, on how you need to get there. Bulin at a deficit. If they want a chance to claw this back, they need to start packing kills onto that scoreboard. Stick taking some damage from I don't even know where. Tries to go for a second engagement. 416C carbine is lethal, but it's being pressured from so many angles. It seems he's aware, though, that one is coming up from yellow stairs. More yet, though, from Cafe. So a lot to worry about here for him. Oh, so much damage done, but the smoke canister will allow him to just retreat. Handles from down below, tracking those feet. The Jackal Equinox scanner being vital in this defense. Nixa gotten a footing. They're into the map, and they find kills. One after another, 3 to 4. Nixa will build them up and break them down like they're a Lego Death Star being hurled down a 100-story building. Eri and Mario left on site. This is do or die. Because if they can't hold on to this now, that is match point secured. But they will not go silent into that night. Finds a first. The DMR. Notably, they haven't picked up the diffuser just yet. I don't know where that is. Believe sat outside of Cafe. One of them would have to go and retrieve said case. For now, 57 seconds. Still, so much time for Nix to work with. To mold this attacking round into their hands. Choose how they want to go about this. Figure and drop shot will find the stragglers. That is match point for Nixa. Bulin, it seems, fishing for anything they can find, but they can't find anything. 3 rounds racked up in a row for Nixa. Harper and I have pointed out so many times at length today that Nixa, purely, well, I don't want to say purely, but in large part, a momentum-based team. You see that coming out in Kaiko. 11-6. Kind of struggled early on in this very map. Found his footing now. He's found his confidence. Confident Kaiko is not something to take light. Now, see where Nixa decide to put up this attack from. Only need 1 round in the next 2. Bulin need 2 in a row. Otherwise, this is it for their run in the SSA series. This will be where the rubber hits the road as Nixa will make their way from the west side, a cafe take as we've seen so many times today. Weirdly though, they'll actually enter through drug. Go for a bottom floor clear first and foremost. Doing their due diligence on every corner of this map. Make sure no stone is unturned, as they now have full control of the bottom floor. Whether they know that already, I do not know. I cannot tell you. But at the very least, they're sitting pretty. Promise you, Kaiko will keep their hearts pounding in their chests as Bulin already at a deficit. Bulin truly looking like what happens when you reach the end of a stick of butter. You're spread thin, right? Trying to press onto the same window he was in the last round, but the same happens. Kaito will find them. Bigger will hunt them. Drop chop will come from the side, and Kaito with the triple. GG's and chat, it seems they have all but given up. Mario left to try and fluff the smoke on side, but he is being pressured from every single angle. Kaito to finish it. That is Nixa taking the SSA Super Series in a grand fashion here on Theme Park. Well done to them. Taking it 7-4 in the end. Truly, GG's, and you have to just give it to them. It's been a long day. So much has happened, but in the end, they're able to step up and show us that they are the team to be heralded as the winners of the grand finals of the SSA Super Series. What a game. Sadly, I don't have Harper to give the post-game analysis, but I believe we're either going to head to a quick break and have an interview with the winning team. That'll be communicated shortly. For the time being, you quick now. Don't. Back post-game interview, and firstly, I just have to say a big. They take it in kind of a decisive fashion there on the park. Bulin not able to find their footing. Park. Who would have imagined theme park one of the most decided? Hey, hey, Okay, I'm back finally. I don't know if how much you could hear of me previously, so I'll just repeat some of the talking points. Basically, just a big congratulations to Nixa. They truly deserve all the praise. I mean, Theme Park, one of the most defensive-sided maps in Rainbow Six Siege, able to take it on the attack. Bula not able to find their footing. We commented at length how Nixa were kind of struggling on their attack. That's not how it turned out to be. GG's well played, Nixa proving that they are skilled in every facade of Rainbow Six Siege. Here, the winners of the SSA Super Series, and I believe we're going to have Sandals was the player that was brought up to me for a quick interview. I believe okay, it's going to be Kaiko, actually. So an interesting interview with him. The big, at least in my mind, the catalyst for them being able to win out Theme Park here. That man put up kill after kill after kill, never let it up. So, don't know whether is he. No, okay, he going to be dragged in. There we go, Kaiko. Welcome, my friend.
That was it.
How are you feeling after that? Your voice sounds a bit tired.
Now I'm feeling good, eh?
I mean, I can only imagine the euphoria running through your veins, realizing you helped your team in no small part to lock out the SSA Super Series finals.
Nah, to be honest, eh, it's teamwork. Teamwork. The call-outs were insane that last map.
Oh, it's amazing when a well-oiled machine just works together well. And I mean, from your side, were the comms that clean throughout the whole thing? What was the morale and the mentality like coming out from Nixa throughout not just map 5 and Theme Park, but throughout the whole thing?
Just good. But then, I don't know if you know this, but Sanos actually broke his thumb. So he was playing with a broken thumb that whole tournament.
What?
Okay. And myself, tried to pop a wheelie on a few Jack Daniels and I broke 6 ribs. So me and him are kind of struggling through the best of 5. But,
there is no shot.
No, this is all factual. So,
and you only reveal that now?
Yeah, we didn't want to make excuses, but
well,
that's the truth. Morale was good, but then none of us liked playing cafe. So what we did was after that cafe game, we took a bit of a stump to the morale there. But then we were like Theme Park, and from all the ex players in that team, from the Titan to the OG to whatever, we've never really lost a Theme Park game. So we were like, it's time to win this game for us. So that's what we did.
One of the biggest things heading into the last map is that confidence. You don't ever want to think about the possibility of, okay, boys, this is kind of it. And that's starting to fester in your mind of, oh, what if this doesn't work out? Well, it seems from what you're saying, at least, that the morale was there, the mentality was there in the right place to think, okay, let's just lock this out. And that you did. And I want to ask you quick about that last map there. You absolutely popped off round after round. It seems like on that thermite, you got the wall open, and after that, you turned into fragmite.
Yeah, they told me it's just once I open the walls, I can do what I want. I'm playing well. So really, that's what I did. But to be honest, the confidence booster I was tired. I'm not gonna lie.
Just wanting to finish it off.
I just quickly went there, took 4 shots of potency, and then clapped into the last game.
Oh my. Well, Kaiko, GG's all around, and I truly think you guys deserve every single bit of praise coming out of this game. Any last thoughts, words of encouragement to anyone behind the scenes?
Nah, just wish everyone well, and hashtag unban PT Making.
Okay, well, GG's all around. I won't comment on that last one, but thank you so much for joining. Cheers.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Cheers, dude.
Cheers.
So I'm not sure whether we're gonna have a second player interview from the losing team. Okay, we're actually not. So that is it for us here from the SSA Super Series, brought to you by all of the beautiful people you'll see on the thing. The Africa Data Center is hosted by African Esports Championship, and I'm sure more brand sponsors at the bottom. I believe Nutritech and Durade, one of the amazing sponsors. I just want to say a big thank you to them, and obviously Bravado for hosting us in this beautiful office space. It's been a great weekend for all of us here behind the scenes, and I hope and pray that it was a good experience for you behind the camera there. Thank you for joining. It's been a good weekend. Cheers, my friends. Till the next one.
Make a move here. Ooh, no!
Left in a position, but she is left kicking and fighting, screaming
Yes, no chill. Just gets it open.
from 2 angles. His back. Oh, the smoke's being popped. The Malusi Banshee will give away his position as Mystic finds one, finds Rise, and then
Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it.